Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Europe for Championship Sunday, the final Championship Sunday of the first split of the season. We will be confirming the 4 teams from Europe that will be representing their region in Birmingham at the first major of the 2025 season. It's been a fantastic weekend of Rocket League so far. The finals do not promise to disappoint us. I think I said that sentence correctly. I'm Caleb, I got a Cameron, I got a Callum, and an Alex.
That's close enough.
Alex.
Good enough. My last name's K, which is basically just a posh C.
To be fair, he's got an AL, so if it was Calix.
No, we don't need a second Calix.
Caleb,
no.
Cameron.
I'm immediately saying no to this. No more Calixes.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic, mate. I really enjoyed yesterday. It was a bit crazy at times, I'm sure we're going to get into, but a fantastic way to sort of end this split of European Rocket League.
Yeah, no, I mean, CJ, yesterday was kind of all about one match. There was 4 matches that were all had the potential to be important, but one in particular that was the most important here, and it went all the way to Game 7 there, 100% versus GK Esports.
Yeah, that was kind of 100% the 5th team coming into yesterday, trying to fight for that major spot, and really it was in their own hands up until that point, but GK getting the job done in 7 keeps them alive as well, so it's not all sewn up just yet. Still some excitement on Sunday.
From a Ninjas in Pyjamas perspective, Wave, I am scared of what the future of Europe holds. If NIP don't manage to make it with the current lead that they've got, if GK go on a screamer to the grand finals and win it, we get a tiebreaker, which is exciting on one hand. On the other hand, NIP should be at the major, so I don't quite know where I want it.
Does it make you feel really bad that that match is only happening because Vitality lost to GK the other day?
I know.
Well, let's talk about that GK versus 100% matchup, because it was quite an exciting one. We thought, you know, this might be 2 of the lower seeds in the tournament going up against each other. It was the only match that went to Game 7, 2 overtimes, bot kickoffs galore. Have whatever you like here, Cameron.
Yeah, you could. Are we gonna? Is this gonna? Okay. I think, yeah, you could see there was something on the line, and this is what I love about Rocket League. Both teams, you could see their bot kickoffs throwing absolutely everything at this, and in the end, I think GK just kind of coming right at the right time. Took down Vitality on the Friday, taking down their closest rivals here on the Saturday, and doing it in style in 7.
I think it was also kind of serious, but I didn't necessarily expect it to go to 7. I feel like when you get kind of teams that aren't necessarily the absolute top flight, which now they've kind of proven that they are, but you know, not the top teams, you can kind of think that it might be a little bit of a 4-1, 4-0. One is just better on the day. That was the best series that we had yesterday. Some of the highest quality too, and also, funnily enough, some of the lowest quality. So it was like literally every single part of the spectrum during that series. Shame for 100% that they didn't manage to take it over GK for their major chances. But yeah, still major spots on the line today.
I'd love just seeing any teams that have like something to play for to get to the first major, for some of them ever, for some of them in a long time there, seeing them go out and try to take it through offense, through aggression, rather than like, let's just hold back, let's not make any mistakes, let's be real passive, you know. Gave us a great series there. Excited to see what GK bring today. Speaking of exciting series and players improving on previous performances here, Dignitas made it to top 4 again, Shogun. We see, again, Joreuz, second event in a row here. The first one, I mean, we could say, hey, you broke the streak, you broke the curse. The second one here, you're starting a new pattern.
I mean, it's been the big thing for Joreuz as well, where he's had this sort of loitering with him, and you look at his performances that were part of this streak, and he wasn't playing bad. It just seemed like nothing could ever settle for him, but he would still, you know, go and take the loss despite playing, you know, well or average, and you'd assume at some point you'd get something go your way. But it finally came through for him. Joreuz had a phenomenal time. He was playing so well. And Stizzy looks so much more comfortable now. But take a look. I mean, this is all going to be, I think, from Joreuz's POV throughout these highlights.
Yeah.
And he's just, it looks comfortable. None of this is panicked anymore.
Yeah, I think across the board as well for the newly titled top 4iers, he has been a stunning player on that team, where we were saying that does the leadership of Jack and Panda, you know, coming back then with Joreuz, does that then give him another burst? We sort of spoke of it mostly from the Stizzy perspective, but I think Joreuz might just be enjoying having these solid teammates now behind him. And in terms of like bumps and demos from across the entire team, Joreuz was getting involved almost as much as Stizzy with the physical play. You see there, a demo coming through, and then he goes hunting for another bump just in case there's someone else waiting in net. They dominated the physical play across the board vitality.
What I really want to push on here as well is like, look at how little there is sort of the, oh, I've got to go here, I need to get back. You know, so many of these are just, he's loitering because he trusts that Stizzy and Jack have got it. Yeah, okay, Jack made to kind of get me wrong on that one. Hey, recovers it quite nicely.
The dunk.
But he's still not back, is he? Even after the mistake, Joreuz is just happy to chill. I'm going to wait for the ball to pop over to me, and then I'll make the play.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely kind of picking out the best offensive moments here, but it's so interesting to me watching these plays, CJ, and seeing like how many within each play, every turn he makes, I'm like, oh, that's smart. Oh, that's also smart. Oh, that's also smart. It's not just like one moment within this clip of like, now watch for this one touch. It's like every single touch meaningfully developing their offensive positioning here. And it's great to see Joreuz in a situation where he's had this curse on his back. It's not that he's being carried by a team. It's not he's finally found a team that can get him across the finish line. He's pushing that team into top 4.
I mean, the crazy part is he was pretty close to going to OCE this season as well. And here he is on basically, we could argue, the second best team in Europe. I did hear from, you know, obviously he played at the Esports World Cup with the Chiefs, and we're hearing some roster moves. Hunter was saying that if he hit up Joreuz earlier on in the offseason, he might be playing down under. So maybe he'd be happy that he's over there with Dig right now. He's found a fantastic team and they're going well.
Imagine the parallel universes out there, folks. Just a one phone call earlier. Don't think about the butterfly effect too much. It'll mess with your head here. Speaking of amazing players, though, we showed you a bunch of Joreuz there. He's not going to be in the top 3, I don't think, if I remember correctly. Let's show you the top plays from yesterday, Shogun.
Yep, and we're going to start off with Archie. I labeled this guy as one of the best decision makers and also one of the best passers of the ball in the entirety of European Rocket League. He always gets it perfect. And Joyo, he cannot ask for anything better than what you got here. Just straight into the side, easy after you get that pass.
But then you look at Nas from the backboard, game 4. They're down versus Dignitas. They're up 3-0 in this one. And using every single ounce of boost, he does beat that final defender in Stizzy. He works it past 3 here. Jack challenges first of all. Then Joreuz is second. Beats him, dusts him entirely. Stizzy has to try and do whatever he can. Not able to get the 4th and 5th in that.
Well, let's get back to the team that everyone's eyeballs will be on. And it's this man, Joyo, with the solo play. Look at the moment here. 1-1 go ahead. Over 2 with the reset. He just kept it in that. He didn't go high. He didn't go low, just slotted it in between 2. You can see Acro trying to make the save off the crossbar as well, was a defender, but he's too good, Joyo, and he's features twice in the top plays.
Yeah, it was a wonderful top plays presented by Progressive. Definitely the best plays of the day. All of those were Joyo and Nas on those ones. So, folks, yeah, I mean, I do feel like those were the best plays. Those were the. There were no.
You know what though?
You're going to compliment us going into this next segment, aren't you?
Guys,
there were no other notable plays yesterday.
There's one more. There's one more that we need to talk about.
Oh my
Let's
God.
have a look at the best best own goal that we have seen.
Oh my goodness.
This season so far. It's from Redemption. Sorry, boys. Smoked, Toxic, Bish Bash Bosh, over right by Vatira. Can't get a touch on it. Charlie gets credited, but that's such a nice touch from Cash, right? It then gets sent all the way back from Charlie. A touch back to the backboard, not the worst, and then slams it into his teammate. It is ridiculous. It's the most like domino effect goal ever.
Did you guys see the cams after this? 5 players on the field were laughing so much after that. And you can see Vatira's go, focus.
He's like, we must win. We must win.
We have to
win. You know, Toxic as like the ball's coming back, like, no, not to me. No, not this direction.
Anywhere else.
Yeah, anywhere else there. Unfortunate situation there, but hey, that's what happens when you're trying your absolute darndest to do anything you can against the best team in the world. Things like that are going to happen sometimes. Good job to Redemption on making it this far, folks. We have been having some fun. It's 19 minutes and 52 seconds till Ninjas in Pajamas kick off against Vitality to start off Championship Sunday here. And this is all for the 3v3 action of the Rocket League Championship Series, which has been all the action up until this season. For the first time ever, we are having a 1v1 open circuit occurring here at our events. Very excited about that one. And to celebrate, we've been doing a caster 1v1 over here on the European side of things. So far, things are doing well. CJ's sitting in the finals, waiting on the results of our next match. Stumpy and Shogun, gentlemen.
How are you over here, Stumpy? What do you mean? How is Cole lost to you?
How did he get past Cole? Yeah,
mate, I'm a silent assassin. All right, I've been looking at the NIP board.
All right, I'll give you the assassin part, but it's loud and obnoxious.
Look, you zero brain Rocket League, and that's what's getting you here. And
that's what gets me through, baby. That's how you get through. And honestly, you're going to see more zero brain Rocket League when this game ends up kicking off. It was a big one between me and Shogun, but I want to see the chat vote go to hashtag STU. Come on, guys, you have to support me in this. I'm the underdog here. I'm the underdog.
73% for Johnny. I've never been so insulted. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
I feel like Gibbs had more votes against me.
What? No, leave this up, because look, I'm getting more and more. We had all the Shogun stands in the chat first.
Keep this up as the match is going.
Come on.
Just watch how the number moves as the games happen here. I don't know. We'll see, folks. The progressive fan vote very much in Shogun's favor. No. It is starting to creep over.
Come on. I'm looking at it with 73%.
Nah. This is just the dissenters in chat just trying to be contrarians here, folks. It's time for the second semifinal. Who's facing off against CJ? Let's find out.
Wait, this feels wrong.
Second place in this match, loser.
Do you want to explain the South American lobby that we're in?
Are we? Are we? I've seen you reach GC2, the lofty heights.
Yeah, in freeze. Where's my teammates here? You, apparently.
It's your favourite kickoff again. Oh, you little delayed kickoff free. Don't you dare.
Oh, God, you don't. You just go, don't you? I forgot that you're just going to go.
I just go, baby.
You're just going to go.
I just go.
Oh, but just like, imagine if I lost to Stumpy, though.
Honestly.
Oh, but imagine if I lost to Stumpy, though. All right, I didn't have like 2 hours worth of prep time today.
It's kind of crazy, by the way. It's kind of crazy that you're playing and doing the announcing.
Oh my God, this is.
Oh my
Shogun,
God.
come on now.
Shogun, you should win this.
I know, Gun. All right, I literally can't score open nets today. Let's go!
I didn't have the boost.
Open net. Let's take it. Fans are going for me now. They really want Shogun to fight against the odds.
No, this is gonna be such a slow goal. No. Oh, you're sad and ugly, and I hate you.
Bob.
What's he doing?
The most basic stuff I can think of right now. I need to get back into this game. All right? Do you remember that one moment I went up the wall? You ain't seen that again.
We both went up the wall once and thought, this isn't for us. Look at that, man. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you? I can tell what you're doing. No.
Yeah. I still did it. Don't do anything silly. Don't do anything
not
silly.
Too happy with this.
Don't do anything too silly.
To everybody who's watching my POV, I'm really sorry. see now I've laid the trap.
Suck.
You have.
Oh, I'm bad. wait, show. Don't score. Make it fun.
I won't.
Oh, okay, I'm back in. Okay, yeah, now you can go.
Now we can go.
Go on. There we go. See, that's a nicer goal.
That's honor right there.
All right, okay, go on. What can you do? What can you do, loser?
I can do flicks. That's about
Look at him go.
Hi. Oh.
There we are. Yeah, that's right.
That's your go. That's your go. You know what? I always say you should have a go. I just missed the ball. What am I doing?
No, no.
That's where that ball's bouncing, if you were aware. I'll tell you what, fair play. This one, no. I'm saying that like I've already won.
Sorry. Yeah. You've not won yet, mate. Psycho.
So anyway, fair play on this match, Stumpy.
All right, no one cares as much as you
No,
do.
because I'm definitely hitting this. Watch.
I'm watching. I'm not watching. Oh.
It's actually the greatest goal of all time.
You're the champion from this side of the bracket. Go forth, beat CJ.
I will do it. I will do it for Europe.
Wow.
For Europe.
I'm so confident. I'm so confident.
What do you mean
based on
you're
that
so
gameplay.
confident?
Halfway through, I thought,
No, because-
hang on a minute.
No,
Am
because I
playing
can't
Stumpy?
lose to Stumpy, okay?
I had such a lead.
4-1 up.
I was 4-1
I'm telling
up.
you right now, Stumpy is a harder opponent than Gibbs, and I beat him by more than you beat Gibbs by.
Entertainment value, though. That was a... Come on. Keep it close.
Look, all I was thinking was, look, I'm not a 1v1 player. I don't want to subject anybody else to watching more of my 1v1s. Shogun and chat, you're welcome. There you go.
Oh, yes,
no problem.
you threw on purpose, did you?
Yes, exactly.
Shogun, I just want to thank you for keeping Stumpy out of the finals. We would have literally never heard the end of it if you had made it that far.
If Stumpy won that, Johnny would have been in this spot after we came back from that VT.
Oh my!
Thing is, I still beat Cole. So what does that say about him?
You did. That we can never take that away from him, folks. If you want to play in the 1v1 circuit, signups are still open. 3,800 signups and counting, folks. You have till Monday, the 24th at 6 p.m. Central European time, 25 hours from now. So make sure you get your signups on there. You don't even have to be good. You could sign up. You'll probably lose, but you can sign up. Yeah, go have fun.
Have fun.
It'll be a good time. You can call yourself a professional Rocket League player, folks. We got a crazy, huge tournament across the entire world here. Let's talk to you about how all the things are happening there. I'm glad you're back from the digital universe. That was wild. Let's talk about the major contenders. We have all the teams that are colored in. Their logos are like fully lit up here. Are secured for their spot. They have clinched a space at the Birmingham Major, so 3 of the spots in Europe are taken up. NRG in North America, as well as Fury in South America and Luminosity Gaming in APAC here. Let's walk through kind of how the regions are going. Starting with South America, Shogun. I mean, we got 3 spots still up for grabs.
Yeah, but it is the usual contenders that are up there at the moment. Team Secret and Furia are the ones that we are used to seeing in these sort of positions. But Corinthians are making a good go of it right now, and it is very cool to see that particular sort of name in and around this area of South American Rocket League. We keep saying, South America, can you win? One major event. They've been so close to making these finals. They haven't quite got to that point yet, but surely it's a matter of time.
Well, basically all the teams that are in the bracket right now are still alive to possibly take that second spot away from Team Secret, who currently sit there in 25 points. So we'll see if they're able to get it done, folks. Stumpy, what's going on over in APAC? I mean, we do know that the spot is clinched up. How did Luminosity get there?
So Luminosity got there by winning all 3 events. They went for the 3-peat. They beat Elevate in every single final. So Elevate, it's a big shame, but they end up with the 30 points compared to Luminosity's 45 in the end. So they're going to be topping the table. Not many other teams particularly close. It seemed a little bit kind of everywhere, apart from the top 2. That is going to be Sphinx, Sosa, and Catalysm from APAC, Canada, and EU respectively. So a massive mix of a team all coming together in APAC, then work their way over to the major in Birmingham.
Wonderful stuff there. How's OCE shaping up right now?
Yeah,
CJ?
a little bit less of a global region. We've got Raziers down here on the Healthy Chiefs, about our only EU import, but it is absolute chaos. You can see there's Scrims World, Caleb Laxton and Luna taking out open number 2, which is just completely blown open OCE. Wildcard had won 7 events in a row, former power roster, and they've had one of the longest streaks broken. They didn't even make the grand final. TSM are right there. So you have 5 points separating those top 4 teams. You can see anyone's game going into the final event, so tune in.
Wonderful stuff there. And over here in Middle Eastern North Africa, their second event concluded 2 weeks ago when we had the same time around the same time as the North American Open number 2. They'll be playing their 3rd event starting next weekend. Catch all the action across the Rocket League category there. Team Falcons and Twisted Minds currently sitting in the number 1 and number 2 spot. There are 2 teams that could possibly take one of those spots from them. MTS with Mawson and the boys, and then Rock. I think they're called Team Rock now. They were formerly Team X in this event. You can see they are up there. They got beaten by Twisted Minds at the top and then managed to make it all the way to the semifinals against Team Falcons. But now Rock Esports, that's Twiz, Adula, and Ghazi, they are going to be trying to take one of those two spots away from Falcons and Twisted Minds. If you're asking me, Twisted Minds and Falcons probably got it locked up, but you never know. That's why we play the games. We'll see if they can finish those ones off. And that's all this open number 3, top blue bar there. Open number 3 is kind of where we're at in the season schedule here. We'll have the 1v1 opens before we get to the Birmingham Major as well. Determine which players are going to get to play in person in front of the crowd over there in wonderful England. So excited to see how those action unfolds over the remaining few online weeks here of the first split. If this is your first time watching Rocket League, it's a great time to tune in. We are about to have all of the best action of the season kicking off. And you can be there in person if you want. Scan the QR code in this corner of your screen down there between CJ and Shogun. If you want to be in Birmingham, or if you can't make it over there, you can always show up in Raleigh as well. That event will be happening in the middle of the season there, June 28th and 29th in North Carolina. The US of A should be a wonderful time.
Someone else.
What an event.
Oh, God. I'm still here. I'm still here. I've just disappeared. I'm back.
He doesn't like North Carolina.
I got scared.
You can see it here, folks. Okay, well, we got 9 minutes and 42 seconds before we get to the gameplay here. I want to play a game. You guys want to play a game?
Sure. Love to.
Okay, cool. This game is called Copious Copium. Got a lot of copium out there. I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. I am going to regurgitate back to these casters an opinion they all shared with me, a very factual, truthful opinion, and they got to defend it here in front of their peers, starting with Shogun. Shogun, are you ready?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Stumpy! Okay. No, Stumpy's throwing me off. No, he's psyching me out.
No, he's just scared. He's just scared of you. All right. Shogun's opinion, if I can read this correctly, is OCE is better than they're letting on.
Oh, well,
Fair enough.
That's easy. That's easy. CJ, what did you say earlier on? That Jorius could have had an offer to go over to OCE. It wasn't because he got that offer too late. It's because he's scared. Look, you look towards these other regions. APAC has got European players. NA has got European players. SSA's got European players. Everywhere, MENA's got European players. Everywhere has European players except for OCE. They have one player, and that player is not currently even qualifying for Birmingham. Do you know why? Because it's too difficult. Because OCE is that much better. They've not got anything on wildcard. They've not got anything on scrims. This is a region that everyone is terrified of.
So why don't they do better at events, mate?
Because Swiss was a bad format for them, but now we're at GSL and it's just going to be easier because we already
we didn't say previously. I'm going to come into bat for him here. It's not previously they're good. We're saying right now they're good. This is a new season, Stumpy. Forget about the previous international events.
What, the last 10 years of Rocket League?
The statement you were asked to defend is OCE is better than they're letting on. Yeah. And your argument is they could have European players?
Well, no, but they haven't got European players. It's not that they could. European players could have gone over there. They didn't.
Yeah,
they're scared.
They're scared.
This is... Yeah, no, out of here.
Wait, Punk, why do you not play twos? Because you're scared.
The copium, I play twos. The
no, you do not.
Is not good enough. It's not good enough. Let's move on. Stumpy, you're next in the hot seat. The statement I want to hear you defend here. NA could have won multiple worlds if they wanted to.
They absolutely could, and I've actually been researching something scientifically, in the lab, looking at a phenomenon called the want-win coefficient. So that's where your chance of winning directly correlate to how much you want to win, right? So as casters, we mention it relatively often, and we found that some countries are quite high on the want-win coefficient score. France, for instance, very high. England, a little bit lower. Scotland, trying to mention it, and Australia didn't actually register on the graph with any of our testing, so hence they were sort of right near the bottom.
No, too much pink.
NA, on the other side of things, they actually bucked the trend by wanting it so much, but still failing to do so since their coefficient peaked in 2019 with a Swedish teammate. Therefore, it's not North America's fault, it's just scientifically impossible for them to succeed.
So you're saying they're I think it's Civilization 5 Gandhi, where he's so low on the pacifists.
So much
the pacifist stat that he goes to full aggro at the end.
It's like a horseshoe, but it's a circle for North America. They have so much want, it just tips them right back over into unfortunately not being able to succeed, lest they get a leg up from someone from Europe.
I'm not gonna lie, you didn't have me in the first half, and then you rallied it back there in the end. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure the NA boys want it, but no, that's
it's just science. Okay. It's just science. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Any other questions, guys?
And everything. CJ, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Absolutely. What am I coping on?
Well, this is the thing you texted me earlier today. You said, quote, GK are basically locked for Birmingham.
Yes, and I mean it's obvious. Yeah, obviously, you know they're just contending against NIP. It's those two for that fourth spot, and it's GK easily. I think they're pretty much locked in. I mean, feel free to interrupt me when I say something wrong, and chat type 1 when I say something wrong. I mean, NIP, looking at them, NASA's never won a regional. I don't think he's ever won a regional with the majors in Birmingham.
They don't
GK.
have to win the regional.
Hang on. GK, they have 2 English players. How many English players do NIP have? Wrong wave. They don't have one. They've got half of one. Oski's Polish. Now, winning a regional, which is what GK have to do, is pretty easy when you're Joyo. Why? He's won a major. Would you say a major is harder to win than a regional?
Quick question. Why hasn't he?
Why hasn't he won a regional?
Yeah. Why hasn't he won a regional yet? Because that would have helped previously, mate.
Do you mean NAS?
No. As in like this season, like winning a regional would be big. Yeah, Joyo. Sorry. Yeah. And all of them in general.
He only needs to win one to make the major. He only needs to win this one, which he's going to do right now. It's a lock. Lock it in. I mean, it makes sense to me. It's pure fact.
I don't know. Chat type 1 if you're convinced here, folks. We got 4 minutes and 42 seconds here. I don't know. I think I would love to see it. I'd love to believe in the Copium here. Maybe it'll turn into Hopium by the end of the day on that one, folks. European points. We've got 1 spot remaining. We showed you a graphic earlier. Here's how close that final spot is. Ninjas in Pajamas currently sitting in 4th place. GK Esports trying to take it from them, trying to play their way in. GK need to win the event, CJ, to take the spot from Ninjas. We'll see if they can make it happen. But Ninjas in Pajamas, if they win 2 matches today, I believe they secure it no matter what. They take it away from GK. They need Ninjas in Pajamas to lose here early to have that path even be open. So at that point, we're playing for seeding, playing for prize money, and playing for the title of regional champion, and $15,000. Doesn't hurt to have a bit of extra cash in the bank and 15 season points there to help you qualify for Worlds at the end of it all, folks. We've only got 4 teams remaining. Well, 6 teams remaining, excuse me here. 2 hanging out in the semifinals, 4 in the quarterfinals. You lose from this point on, you are done with online play in Europe. We've got all 5 matches are remaining in the bracket to be played today. We will be crowning a winner in our grand finals there at the end of the day. Yet to see who will be playing in them there. Carmen Corey will be taking on the winners of NIP versus Vitality. Dignitas will be taking on the winners of GK versus Redemption. So let's kick things off here with a battle of yellow versus the green, defending world champion players as well as the best player in the world in Vitality, going up against the Ninjas in Pajamas. Stumpy, your boys, they got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they really do. This is going to be the hardest match aside from KC for them, seeing as previously we have struggled somewhat against Team Vitality. We've got a win against them, I've got a win against us. It's a little bit of a coin flip depending on how we do end up seeing NIP come out on the day, because the form that we have seen NIP in can be exceptionally high. The one thing that I don't like about what they're doing this time round, they aren't boot camping. Vitality, they boot camp every single time. They're huge for it. KC do it every time as well. Right now, we're not seeing NIP boot camp this weekend. CJ, I don't know if you agree with me on that and how much of a difference it will make.
It can. I mean, usually it has a positive effect, but you know, for other teams, it doesn't always work the boot camps. But I'd say, you know, 70-80% you want to be boot camping. I'd say for, you know, an NA Shopify Rebellion, the only event that they got top 2, they weren't boot camping. But that's just the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But Vitality, just looking a bit more professional when they're all together. You can see on the face cams there.
You can see Nas's face.
For NIP Shogun is that I can see Nas, and he wasn't there yesterday at this time.
Yeah, yesterday, for those of you that weren't able to drop in, neither was Nas, to be honest. He was AFK. We don't know where he was. They had to start the DQ timer for them. But as always, NIP looking in great spirits. They always have smiles on their faces whenever we jump over to them. So we'll see if that can transfer. But NIP have had a fantastic split to this point, but they need to get some wins on the board right now. They don't want to drop into any sort of zone where Geeky are looking at this going, all right, well, maybe actually we could. So yeah, get through this and then easy matches from here on out, supposedly.
The thing is, the most recent time that NIP did play Vitality, NIP did take that dub. It was 3-2 over in the groups. So it's not like it's not been done before. It was close. Previously to that, it was over an open 1. Vitality ended up beating NIP 3-0 in the group. So currently traded a blow, 1 apiece. It's going to be a very close series. It really does just depend on what I think the vibe is going to be like in terms of NIP, whether they can really push along with the bootcamp buff that VIT always have.
Chat, who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NIP for NIP. Hashtag VIT for Vitality there, folks. And I think that there is a clear favorite in this matchup, but at the same time, I mean, this is the spot where we've seen Vitality fall apart before. Ninjas in Pajamas, they would love to make it happen. They need 2 wins today to secure that 4th place spot and the ticket to Birmingham here. So who do we got up on the board? Shogun, who you got?
Yeah, I would actually say it's not as clear cut as I kind of wish it was with this prediction. I'm saying like 45 for this one for Vitality is the pick I'm going, just because Vitality
Is Stumpy okay over there?
Just yet, and that's been fine for teams that they can easily outpace, but they can't easily outpace NIP. So this could be a little bit more difficult. I've still got them, but not easily at all.
Yeah, I originally went Team Vitality. I'm switching. I'm going NIP. This is where they're going to get the job done. Maximum drama. If they win this, then drop to KC. We'll get that tiebreaker because obviously GK are winning the event.
Yeah, I was going to say, this from the man who said there's a lock. GK's a lock. You're saying Nip's going to win?
Yeah, they'll win this one, but then they'll lose.
Wow.
So.
Okay. The next one. Okay. Are you learning anything from these little portal trips to the ether you're taking right now, Stumpy?
I'm trying to stay in your guys' dimension. I've actually looked at over 16 million replays of this weekend, and I've seen where Vitality do end up winning it. This is the one where Vitality win. I'm so sorry, NIP. The other 16 million, you end up losing.
Wow.
But here, Vitality do end up taking it.
Okay. I also have Vitality on this one. We'll see if Nip can get it done. Can the Ninjas pull their PJs up by their bootstraps there? Vitality gonna be the favorites on the desk as well as in chat. The players are ready, folks. Let's get into the game. Kicking off Championship Sunday with some of the best players this game has ever seen, folks. Defending world champs on one side, hopefuls on the other. Let's get into it. Vitality versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
It's a matchup that could easily be a quarterfinal to start off the day. Could easily be a semi-final at a major as well. You honestly wouldn't be surprised if these guys were in a grand final at some point had it not been for KC's domination. But let's get into game 1, brought to you by Progressive. Vitality against NIP to kick off the day.
This game 1 is huge because both these teams need to settle into a rhythm pretty quickly. We've seen how they can kind of get knocked away from their gameplay styles on occasion. We get to see who can at least play their style of game as we do jump into this. So many questions being asked.
Oh, Monkey Moon's back in Octane.
The Monkey Moon Zen combination, and whether or not it's working, whether or not it's just 2 different philosophies clashing. But it's got to start coming together at some point. It's a very short season. Needs to start working out.
It is, but you know, with Monkey Moon, he always gets it at the end. Oh, sure,
Guys.
it's going in, right? No, it's not. Somehow that's
Someone
not gone in. It's
hit
hit
the ball.
after 2 consecutive point-blank range chances. Do not convert for NIP. Yeah, it's the end of the season where Monkey Moon tends to produce his best and Monkey Moon teams tend to produce their best. Zen would love to have some of that. Exotic obviously was along with Monkey Moon for that end of the season last season, winning Worlds. So I'm not worried, even if they are a little bit down the rankings in this first split. I think they're gonna synergize. They're gonna work out eventually.
I do kind of love how it just feels like Vitality and KC, all the questions for them are going in opposite directions, but we'll see them all rapidly hit at the same time. For NIP though, it's a question of, are you looking out from that 3rd, 4th sort of spot into the top 2? Or are we able to now start taking this past Vitality and then try and challenge KC for that top spot? So far, looking good. Nas looking to be the player that sort of guides them over that way. Itachi, so much success over the last few years. It's a bit of time for Zen, but he's got a lot of players trying to crowd him. Has to make the right decision on who to actually challenge. And Vitality, I don't think I've seen them above 50 boost for all that long in this match.
Yeah, very stuck in the back corner here. Vitality just trying to force challenges for each other. There's a back corner boost to spot Exotic and Zen both racing for it. It was Zen who came away with it. Zen in the Octane again today. He started off yesterday's series on stream as well.
IP got him in the chokehold right now.
To get that overhead clear. And yeah, they continue to just be stuck in their half here. NIP putting tons of pressure on Vitality. Itachi on the back, looking for the backboard. It was defended well by Zen, but how are they going to break free from this stranglehold?
Yes, it's all NIP at the moment. Although that's the best chance, though. And now Monkey Moon off the ceiling. They've caught them on the breakaway. Monkey Moon out of boost. Not a shock. He doesn't need it.
They thought he was going for the flip reset. You know, you might have been. but he couldn't quite catch up to the ball, and he ends up dunking on Nas anyway. Nas
Yeah,
is
this
expecting
is a
Monkey
poor
to
play
get
by-
more high touches there, maybe a reset.
Really
into an
Itachi.
attempted hunt for the backboard double, and after constant defense for almost the entire game, it's Vitality scoring first in the breakaway.
That feels horrible for NIP because they're playing so well. And then one errant touch where they pop the ball up is all Vitality needed to not only break away, but to go and get their goal. Now Oski looking to try and set. Nobody available to try and roll off the ball. Itachi was already ahead of it. Nas leaves it. Oski looks for the pass back. He's going to go straight for target. Monkey Moon has that well scouted. And a good bump as well. Who's going to be first to go? Nas just trying to wait and pick his spot, but NIP, I mean, what is it going to take? They had one really good chance to start off the match, and then ever since then, Vitality have kept them very quiet.
We saw a little bit of this from NIP yesterday. Game 2 and 3 against Dignitas. They couldn't get a goal. They were getting plenty of opportunities, but just couldn't find the back of the net. They've had a little bit of that inaccurate shooting at the start of this game as well, with 2 consecutive crossbars, or at least a save and then a crossbar coming against them. But Vitality have been the more clinical of the 2 teams. Monkey Moon has been the difference maker. Just 2 shots for them.
Oh,
that
no
could
way.
be another one. Monkey Moon unable to get it on target before it could, does get swept away from danger. And Zen getting back to this, of course he is. Monkey Moon with the follow. Zen, he was running interference. Looked like he had the goalkeeper bumped out of position, but Monkey Moon hitting the post.
I actually kind of hope that NIP now use that as inspiration, because that second man has just been loitering for them when they've got themselves into those really good offensive positions. They're just sitting around waiting for passes. Zen, on the other hand, when he's second man, realizes he's not going to get it. I'm just going to go ahead and try and bump somebody. Can NIP just be, you know, a little bit more efficient off the ball? As Itachi takes it low, instant challenge by Zen, backboard. Who wins the race to it is Nas, so keeps it within a 1-goal deficit. And now they can try and break away. Nas, backboard, tries for the double, leaving it. Here's Itachi.
That's a good play. Good play. Let me go and join the call and see if anyone else joins.
NIP have needed. Oski with the clean beat in the midfield. Nas able to put the ball on the backboard in a spot Zed couldn't reach. A top shelf shot is good for Itachi. Finally, all the chances, all the pressure that NIP have had amounts to something in round 1 of the day.
And it all came from another breakaway. Vitality, when they've got everybody back, near impossible to just pry open that defense. So, I don't know, NIP, maybe next time just play the ball a little bit further back, just sort of invite Vitality out of that defense, and then you can maybe find some more spots like they just did. Zen, really good first touch, has the reset, and that has that red very quickly.
Yeah, with that same first touch, Zen's been using that strategy all year, just catching the ball with the bonnet upside down in aerial positions. Gets a hard enough touch that he can threaten a follow-up, but not too hard as to lose control. Oski now controlling defense. Final few seconds of the game. Zen gets the ball away from him. Nas is in a very good position to take control of it, though. He loses it, however. There were a few opportunities at the end of the game there for Vitality sending the ball. None of them materialized. We do go to overtime.
To the wall, Oski. Well, he's been wiped out. Exotic chooses not to immediately go.
Good goal.
Zen's not got anyone on him. And it was just sit there and watch.
It's just a slot as well. Exotic.
Like, what is this play from Nas? What's that challenge?
In the back corner, they were in the same spot.
Oh no, it's even worse. He respawned right
He respawned right in front of him, off of a demo. But I mean, it's actually probably shouldn't be running into that corner anyway. Even if Oski's spawning at the far side, it wouldn't matter. I don't think he would have gotten a save on a respawn anyway. So that's a bit, a bit unnecessary there for Itachi to just leave mid. He can definitely cover mid, cover the pass, or defend the net. But going for the boost at that moment looks like it was a risk that he really couldn't and shouldn't be taking, especially with the advent now of knowing where you're going to respawn. That can be communicated ahead of time.
Oh yeah,
Oski would have known. You could say he's spawning left, and Itachi would know, okay, Oski's going to be there. I should absolutely not go in this back corner. Back in the day, yeah, that would be random. You disappeared. Not anymore, though.
So Vitality, despite having to spend the opening minute and a half of this game in their defensive side of the field, have managed to come away with this with an overtime victory. And sadly, I don't think they'll want to be playing that way for the rest of the series, though. They'll want to try and get at least some sort of foothold in this midfield game, because for the most part, NIP did have them beat for pace.
They did, and you know, Vitality were struggling to find clears. They're struggling to get good 50-50s in the early stage of the game. They could absolutely have trailed 1-0 at least in the opening stage of this game. Luckily, they didn't. They were able to keep their composure in defense and get a goal against NIP on the breakaway. But that's not how Vitality will want to play this matchup. I don't think they've come in here with the mindset of, you know, defense, counter-attack. Only. They're going to want to put some pressure on NIP as well. It's what all these top teams in EU do to each other.
Oh, this is a good chance to set up. Monkey Moon slows it up. Good pass to Exotic. Well, the passing plays from Vitality are pinpoint.
Yeah, absolutely spot on again. Monkey Moon down to Exotic, who didn't.
Dude, Nats has been real.
We've seen a lot of pre-jumps.
Oh my god.
Even with successful pre-jumps these days, but sometimes it's not necessary. Sometimes
Nats has been having a very rough
in the middle is more than enough.
game so far.
Exotic able to get the win in the race to the ball. Zen again with that same air dribble catch into the bump. Exotic with a finishing touch. It wasn't even needed though. Zen once more with perfect mid-air control.
What Vitality on at this point? 4 shots on target, probably 4 goals from it. And then that first touch, you see it as the defender just go, oh, I'm done. I can't actually do anything about this because he's on you.
It is just so controlled. He's got it on repeat. Anytime he wants that first touch, he's got it. And I think anyone in the world who's trying to get better at air dribbling off of just, you know, an aerial ball, they're going to try to implement this. Now that Zed is doing it with such consistency. Because, you know, it's easy enough for pros to air dribble and easy enough for high-level players to air dribble from the ground, off the wall, but from just an aerial position is a different thing entirely. To just have snap control like that, take a look at what Zen's doing. It seems to be the most reliable method.
You've got to imagine it from the defender's point of view as well. Zen can just make that decision halfway through. Oh, actually, I can just hit this really hard.
Yeah.
Change which way you know, it's a small little tap on the air dribble. On the air roll. Oh, you had that. Exotic was looking as well and just went into no man's land where nobody could really latch onto it. Here is Exotic. Not going to be faster than Nas. Oski's on 0 boost. Looks to just put something on target. Would like to steal 100. Zen low challenge. Easy enough way to get out. And now, can he go the whole way? There's bumps, there's demos attempted. Oh! And somehow scrambled away from the net. Nas got another stop straight to the path of Oski.
Oh, it looked like Zen might have had the last touch on target there. That's a miss in defense. It's Exotic with the diving save. Like, was that a Vitality attacker who deflected Zen's shot wide? I'm not sure if it was, or if it was an NIP goalkeeper. There was a lot of bodies in the way. Didn't see what color the trail was. Itachi, chance, scores it. It might have gone in off a Vitality defender, but it was on target. It was crossing the line eventually. Itachi with a great read from point blank range.
And it was Zen with the ego challenge onto Oski. Like I don't think he needed to launch for that one. He just thought, okay, I can get there before that second touch. And Zen was oh so very wrong. That lead is now cut in half.
It's a big boost steal there from Exotic. Easy finish for Zen. Too easy, really. NIP not putting up any resistance. We had Oski trying to intercept off the back wall.
Dude, isn't Hat gonna do anything but backflip?
No man's land, to be honest. He's in the area, but not in position to challenge, not in position to make a save. It's back to a 2-goal difference.
It's the exact same way that first goal was scored. Just somebody slowing up the play, finding a pass from their corner. NIP should not be getting beat by those once, let alone twice. Nas already up. Exotic can't find anything in his car. Itachi, oh, it's not a good first touch. Takes all the sizzle out of the play. Vitality reacting well to each other here. Zen, can he get that down? Monkey Moon's going to be on that and didn't quite have the boost to this time turn it in.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Zen in this game. Zen in the Octane, looking every bit as controlled as he does in the Fennec. No unnecessary movements. Of course, ultra mechanical. That was actually somewhat open there for Monkey Moon. He didn't know because the bump wasn't landed until right as he was about to shoot the ball. And they're going to be more than happy with their position, not just because they've got a 2-goal lead, but the way this game is being played is much more Vitality favored than the last one was. They're pushing the NIP back. They're really stifling them much further up the field, giving themselves more boosts to work with ultimately, and a much more comfortable position.
Yeah, it's matches like this one where we see that this series, unless NIP can pull something out of the bag, might be 2-0. You look at that previous game and just go, NIP, you needed to go and get that win. You had everything going your way. Monkey Moon just leave time for Exotic. Just stay still. Well, Exotic's coming from the blind spot. Although that's gone a lot further. Exotic pops it from away from Oski, who gives him a bit of a receipt. You are not going to outplay me like that. Oh, they look for the pinch. And I like the idea.
Yeah, it looked like they pulled away from it at the last second. I would have liked to see the pinch there, of course, just for entertainment value, even if it looked like a difficult one. Zen sealing double deflected wide by Itachi. Monkey Moon all over it. In fact, double taps the ball mid again. Just so much control for Vitality. Pre-flip center blocked. It was Zen with the pre-flip attempt there. Nas came away with it. Minute to go in game 2. It's all Vitality at the moment. Things are going the way of the French team. Oh, it's a crossbar pinch catch there by Zen. He's managed to just squeeze it between himself and the crossbar and keep it off the line again. NIP just cannot find a way through.
In fact, NIP can find themselves a little bit lucky. That just actually didn't pinch fully and rocket its way across the field. Over the Zen.
Oh!
And just pressure on the goalkeeper forces the jump.
Yeah, Monkey Moon didn't get the biggest clear here. Exotic got sat down. He was bumped into the air there. Needed to dodge in order to get any opportunity to get back to the ball. Couldn't get it. Out of nowhere, NIP are within 1. Now they're going to leave the ball in the kickoff. Nas gets free possession off of this. Great result for them. Itachi not quite able to get behind that ball and put it into an attacking position.
Yes, not for the first time either. Itachi's not had the best first touch. Oski moves on in. Nice flick. Monkey Moon waiting on that backboard. Zen, low boost. So Monkey Moon's going to have to do a lot here. Exotic goes up, needs to win that race. He does exactly that. And now for NIP, they've got to go the whole length of the field just to send us to OT.
It's looking like a really tricky position. Can Itachi get it middle? Yes, he can, but support's been bumped away. Monkey Moon with an excellent ball side rotation back into the play. Maximum activity, not giving any free touches to NIP. Exotic to actually keep the ball up in the air here, even though they're able to win this one by scoring into the ground if they feel like it. Another chance for NIP, but surely Vitality find the ground in this position. Yes, they do. It's double downwards, and they're 2-0 up in the series.
That was a lot better from Vitality. NIP, that game 1 suddenly starts to hurt all that much more. The player I really want to highlight here, actually, is Exotic. He just seems... I've tried to sit on his POV throughout a lot of this, and it just seems so much more comfortable for him than I have seen previously. There's no rush back. A lot of the times, actually, Vitality seems to be just, you know, relaxing on the rotation back, using whichever player they've currently got on the way, just coming from the blind spot and just instant challenge rather than challenge with whoever's on the goal line.
For sure. No, NIP have called their timeout. 2 losses in a row. Seems like a smart time to do it. It looks like they just haven't fully woken up here because some of the goals they're conceding are a bit easy. It doesn't look like Vitality have really had to work too hard for them, even though Vitality are looking dangerous, especially Zen on the ball in the air, looking every bit as lethal as he often is. Towards the end of the game, NIP woke up a little bit, but I don't think they're anywhere near their peak here. They need to level up massively. If they're going to take down Vitality, they need to win 4 out of the next 5 games. It's a tall order. They've got a pretty tall team though. Oski bringing the average height up quite significantly. And I think they've got it in them to play at the level, if not better, than what Vitality have shown us today. I don't think either team is peaking yet.
No.
NIP will need to at this moment.
I mean, NIP, as you mentioned, just need to get rid of the easy goals that Vitality have got. Those corner plays in particular are ones that, okay, yeah, maybe works once, but the idea that it worked twice, and it just seems like NIP don't know who is supposed to be going is what scares me, because we get like so many occasions where 2 people are sitting on the goal line rather than somebody trying to go and meet the play. That needs to be cut out entirely. If they don't, then they are very much looking, and they could be heading on their way out of this tournament. Still pretty comfortable with their major spots. A lot would need to go wrong for them to lose that, but it also would be the first step of many.
You know, they can look out for one thing, NIP can. That's the Vitality, just simple center ball that's being spammed quite a lot. A lot of their goals that they've got in this matchup have come off of just center balls, either infield passes or drop-down passes from the back wall. Those can often be hard clears if defenders are ready to attack them, if they're ready to intercept them. NIP, for the most part, have not been ready. Oh, and that's just in the net. Wow, careless start from NIP. Exotic picks up the opening goal, but really, this was extremely lazy by Nas. You saw Exotic coming, and I guess he just thought Exotic was going to be transparent in this position. The ball go through. So he's set up himself up to get dunked on.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. You are playing against Vitality, not Casper the Friendly Ghost. Do need something on that. And timeout buff immediately dissipates. Nash trying to find something to get his team back into the series. That's a good shot. Zen and Monkey Moon both went. There's some what Vitality can do with zero boost. Still a decent amount here. Monkey Moon plays down the line. Oski tries to catch him. Will have Tachi as a potential target on the wall. Instead plays the ball down. NIP, they need to re-establish some sort of midfield game. Had all of it in game one, lost control of it in game two. Here comes Oski, gets the bump, but he's going to need a follow-up, and there's just no one around.
Yeah, it's good challenges again from Vitality. Monkeyman finds Zen with the outlet clear. He knocks it onwards. And as with many of the top teams in the world throughout Rocket League's history, clear balls are coming to Vitality. What a pass that is by Zen. Exotic can't double tap it. It's cleared by Oski. That was very nearly the opening goal for France's Vitality. One more win here in this series, one more game would surely put this out of NIP's reach. Oh, missed there at the back post by Zen. Exotic and Monkeyman scrambling to cover him. It's Monkeyman first, then Exotic, and they are once again back into that defensive rotation. Passes out of defense have been key for Vitality. They're no doubt going to be looking for them right now.
Exotic realized that he was probably going to get dusted up by a Tachi. Call off. Zen low boost, so he just pops the ball high, knowing he can't afford to overcommit. Nice pass, but Exotic has pre-jumped to go for the intercept, and now they can break away. Oski's all by himself. Whoa.
Oh!
3 versus 0.
Yeah, I don't envy Oski that position. Itachi and Nas have left him on an island. He dodged the first demo, but he was forced to swerve into the path of another one, and there was no escaping it. If he'd stopped that, that would have been one of the best saves in Rocket League history, having to be that alone with the ball rapidly approaching. Oski only managed to get 1/3 of the way there.
Not looking for the backboards. Vitality well in control now. First goal. Oh, wait a minute. Well, enough caster curses throughout this weekend. Let's not add another one to the tally. As Oski, right into Monkey Moon's cut. They stood his ground and this off the crossbar. Monkey Moon plays it past. Nas didn't go for the 50. And now it's another breakaway opportunity.
Oh, you joking.
Vitality have scored again.
Oh,
Well,
sick.
Vitality got away with murder there in defense, and Monkey Moon has just made a massive play. Double save by Monkey Moon. He made one stop, got back to the ball, cleared it, past another attacker. Before that, though, I mean, Exotic tried for a precise infield, missed the ball, and it led to an NIP, I mean, should have been goal situation. And that has not gone in. I mean, it's all going wrong for NIP. That could have easily been a goal for them. Instead, it's a goal for Vitality. Instead of a 2-1 in Vitality's favor, it's 3-0. I mean, it's just not looking like their day. And this might be the last time we see them online this split in Europe.
Zen can't go any further than he did. Oski now off the wall. Some sort of spark now required. NIP have shown us, well, they've shown us glimpses, but those glimpses only get as far as the Vitality goal line, and suddenly it all goes horribly wrong. Here comes Nas. Monkey Moon not only gets a save, recovers on the backboard, takes it over. Monkey Moon's ability to transition is just so quick. Gets the ball, no worries. They're going to need him again, actually.
Oh.
As he plays off the wall, no, leaves it for Exotic.
And notice again, any time a Vitality player's out of the game when they're upfield and their teammates are in defense, they're rotating straight back towards the midfield, rotating straight through the center of the pitch towards the ball most of the time, covering the infield passes. So anytime the infield follow-ups are coming, they're being challenged from behind. Exotic on that previous NIP offensive play, just stopping the attack from their blind spot.
Yeah, Vitality looks so comfortable in defense.
No way.
Oh, Zen looks for double. He calls off Exotic. Oh! My friend, I've got this.
He just got bumped into the air. All good. The ball actually took a collision off Nas as well. He adjusts to double it in anyway. It was a triple tap when you click the ceiling bounce. Zen with masterful control. He made it look easy as well. He just never for a moment there panicked, lost control of his car, the ball, or his surroundings. And it's really away from NIP now. 4 goals down. Just a minute to go. Vitality are improving game on game.
Oh, it's another save. It's just the goal line defense of this Vitality team is so ridiculous. The only team that has really consistently found a way to get past it is KC. And that's just through pure swarming most of the time. And NIP, they'll have to swarm. From here on out, everything has got to be perfect. They are not going to make any sort of dent into this game. They have to win 4 in a row. Timeout buff is gone. Instant challenge on the midfield redirect.
Oh my days.
Vitality are giving them nothing.
Oh, that was a pre-jump challenge by Zen. He flies to the ceiling after the challenge, gets a split back, of course, then gets back down to challenge a second time. Just a nuisance. Vitality, predominantly Zen, have been, but you know, credit to Exotic and Monkeyman as well for their constant cuts of rotation, their constant pressure they're putting on. Monkeyman makes it 5-0. NIP probably wish they had another timeout to call because they are in huge trouble here. And although they are still heavy favorites to make the major, regardless of the result here, the only way they wouldn't is if GK win the event. CJ thinks they're going to do it. A lot of you guys might be coping alongside him. But realistically, NIP are going to qualify for LAN. Unfortunately for them, though, it's going to be as 4th seed, and quite clearly 4th, losing to Vitality and Dignitas consecutive times towards the end of the split.
That's crazy how Joe refuses to ever make qualification for events easy for himself recently. And with Oxygen last year, having it again with this event. Well, right now, Vitality doing GK a little bit of a solid as a hat trick for Zen in this game. They just look so comfortable. And it's like, this is the glimpses of how this team, I think, should work. It's just how fast Exotic and Monkey Moon play. Because they force so much from their opponents. They force panic touches. They force just, you're not allowed to have the time that you want. And from that, Zen realistically should just get that little bit of time he needs to go and put together something magical.
I mean, it's a bit rude, actually, the way that Vitality are eliminating NIP. We just noticed right now on the timeline, it's Oski's birthday today. And as a birthday present, Vitality, he doesn't look too happy there, does he, Oski? Happy birthday to Oscar. He looks like he's having a bit of a rough one at the moment, but hey, Vitality must have heard he's got a party to attend, and they're trying to get in there as quickly as possible.
So, reverse sweep required in a best of 7. Not likely, but they have to start somewhere. NIP head over to Utopia, looking to try and save their spot in this tournament.
Yeah, can't they just get one? That's what they need to do here. You can't be eliminated from your last online tournament before the major with a sweeping loss. And hey, the birthday boy with a top bin shot to open the scoring in game 4.
A lovely setup as well.
By Monkey Moon. Great setup.
Moon just pops it over to him. And he turns it in.
Finish as well.
All the work. Happy birthday.
Monkey Moon must have just heard us in the commentary saying it's his birthday. He says, all right, then I'll give him one. He can have this one. And now back to winning. Or is it? Oh, not yet. It's actually with the second.
Hello? Okay then. Well, off the kickoff, and Exotic doesn't know where to go. Tried to half to get back into position, but nowhere worked because it's a rocket off the crossbar.
What a finish as well by Itachi. He managed to hit the crossbar and the post on the way in with that one. Absolutely perfect. Long way to go, but this is by far the best start NIP have had.
Oh, just cleared away. Zen now looking for the player. Exotic goes low. There's too many players still to beat, but they are swarming. What? The orange ball closed in.
What?
I mean, it seemed like a relatively safe position, but Zen just lands on the ball. And then Monkeyman and Zen combine to dunk on Itachi's attempt to clear. You should not be able to score from this kind of spot. That should not go in. But Zen has somehow manipulated it towards his teammate. Oh, Itachi's fallen on Oski's shot there. It looked like it was going wide anyway. The comeback's already started, and there's so long to go in the game.
Oh, Monkey Moon power shot.
Save.
Here comes Zen. Yeah, he's got no boost, so he just needs to try and slow the play up. Zen, ceiling, reset. Looks to go the whole way. Gets to dunk as well. Exotic wanted a piece of it. Again, Monkey Moon just buying some time. Exotic off the wall. Oh, huge demo, but Zen, he needs to get back at the same time. And now they bump as well onto Monkey Moon. Where's the follow?
Yeah, the follow-up was a slow one. Monkeyman was bumped there. It looked like a relevant one as well. Itachi just managing to block Exotic's clearing touch. That was very nearly another chance for NIP. They might still get one. Oski to the sidewall to himself. The sole Fennec wielder of the day, Exotic, there to meet him. At least as far as Vitality are concerned. He'll be required again, and he is. How effective has Zen looked as he just flip resets on the ball as it bounces on the ceiling. Now flying in front of it with the bump. He's trying to go all the way. That was nearly another 1v2 play by Zen, who has been sensational.
Because NIP are just trying to chase this game so much, they can't send somebody just to go and meet him. So many teams try to do against Zen. Monkey Moon almost has the outpace. Exotic will turn. He's got a couple of options. Chooses backboard. Itachi should be pretty comfortable. He certainly is. Just straight back into the clutches of Vitality. They've still got half the game to work with, and that's very awkward. As Itachi again, the safe pair of hands.
That's another smart bump there by Zen in the back corner, bringing Exotic into the play. Oski zero boost does really well, honestly. The position he was in was a tricky one. Vitality are all over them. It looks like finally, it didn't take actually that long. NIP do break free. Monkeyman is just a tiny bit further back on that last touch. Think he could have kept the ball in offense a bit longer. As is, back to midfield.
That's again. He's just trying to hold off a little bit, find some challenges rather than go for the outright outplay. Itachi though, he wants that boost to turn up. He also wants these orange cars. Well, they've kind of done the work for him. And the demo as well, so it is open. 3-1.
A timely demo by NIP. Is Zen, who is mid-flip. He tried half flipping back. That just left him completely stranded.
Yeah,
He
more
knew
like
exactly where he's going to be. Great
game.
comms as well, giving NASA.
What are you
heads
on
up.
about, old man?
Wide open. And they've got the 2-goal lead reinstated.
I'm so tired.
Exotic. Has got players to the left side of him. Monkey Moon off the wall. No, leaves it for Zen. Goes ceiling. Oh, it just didn't hit the ceiling though, so he couldn't follow it, but it's still a little bit chaotic. Monkey Moon couldn't cut across. I think a bit of miscommunication between him and Zen. So NIP just got to hold on now. 90 seconds, and they have their first of 3.
Oh.
And it's looking so much more comfortable.
As y'all feel last night,
Itachi there, leaving it
pissed.
for Nas. Just to go past 2 with no boosted disposal. Really good job by Nas in that play.
we were pretty pissed.
Oh, you know, where were the...
We really think that, like, we were pretty confident that if we just, like, didn't completely,
able to produce these games.
like, I think we like played really scared. If we just didn't, had a rough draw around one, to be fair, yeah.
The volume of their shooting increases significantly.
I really think if we beat Atlanta, we're going all the way to the... I really don't think we were losing any other team. I don't think Atlanta was good. I just think we got in our head too much. I think if we win that match, we win every other match. But, I don't know. Might just be me. There's all the teams shaking the rust off, yeah. Really ego boost.
That's just unreal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we, unfortunately, Utah won. But now they got like the biggest egos of any team, so. All teams to give an ego boost. They are not the team.
But they are scrambling to survive. Post to the rescue as well. Can they hold on a bit longer? Itachi with the pre-jump save. Yes, they can.
Pass out. Exotic just had to play away from getting dunked. Vitality again swarming around. They're on the breakaway yet again. NIP, they've got so many goals in this position. And Itachi just dives forward. Didn't want to
it's I don't know. I can't root for Utah.
Two players went to meet him.
Their players are so egotistical.
Now to secure their first game of the series, they've got to try and do something about Monkey Moon first.
Well, this is last chance in game 4 for Vitality. They don't want to play another one here. They're going for the win. Zen with a reset. He's passed one. Looking to dunk with the second, but it's a great response once again from NIP. They've done well against Zen's aerial game, and that's really hindered Vitality. The fact that the ball is being saved and cleared before a point-blank range shot is put on their net.
All right,
so they've got a game.
You can say it to me, and I'll
They're gonna need to win 4 straight without a timeout.
I'll look at it a bit later.
I just really love how both these teams are trying to test each other when it comes to the pace. It's now turning into
Okay, in a bit.
How much do you think you can do? Because the amount of pre-jumps we are seeing just doubled in that previous game. Everyone is now trying to pre-jump because it's the only way you can be fast enough.
Yeah, it does feel that way in Rocket League these days.
At the same time, like, there's a breaking point, surely, where you've just now got it wrong, and nobody's going to slow play you.
So yeah, it was.
Especially with,
So we played game 1. Game 1 was after Dead Sea Biscuit, and then we switched. I played 2 through 4 because just because like how the Dead Sea felt that like. Play style different, like I would handle the play style difference a little bit better, so he switched. Yeah. And the worst part is we lost all 3 games that I played with like we lost game 2 in like a minute OT. At this time in a long time. Yeah, I know after. And then game 4 to lose the series was like a 5-minute OT. So that was like depressing.
Rocket League Pro Play.
It's been my indicator now for the last few months of how comfortable is this team feeling. Oh, they're pre-jumping offense. All right, yeah, they're feeling comfortable. It's either there is the exact opposite, where nothing is working whatsoever. I'm pre-jumping now just to get something to go right. Oh, what a touch from Zen. It's automatic with those, but
every time.
And I'm reacting though. They're getting to him on that touch rather than waiting for it.
It's such an interesting technique. I mean, I love talking about it because it does so much with just such a subtle adjustment. Most players that, you know, in the past would just try to air dribble off of these touches, maybe by leaning back, but by doing a little pirouette, using a harder surface of the car, not the wheels, you get a touch that's just enough, but he's not hitting it cleanly, so as to lose control of it. He's got full control, but fast control every single time.
Off the wall, 0 boost for Itachi, so it'll now be his job to recover. Oski misses. Nas, Shadow, has to avoid getting bumped. Not only does that, now maybe got a breakaway chance, but low boost for Oski means Monkey Moon will be completely unthreatened by that play.
And again, it's a challenge from behind. Zen coming back to help Monkey Moon out. Monkey Moon did not need to take the risk of challenging early. As the last defender back, he just let his teammate do it with the ball chase rotation. It's good cover by Monkey Moon. Oski had the pass aimed well towards Itachi in the middle. Itachi bumps Exotic off the plates. Again, dangerous for NIP. They're doing well to cause the chaos necessary to break through this solid Vitality rotation.
Yeah, NIP, it's a difficult juggling act. Oh, huge demo!
There it is.
Open. They finally found them!
Just in time. It's Itachi off the ball. So Exotic jump. Last game we saw Zen half flipping. He was demoed mid-flip. This time Exotic's jumped. So again, less options to dodge the demo because he's already committed to one direction. And Itachi's easily able to snipe him. Needs help though there. Exotic is the one getting caught, but he needs a teammate back to help him out.
So again, NIP have got the lead. They're going to need to try and add to this though. 1-0. Far from comfortable in a series where Vitality have looked so lethal when it comes to their offense. Huge clear. Exotic's going to try and probably play that backboard. Yep.
Well, MCV didn't go further. I've heard everybody I've seen talk about MC, like, everyone's talking about, like, oh, MCV's so good, but I don't know.
Oh, he just leaves it. Monkey Moon
I don't.
leaves it backboard.
I mean, I don't know, like, all their play. I don't know, like, I've heard Oibu's really good, but, like, I mean, Christmas, whatever. Gare Bear's not very good. Like, I don't think anyone else on my team's really all that good.
Is this going to be just a pass mid? Well, with Zen on the pitch, probably not. He's just done it again. He's just back corner walled it this time.
It's in his mind now. He's going to keep doing it until he gets it.
Side, can we get a sidewall double? No,
the other
offensive back corner this time.
team I've, like, I know,
Don't mind it. 2 minutes to go.
comfortable. That's crazy.
In on the play again.
The few times I've, seen him played against him, dude, he was, like,
Ceiling, Oski looking for a 50.
I don't think he was better than me.
Pass off the backboard, a little bit too heavy on that first touch, invited Monkey Moon in.
I mean, if, like, if that's the case, fair enough, but...
A lot of times previously, and a lot of times previously, they're the ones that have actually scored from
The other team I know, like, people were, like, really, at least, like, well, it's like Aura and Kobe. Aura and Kobe are, like, really high on, like, MTL. Because apparently they heard, was it, like, Coco Loco's, like, the GOAT or something. But MTL was extraordinarily mediocre.
And he does, but that's saved by Itachi as well.
Oh, the dunk! Zend is going to get back, but
Coco's pretty good. I don't know. He's, like,
lazy touch from him.
he's good, but I don't think he's, like, great. There's a lot better players than him.
Shot will be on target, and it's scraped away from the goal line. Zen, a bit of time. Horrible bounce, but...
I watched him play. I thought he was whatever.
Not going to have a reset to work with, so let's get the bump instead.
Oh my... Oh, he saved it!
Sick. Zen saved it.
Oh my goodness, Zen's instincts to rotate back, kicked in. If he just driven into the net, it was a goal, but he wanted to get back into the midfield in case it didn't result in a goal for this team. Now it's up the inside of the post. Zen still causing havoc at one end of the pitch, but NIP are holding on. How have they held Vitality to no goals here?
We'll see what happens. But, thought that was a weird night. All the teams that I thought... It doesn't help that the two teams that I thought were going to be really, like... That, like, all the good teams didn't play. That I was really hoping to see. Like, SDA didn't play. Portland didn't play. Vancouver didn't play. Those were all three teams I really wanted to see play. None of them.
Can anybody stop? Exotic shot quite easily. It's not a fast one. That should be game if NIP can just follow this ball. Nas is glued to it. Vitality do get it off him though.
In the last few games, it seemed like Vitality, everything they did, it would just work out for them.
Mad. Unfortunate.
Zen's trying to keep this alive. Nobody's going to instant challenge him. There goes Itachi. They've got all the options.
Wow.
And NIP have got half the job done.
Well, I don't know how they've managed to hold Vitality to no goals there. There were several moments where it looked like Vitality were guaranteed a goal.
There you do.
NIP survived. A little bit of help from Zen and one of the saves. But you can't really blame him. It's a bit of a chaotic situation. And the ball, as far as he was concerned, could have gone just about anywhere. So he didn't want to just drive into the net. But timeout Vitality. Not too surprised with that one. It's not like they're struggling to create goal-scoring opportunities. They look like they're still in a very good position in the match overall. But they've lost 2 straight nonetheless. And look at this. Oh, Zen. You can see there that Itachi is behind him, but I don't think Itachi gets to the ball in time. At least
I tried to get that, the snooze. He didn't listen.
Into the goal.
It snoozed for like 2 minutes. East is gonna be a shit show. East is shaping up to be weird. The West is looking like crazy competitive in the middle. I think there's a lot of...
If you're bumping a goalkeeper,
I think the West has a clear top.
Might want to go into the net
But
first.
the middle to me is going to be really strange for the West. I think there's going to be like...
Again, I do agree with you. I think they're still doing a lot.
Heck?
They definitely should have scored at least 1 out of that. For me, you know, it's a couple of small changes. And for the most part, just breathe for a little bit. Because that last one was a tilt up. A lot of things seem to just go horribly wrong. NIP will have very little sympathy because they've had plenty of occasions where things have gone horribly wrong. So it'll just be a case of...
Where'd I have y'all? I forgot what I had.
Now we are a single game away from Champions League.
I have y'all towards the top. I think there's 3 teams that I'm really high on in the West, and then there's like probably like 8 or 9 teams all competing for the rest of the spots.
that can get in your head sometimes. You think, oh my goodness, it's just not our day. Like, this is just, we're literally unlucky. And although, yeah, he maybe could have driven out the way of the ball, it was...
The East, I think it's a little bit
if you can let that affect your mood, if you
clearer,
let that affect your confidence,
to be honest.
then a team like NIP
I really don't think any...
get another game win here, send us into game 7 where anything can happen. So
Yeah, I think the East is pretty clear, straightforward, to be honest.
Mentally solid. They saw the win there. It was right there in front of them. They couldn't get it, but they've got 2 more chances at it. No panic yet. This is the last chance for both teams, though. No double elimination today. Single elimination all the way.
For me, the big tell in this match is going to be the third man demos. Both teams are looking for them every chance they get. NIP have done the better job of avoiding getting demoed in the last few games. Vitaly have been caught on a few occasions. Exotic, one of those. Exotic is beat to the ball by his own teammate, and it is going to be NIP that can just retain possession. Huge miscommunication. It's actually just loitering. And he's not going to need to get back because Nas is final third man. And he's actually reasonably comfortable with it.
You know, I just realized ever since we did say that it's Oski's birthday, he's undefeated. So
did he not realize it was his birthday?
Yeah, maybe it is just a birthday buff kicking in.
How did Oski get that
We needed to
boost?
notice that one earlier if they were going to have it for the full series. Let's see if it continues. Nas lurking upfield.
Yeah,
Doesn't
didn't
get
get
the
that this
cleanest
way.
of touches. This is blocked by Monkeyman, who sticks to the ball
Damn.
really well there. Monkeyman to Zen 1-0. But it's
Oh, man.
with the monster assist. Perfect
Very
recovery.
exhaustive.
Simple stop into the middle.
I stayed up till like 4 a.m. last night.
I realize if he wanted to commit to that or not. He kind of went halfway, slammed the brakes on as if he...
We were playing twos for
At that point, he is just out in
hours
the
last night.
Monkey with the outpace.
Getting deliriously tired.
So is that now the momentum gone? Can Vitality see this to the
Let's
end
have
of
till-
regulation?
I don't remember. We were on till like 3:30 the night before
Like they were in the previous
playing
games.
Borderlands, and then last
There's the third man demo.
went straight to bed.
This time
Yeah.
NIP
Well, okay.
found once
To be
again.
fair,
Yeah,
I
it was
took like a
Monkeyman catching Nas
45-minute
to
nap
go into the air, but then he
a
had
little
one
bit
there.
after
He had
the
himself sitting down
tournament,
for the demo.
and not Biscuit, after took a like 3-hour nap.
As the demo lands.
We said, oh yeah, we'll hop on later, we'll take a break and hop on later, and then after it came back around like midnight, message like, so I may have fallen asleep.
Oh, dearie me, NIP
It's
is all
hilarious.
falling apart.
Whatever sleep time. Past week has been near 5 a.m.
He's got 6 points.
We've been near 5 a.m. Well, guess what? After tonight, we can go to sleep at a reasonable time.
It's got to be a lovely position to be in, though.
Midnight's
Just there
over
watching
this
it
schedule.
pass
Yeah.
it to him, but I'm
See,
sorry.
I take evening nap, like late night naps a lot. When I'll take a nap at like 8 o'clock or whatever, a lot, but typically I'll only do it for like 30 to 45 minutes, just to give me some energy to push me till like 1 or 2 in the morning. After over here decided to take a 3-hour nap.
Exotic's really farming now. He's yeah. The allegation.
Midnight at 5 a.m.
He's absolutely
That's my
farming.
copium.
Oh, he's on the board.
That's
144 piece.
yeah,
Absolutely.
that's
blown away
that's
his
hilarious.
previous low point
Yeah, we're-
totals. Great read as well. 4-0.
I will be
do not have an answer.
Well, Johnny, I'm going to ask you to go back to the Johnny Boy belief scale. Where's it sitting at the moment?
Oh, it's pretty close to 0. I won't
What's
lie.
after, or what is?
I was thinking there
The
might
monkey
be an
move?
angle here where Vitality get inside their own
I don't know what that
zone,
means.
they come out of
But,
attack and try and make an unnecessary change, or they don't try to, but they do make an unnecessary change. Because overall, they were doing fine. Even when they lost the last game, they were still creating a ton of chances. Should have probably scored. And sometimes you can lose like that. Think a bit too hard about
Ugh.
loss.
Yeah. We're gonna pay. I'm going to bed at a reasonable time tonight, though.
They've not done that. They've just kept the aggression up.
I gotta get back to actually be productive.
They've taken, and that could easily be 5. It's going to be Exotic. No.
There we go.
What a pass by Exotic, selflessly, like hindering his own points to further Zen's. He's absolutely
I'm gonna-
the post. Maybe you could have scored.
I probably will not be on very much tonight.
That earlier on when we were playing, so he's
I got some stuff to do.
As, oh, you're getting a one off the
This is
kickoff.
ugly.
Oh, dearie me.
Yikes.
Everything's going wrong for them. I mean, they've tried here to get the ball into a favorable position. Look how close Itachi's cheating. He's trying to read where that's going, but it's just gone straight to their
French
opponent.
lads, and maybe our own observers just go, okay, it's time to start skipping replays. Oh no,
Is that
not
gonna be
another,
seven?
not another, no! Oh,
Okay, no, they should wait.
oh my goodness!
Oh,
my goodness!
Oh my god.
It's 7. It's 7-0 and
skipping replay.
Exotic gets a free one with Itachi and Oski landing on each other.
Yikes.
I mean, yeah, at this point it doesn't even matter. Just honestly play KBM for the rest of the game.
Sure, hurry up and like
2 minutes to go. Wait.
get some caffeine in your system and hop on the call. I'm bored.
Remember the last Brazil I saw?
We might have a goal per game record here. Though.
Hey, we got a Brazil.
Let's go!
What is the goal? What is the record highest scoring game? This has to be
It's probably
on
either
track.
Vitality or Flip Sides from the earlier seasons. It's got to be one or the other.
But surely we're on track here. I mean, we've had
We have to be.
8 goals in 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. We're on track for an absolute stormer here if both teams can keep it up. Well, honestly, defending at this point is kind of cringe because the game's obviously over. Let's just see how high we can get this total. Can we get one more? Monkey Moon, stop it.
That's not my go. Always thought K-Dop was the actual go.
Yeah, K-Dop would have let that go through.
K-Dop would definitely. K-Dop I've already seen. If anyone wants to have an old school
Oh,
to go and watch. K-Dop versus Fairy Peak, both trying to get the offensive MVP
Oh, yeah.
goals.
Wasn't it they were trying to not pass to Alpha 54? K-Dop didn't want to pass to Alpha because they were both fighting for the goals
Yeah.
game record. Trying to not pass to each other. That's how far ahead they were. They're just winning while actively hindering themselves. All right, we're slowed down on goals, unfortunately, so we're probably not going to break any records here. But Vitality are going to be advancing to the top 4 of the competition. They're going to do it in style. NIP made a fight out of it, but overall they've got a lot of work to do. They're definitely the pretty clear 4th best team in Europe at the moment. That's it. If GK can't make a crazy run today. And 4th is not where this team wants to be. They weren't assembled to be 4th in EU. If you're 4th in EU, you know, maybe what would you put 4th in EU? Something like 8th in the world? That's not what this team is made for.
Well, we're up to 9. Can we at least hit double digits
Go on.
at the end of this one?
Can we get an 8-2?
Oh yeah, we'll just go through all of the famous score lines. We need some people for like 9 goals. I don't think we've got many like famous 9 goal source
Oh,
scores, so
I would hate to be NIP right now.
Yeah.
we need to name these. Chat, you're fully involved in this now. We've got to start naming some of these score lines. I didn't ever think we're going to need something higher than a Brazil, but well, been proven wrong pretty quickly. We've still got 43 seconds in this one.
Ugh.
Yeah, we could continue to go for the record here. I swear it's possible, surely. I'm not sure where the record is, but it's got to be pretty close. Yes, go on. Itachi puts it in his own net.
Dude, Nats just...
All right,
9-2.
give me a moment.
Oski is so sad while Nats is dying.
Score lines football. Okay.
Come on, Shogun, we're waiting on this one.
I'm working on this. I don't want to go for a Bayern Munich game.
Not another Germany. Wait, can we get another? Oh, bad bounce. Monkey Moon. Exotic. Surely. Oh, okay, never mind. NIP, sorry. Get another one. Nas with a good fake. Yes! Surely! Oh, Exotic, you're so cringe.
Well, we don't want this to end with the Dynamo Zagreb scoreline. I've completely butchered whatever that team name is. So let's go 9-4!
Yes!
Another one! 9-3! 9-3! Where do we go with this one?
Oh.
Anybody know?
Hurry up and, like,
3 loss.
get home
Slams in a third.
so he
Go
can
lead to 6.
fall asleep together watching RLCS. Dude, Oski looks so dead to the world. Can you... I don't know if you can see his camera, dude, but Oski looks like he just wants to die right now.
Monkey Moon with a chance.
Hilarious.
Passed it to Zen, who's completely whipped the ball. What's he doing?
Oski. Off the ceiling, come on. What's a 9-4?
Come on.
Nas! Oh!
Surely.
Don't go! Zen, no!
All right then. 10-3 is acceptable.
Oski is so tilted.
Go for another one.
Oh.
Score, though.
It's open. Oh no, the ceiling. Still up.
Let him have it, let him have it.
Still a chance. Now side ball double. Exotic's keeping it up. I love the commitment.
He's not even calming, he's
to
just
getting another goal
there.
Somewhere. Honestly, just put it in any net, guys. Like, just find your efforts. No!
No!
Oh, they could have easily had 13 there. They're all keeping the ball up just to waste our time, but they're not collectively scoring in any net possible. I don't. They're still competitive even in this scenario.
Right,
Is that a record though? Is it?
Somehow it's not going to be, is it? There's going to be. It depends on where we're looking. Europe, maybe. I would imagine it's like something like tied. But
Yeah, European record. Yeah, there's probably a silly record. I mean, for a
Dark.
top 8,
I don't know.
say, for a top 8, that might be the most I can remember.
Still looking for 9-3 score. Oh, okay, we have one. It's Lanelli 9, New Zealand 3. Let's go. That is a rugby scoreline, by the way. So
Rugby's great. Really useful then. But yeah, Vitality to advance, top 4 for them. Once again, NIP waiting for GK to not win the event to confirm their attendance at the major.
Well, it has been pure entertainment. We've got more of it waiting for you after this break.
Give him 9 goals in a game. I don't know, man. I don't know. I personally had never given up 9 goals in a 3v3 competitive match. Yeah, I think the most goals I had, like, in a competitive was, like, what, that's... Have we... Wait, have we gotten 8 dropped on us in a scrim? Alright. Give me a second. I'm about to do some, research. After I have unfortunate news. We have had 8 dropped on us at one point. Eight is the most that we've had dropped on us. Or 9. That true on me. I gotta realize that one goal difference really really changes everything. We got cooked in this game. Did we win this? Oh no, we got... Wow, we got... Yikes. That's unfortunate. If it doesn't update by the end of the day, this game will have to, message mailbox or something. Mod mail. Nothing to show for it so far, yes. Well, most energy you've ever given up? I have no idea, but it's not that many. Ugh, I'm tired, man. That's not it. All right, time to check every energy series. And I'll tell you. Right. Or G2, I guess. From last season. But I already started there. But I'll do the second split. You do the first. Three, 1, 2.
The Ninjas tried to make a game of it, but Zen said enough of that boring nonsense, and has put up one of the craziest score lines we've seen in a long time. Vitality are through to the semifinals. They have a match with Karmic Corp coming up a little bit later on today. And with that win, with that loss, particularly for the Ninjas, the path is paved.
So far, I think 5 is the most I've seen.
Confirmed at this point, CJ. They've just got to make it to the grand finals and win.
It's that simple. No tiebreaker now. Forget about that thing. Just win the whole thing. And as I said, Joyo's won a major. A regional? What's that? That's easy. Surely, Shogun.
Surely. I mean, the path is easy. Beat Redemption, whatever. Beat Dignitas, who dat? Beat either KC or Team Vitality. Don't even have to wake up.
They've already done it one time this event, though. If it's Vitality, imagine, right? If they beat Vitality twice in one event here, or if they beat Karmic, it'd be crazy. But I mean, this match started off with some spectacular goals from Vitality, and it was some spectacular goals from Vitality. But in between, there was some fun Rocket League there, CJ.
Yeah, it was pretty dominant from Vitality up until, well, NRP started to, I guess, get the ball rolling. We were thinking maybe a reverse sweep, get to game 6, and I think Zen kind of just called game. He's playing ridiculous at the moment, Zen.
Okay.
As well.
6 so far is the new highest.
Vitality looking scary.
By Falcons in the
this whole thing.
They do invite a lot of pressure.
One of Major Swiss.
That game 1 was a bit of an indicator, and I feel like stylistically they almost play perfectly for KC, as we do get to see the highlights of the New Zealand as
right, World Championship
to be coined.
Okay, I did all split 2. 6 is the highest against Falcons. We're doing the World Championship right now.
I just did the math quickly. 26-7 goal differential in that matchup there. And what was crazy to me was in Ninjas and Pajamas down there with 19 points right now. If GK lose at any point to any of their matches, their logo gets turned green. Ninjas and Pajamas are going to
okay, the most at Worlds was 5.
to send a different team forward. We'll see if they're able to do it, though. And now we can see Vitality filled in there next to Karmic Corp. They will be the match after this next one. Let's start this long road for DK, see if they can do it. Redemption gonna be the warm-up match here. Redemption have the chance here, CJ, to do the funniest thing.
Is it the funniest thing? I guess it is. I mean, if you just don't want any entertainment value at all for the rest of the day, Redemption do have a chance to do a funny thing. Yeah, I mean, this team has come out of nowhere. Shogun 0-2 in their first 2 opens. They just got completely swept out of the tournament, and all of a sudden they're here in a top 6 with a chance to cause an upset.
They got that easier side of the bracket over on the B side, but they made the most of it. They got over here, they beat 100% in that first round, took over their seeding, and then made it work. You know, their one loss, you kind of expected, to be honest. They did take on KC, and that went the way that most matches against KC tend to go these days. They'll be looking at this as actually a very winnable match, given how Redemption's form has been.
So the most goals they have ever given up is 6 in the Swiss against Falcons at London, where they got like blown the fuck out.
They are professional Rocket League players.
Yeah, the season's 5.
We talk about, you know, groups of life. They oftentimes get called Mickey brackets, and it's the sort of situation where you're looking at me like, oh, this is unwarranted for them to be here. But I mean, CJ, you've been in plenty of brackets over the course of your career. You understand, like, when you get gifted a bracket like this, it is so important for you to be the team that makes the most of it. For you to be the team that comes out of an easy bracket that actually manages to get deep and cement yourself in history, find ways to establish yourself, earn the good matches against teams like EK, like Dignitas, maybe make it to the grand finals. There's a lot on the line here for Redemption, even if Birmingham isn't one of those things.
Yeah, you still got to look at total season points as well. They'll be looking to pick up, well, not just prize money. I still think points are going to be at the forefront of their minds. Obviously,
Been 5 against G. It's a wild game.
2 events, but it's, you know, they can pick this up, get some momentum, take down a GK, perhaps a Dignitas as well. I mean, there's no pressure on them, Shogun, so that's what's going for them.
No, but I do agree with you a lot on the points, because we saw last season how Oxygen, I think it was, despite the fact that they did end up making it to Worlds via other means, but they were going into that second major where I think the result they needed was grand finals at the major, because there was that many points behind. Do well here, take that pressure off you, where if you do make the major next time around, it's not as do or die regarding the entire event.
Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote down below. Hashtag GK, hashtag red. And we'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. CJ, who you got?
Yeah, I'm going to be hashtag GK because my copium or my prediction is they're taking out the entire event. So I've got to stick with that. Should be able to get the job done. If they're not winning this in 5 or less, I'm concerned about them winning the event.
Yeah, Redemption are on good form, but GK, I mean, they are the team that should go ahead and win.
Back in a bit already.
GK the whole way.
You know, I mean, part of me, as we've been sitting here thinking about it, I'm like, Redemption are really playing with nothing on the line here. But I do think the pressure we've seen from the players on GK, they know how to handle this pressure. This shouldn't be where they stumble. I'm going to go with GK on this one. But we are cursing them on the desk. I don't know.
I will say what worries me. Europe especially has this thing where the teams that need to punch up and suddenly when they're on the line just go, okay, you've got to start winning here today. And they just instantly lose. We saw it 100%. We saw it so many times last season. GK, you've got to try and buck the trend here.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. It's time to finish off our semifinals. Dignitas is waiting for the winner of this match. The loser goes home and their season, or the split at least, is over. GK, the Geeks on one side, taking on Redemption on the other. Who can move forward? Stay alive on Championship Sunday. Let's find out.
We find ourselves here on Champ Sunday with still a major spot yet to be decided. We're Carmine Corp locked in, Vitality and Dignitas. And finally, we are seeing whether GK are going to be going through or NIP. But GK first, Johnny, need to work their way through Redemption.
Yeah, you can't look past this Redemption lineup. You need to respect the fact that they have made it top 6, even though the rest of their split has not been anything to write home about. And, you know, losing to KC yesterday, fair enough. Everybody's losing to KC, so I don't think we can judge them too hard for that one either.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be the assumed result for a lot of these teams.
Oh.
I mean, that's a little bit of a slow play. I mean, you were in that Vitality series a little bit earlier on. I want to hear what your thoughts are going to be compared to the gameplay that we're going to be seeing in this series. Because that one was a little bit less of a major impacting moment, you know, because ultimately the onus is going to be laying on GK. And how are they going to play compared to how they normally would do?
You know, for them, they've got to go out and just show that they're the better team. If they're going to try and qualify for the major, if, they, you know, if that's something they want to prove to everybody, they can do. This is not a series you can afford to lose. It's best of 7. It's a single elimination stage of the tournament. Simply a must-win series for them, and I want to see them do it with positive, aggressive Rocket League. I know this team has got a lot of mechanical ability. I know that we've got Oli in the Batmobile, which is always exciting. But
again, back in it.
They can, you know, can they consistently beat teams they're supposed to beat, like we've seen teams like KC do so well this season.
We saw yesterday Archie, I think, be the real difference maker on Geeky. He was a man possessed. A really incredible performance from him, linking up with Joyo and Oli, and Joyo goes on his own, does get the pass initially from Oli. Cash is going to get rid of him from the pitch. These players talking a lot pre-match, and Cash wanting to make sure that he, with a relative opener, with just one goalkeeper sitting there, but very, very still.
Dang.
This one just shooting wide. Archie, though, again, as we were saying, Johnny, he was the man yesterday.
Yeah, Archie's been fantastic, and you know,
He was not the man yesterday. That was freaking Oli.
So many different players around the world trying out the Octane instead of the Fennec these days. Archie, a long-time user of the car, since all the way back in the spring series, right after season 9. Oh, big make by Oli, mid-pass by him. He polled his own Twitter earlier on today to ask what car he should play, and of course, everybody said Batmobile. So if you want to have an influence on what car Oli picks for the rest of the season, then be sure to follow him on Twitter and click Batmobile every time he polls on.
I mean, he has been incredible in a completely different car to what we normally see. I think Dira was saying yesterday that in the last 2 seasons, across every single region, there's been 9 appearances of the Batmobile. This season alone, I mean, this open qualifier alone, we've already seen Oli play it 12 times before yesterday's series even started. I mean, this is a massive push from Redemption down the other side, and Oli with that Batmobile does get challenged, and then the car has not got a huge amount that it can do about it.
He was hoping that they would respect the moon flick there. The Batmobile obviously known for being able to flick the ball as high as possible whenever it wants. So he's hoping that they would go too high on the challenge. Oh, good save, Smokes. And she's off the inside of his own post. Oli now with the air dribble. Just handing it off to Joyo. Beautifully is in.
Good play.
Off for the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Joyo just sneaks it past him.
Beautiful pass across.
Yeah.
Oli sees that he's there. As soon as he lays off the ball, it's going to boost away from him. Actually, gets a touch. I can't get any more than that.
So tired, man.
3 minutes gone. 1 goal to the good for Geeky.
You can clearly see the effect, I reckon, that the Batmobile's having on Oli. He's playing with such precision. You really do need to play with an immense amount of precision to be effective in the Batmobile. It's a hard car for the opponents to read, but it could be a hard car to use as well. Joyo to the rescue there as Oli did not make it good contact, or any contact in that position.
It's a great couple of challenges coming through, though, from Oli. Does get the reset, can't touch down, it's going to get out of the way again.
That's a good play. That's a really good play. Oli's playing really well right now.
Tough angle, and yet he does it.
That's again Oli with the assist. No one can read what he's up to. I don't think even, you know, he's 100% sure what kind of touches he's going to get in this car. That's the advantage of pulling out a car that nobody's really used to seeing. Nobody knows how to play against it, at least not as well as the more common cars you're going to see these days. Pretty much that list is Octane and Fennec and the occasional Dominus.
It's Schrodinger's car, I think. Every touch is theoretically possible. You don't know what it's going to be until you look at what he does. And Archie, in a much more standard car, it's going to be making sure that he challenges, goes at massive with it, gets down the other side. Oli's up, first man to it. Sealing pass, but no one's there. Cash takes an intelligent touch. The left-hand side, and Oli,
Oh my God.
he's got full ambition, keeps sending himself. Cash, up for a double, fakes it, Smokes. Top corner, Redemption out.
My handle just came out of nowhere to dunk him.
To do something brilliant, but he just
So close.
he's so skinny that he just went right past the ball there, which just went right under it, even though there's barely a gap between the ball and the wall.
Ugh.
And then his team's conceded immediately afterwards. Minute and 5 to go. Can they hold on to the 1-goal lead? Oh, what a read on the fake kickoff that was. As Cash got an opportunity, but it goes to Archie the other way. In and out saved by Toxic to deny the double.
As Archie could have got a little bit more power on it, so hits with the side of his car instead of the nose. As he said, the read on the fake was huge. Make sure they end up getting the...
I don't know what this dude is talking.
Instead. Low boost is Oli, can't quite get that second touch out. It's a millimetre off the wall, and that is a gap that his car fits into perfectly. Toxic, can't get that challenge. Instead, Cash nips in, but Oli with a nice pre-jump save.
That's solid defense from Joyo, no nonsense. Archie, little bit of nonsense from him as he had to jump and turn to face the ball. And now Joyo back again, and in control. Smokes dispossesses him. 20 seconds to go. Just touches after booming touch after one after another by GK as they look to get another goal. There is Oli sneaking one through. 10 seconds to go though. All they need to do is defend. Archie with no boost to his name. He's reversing back onto the mid boost to see if his spots for him. It didn't.
Nice touch from Oli. Does get out a little bit further. Joy's been the first one to it. To the wall, to the floor, and GK.
Good game one.
Pretty handily
I like how Oli's playing a lot.
Performance from them when they have got everything to do this time around, Johnny.
This is what they need in the matchup. Just need to get out and put the pressure on Redemption. You can't allow them to get a foothold in the series. You can't allow them to have anything for free. And it was Oli with the 2 assists this game. Joyo and Archie with a goal apiece. They're all here to perform in this first game. The first goal was brilliant by Oli, just handing off the air dribble pass to Joyo beautifully. Second one, they respected his reset too much, but like you mentioned, when he's playing the Batmobile, it's more like Schrodinger's reset. Did he really have it? Yes, he did, but they didn't actually have, you know, a follow-up. They don't know that though, and maybe he doesn't either. It's great. I'm loving what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah, got no idea really what he's going to be doing, but ultimately it's going to be benefiting GK regardless. The winner of this, bear in mind, goes through to face off against Dignitas in the semi-finals. An increasingly terrifying opponent. I think a team that I was kind of like placing around that 4th, 5th mark, depending on how they ended up linking up, but it's clearly set themselves in as a top 3 team at the moment in Europe. Intriguing to see what either of these teams are going to be able to do against the likes of Dig. But they've got this game, of course, to work through before they're going to end up getting there. In that one, I think regardless of who wins, I think we're looking at Oli or Archie as one of our MVPs. They were both huge impact players.
They certainly were. I mean, the whole squad's going to need to perform if they're going to get a win today. They know that. You know, this is not a pushover squad they're up against. But so far, so good for the favorites. Archie's on the day. He's got the dollars line at the end of his name there, does Archie's. Pluralized himself. Unfortunately, they are limited to just 3 players. So it doesn't matter how many Archies there are, they can't get more on the pitch.
Could have been one on the subs bench, you never know. Might have learned how to clone themselves. It's a big move. It's Oli on that right-hand side. 40 boost and the Schrodinger's reset. Doesn't actually end up getting it, so it's going to be, or maybe use it for a wave dash down low. But the pressure immediately, we see it from the end of that first game into the second. The pressure has fallen. It was towards the Redemption side. Instead, it's now turned right back around.
Oh.
Redemption going to be having a little bit of a time to work.
Need like a...
Only though the immediate challenge. That's the biggest thing for me at the moment.
Whoops.
Is these huge challenges, those second touches.
Yeah, I need like a...
Right now, Redemption really struggling to read what GK are up to.
And Oli now with an absolutely booming touch.
I need like a thing to lean back in my chair, you know? Get the recliner out.
He's now just hit the ball mid for Archie. Great pass again. I mean, whole game's revolving around Oli at the moment. Every time he touches the ball, it's an opportunity in offense for either Archie or Joyo.
I mean, the car right now also is about twice as long as any other car on the pitch, so he's going to be getting to a lot of these balls first. Yeah. It's like playing with Peter Crouch back in the day. He is going to get the header in the box. You just need to see what he does with it next.
Yeah, he's just a slippery customer as well. You know, it might be difficult to get demos in the Batmobile, but it's hard to be demoed in the Batmobile as well. There's another monstrous touch by Oli, sending it long. Respected it well. He knew what he was up against on that occasion.
I mean, when we were watching GK yesterday, the way that Oli plays this game is unlike anybody else that I've seen for a little while, where no matter the amount of boost he's on, he goes for the challenge. Like if he's at literally 10, 15 boost, he will play as if he's got 60, 70. It is crazy, his positioning. And so far, Johnny, it's completely paying off, even when there's a little bit of pressure on the GK side.
And it just seems like he's found a way to make his, well, often it's not one-dimensional, but Oli's always been known as a guy who will just go, yep, there he is again, just one.
He's just gone.
He's added an element of precision to it, and it's working out wonderfully for him, because now he can still be that aggressive on-the-ball player that he always has been. But now, instead of just being very direct and straightforward in his play, he's unreadable, and is really a nightmare to play against. I mean, what's he going to do here? He's going to go infield. I bet you'll thought he's going to go on the wall there. He's not going on the wall. He's going infield to back pass.
He tricked everyone. No one knew where he was going. He thought he was going up the wall as well with the Batmobile. It's like the two-faced side of him. The other half of his brain said, no, we're going infield with this one.
Where's he going now? Sideways again. It's intercepted by Toxic. Great block actually by Toxic, but look who's here. It's Oli once more. Just sneaky back into position. Little block on the pass initially. It's off the crossbar though. That was a huge chance, and it's gone begging for redemption.
Yeah, Redemption are going to look back at that moment and maybe think they should have had that one in. Instead it's going to be Archie nearly the double. Instead actually reverse touches it back out towards Oli. Good positioning from him to recover from Archie's missed shot. Toxic left entirely alone in net. One goal still to recover, but Redemption they've not exactly lacked chances to make up for it.
And they should have taken at least one of them. And now here's Oli with a flip reset in defense, of course, saves the boost. And I mean, he's just not in any danger, is he? There's no way to dispossess him. Just a very involved player, doing so much for the team.
Wow.
Needed to be saved earlier on
Dude,
by
Quizlet is like
really
actually
making a name for
even
himself,
more
and
goated
of a
than
name
it
for
used to
himself
be,
over the
and I'm
years
really mad I
for
didn't
his
know they
defensive
added this
capabilities.
shit. But now they have this
90
this
seconds.
thing
Joy is now going to be challenging
where
Cash in the
and they
corner.
finally
Cash has
implemented
so much
AI,
boost there, and it's
which
still
makes it
second to the
1,000
ball.
times better. Because
It's managed to
Quizlet's like
out
biggest
smoke,
problem
still
was it
coming
didn't
from
have
it.
any
Not quite, not
contextual
without
like
me there.
abilities.
Archie, a huge
So
booming
even if
touch
you
towards
typed out a
the
full
other side
answer
of
and
the
you got
pitch.
like one
Sees
letter
Joy on
wrong,
his way down towards him. He's going to attempt the
striking
pitch,
for
but
it,
Smokes
like
Yeah.
cleverly gets himself in the
committing
firing
like
line.
a felony. So
That's a
now
decent
they
effort by
implemented
Cash,
AI.
but
So one,
ultimately
it has
runs into
it can
Oli
use
as well.
context, but
And,
two,
Toxic
now
still try
you
his
can
hand as
input
the
notes
next
and it'll turn it into an entire Quizlet for you. So basically, all my teachers give out PowerPoints. So what I did was I just inputted the PowerPoints, and now I can just study like this, which is way easier because I'm way better at studying with like answering questions and then just like getting them wrong and then just going in and answering it again, rather than sitting here fucking reading a book or reading notes. Like this
Yeah.
is, this like will cut down my studying and be way more efficient. So I'm like super excited I found it.
Unreal.
Nice.
I even like paid for premium, but I was like honestly, I kind of needed to because you can only do so much of the AI stuff without it. But I was like honestly, I'll pay the $40 if it means my grade is basically like a guaranteed A.
I'm so tired. I am. Well, being after stayed on until 4 a.m.
Kept in the play now.
I imagine Joe would. I didn't think that was
Essential. Archie's there.
Yeah.
That's why I got off, because I was like, we're not getting off anytime soon.
Archie
Yeah.
with the
But no, look, tonight we've already just accepted we're all like, we're just gonna,
back into the play here.
you know,
I don't
actually,
have a choice tonight, so
I'm going to bed. Well, I'm getting, like, I'm not staying on. Like, I'm probably not gonna be on much at all tonight.
I don't even know if I'm getting on Rocket League today.
I may get on for a little bit, but
Seconds to go, they're up by one again.
not much. I'm gonna do a lot of sleeping.
And that manages to get it past the line.
I got sleepy, but I got,
Kickoff isn't going to be too effective.
I gotta use some recording,
Kike.
and,
Another game going
I also
their
need
way.
to
A mighty Batmobile sitting at the top of the score.
do homework.
Timeout redemption. They have got no answer. I mean, well, actually, I say they've got no answer. Is it time that Cash brings out the Dominus? Do they also need a long car to combat
Maybe.
Oli's even longer car?
The Mach-E, maybe. Mate, the Batmobile's about, it's like 3 cars in one, sellotape together.
Yeah.
It's got to be longer.
It's just like, I mean, it's been squashed, but for what it lost in height, it gained in length and width, so it really is very unique. But yeah, I think it is longer, but the Dominus is definitely long. Is the Mach-E just an Octane? I thought it was an Octane. Maybe I'm wrong.
It might be. I mean, I feel like the hitboxes to me, I always look at the Mach-E and think, oh, that's a Dominus, but then it's like, oh, actually, no, this is like you say, an Octane or a hitbox
Octane,
that
I think,
doesn't necessarily make sense to me.
Yeah, visually
Cash looking
definitely
good, by the
quite
way.
long.
Cash
Yeah.
looking great. Over on the Redemption side.
The journey he's been on leveling up in real life is wonderful to see. And a good job to him. You can see in the background there as well, because some weights behind it. What's that? It was Toxic, I believe it was. So the Rocket League scene, everybody getting into shape is admirable. So yeah, you can follow along his journey on his Twitter, and he likes to post about that, so you can see how he's getting up. Yeah, looking good, young man.
Inspirational journey, I think, for anybody at the moment. You know, he's trying to make sure that whilst we are all here online, is making sure that he is going to be somebody who is trying to work himself out of any bad habits that he did end up having initially, and is hopefully going to be improving his Rocket League game along with it. And so far, very much working. Finds himself in the lower quarters after not making it the first 2 events, not winning a single series in the first 2 events. Here now, getting themselves through into the top 6 of Europe.
Yeah, it was interesting that. I mean, underperforming definitely at the start of the split, this Redemption roster. We thought they'd be fighting for top 8s pretty consistently. They're in one now. They're into a top 6 even. But, you know, the fact that they were underperforming earlier in the split might have us now underestimating them, what they're capable of. Unfortunately, in this matchup, they're running into a GK team who also underperformed at the start of the split and are now producing their best Rocket League that they've played. So 2 teams on a similar trajectory, but GK just a little bit further along that path.
Yeah, 2-0 so far in this series, hoping that for their sake they can just get this done in a nice easy 4-0, wrap it up. It's a long day if it goes to 7, especially earlier on in Redemption. They want their path right back into it. But will Oli and his two-faced Batmobile let them do so? Archie on a big challenge, does pitch out towards the blue net. Joyo can dive in the way, up to the ceiling with 100. Goes for a reset. Smoke's going to be there, and the dunk is unsuccessful, but very close, and the ambition clearly showing for Joyo and the boys on GK.
Yeah, long day, certainly. No long car for Cash, though. He is still in the Octane. Disappointed to not see that matchup, but it's not been a boring day at the office for Cash. He's been involved in the action plenty times. These guys just haven't quite had enough. That's another good attempt there, but ultimately saved without too much danger.
I think we've actually seen quite a lot of ground pinch attempts from Redemption, weirdly enough. It feels like it's a little bit of a trend that I've started to see. We saw, obviously, that pinch going earlier. Goal of the series so far, a stunner. But it did not win them at the game, nor has it won them game number 1 with a couple of ground pinch attempts. But capturing the right-hand wall. Reset chance, but Joyo just stays firm, stays on the ground, makes sure that he's going to be challenging on his terms. Spence can't get the next touch. Joyo and Oli link up to pinch it rightwards. The back ball with 100 boost to pinch central. Again, dunks the final defender, but not quite enough speed to find its way in.
That's great first touch by Joyo. Lots being threatened off of this. Manages to dunk onto Smoke, so Archie shoots it directly at Cash's pre-jump. Great reflexes by Cash on the goal line.
And lovely save from Cash. Can put in out saves as well from the guys on Redemption. Smokes to be clearing that one a lot more normally. Now a bump attempt from Archie, but Smokes pumps the brakes, make sure that he stays behind. But regardless of the bump didn't come in, the pressure still remains. Archie comes round for round 2. Joyo there for round 3, and it is pure pressure. Archie, the first, the second, done. Can't quite come through. The crossbar is going to thwart that 5th attempt.
8 shots in the first 2 minutes for the boys in blue. Just the 1 for Smokes at the other end. Only looking to create more opportunities for his team. For once, he's not able to find a teammate in a scoring position.
Joyo from his own backboard again. The full court carry helped on by Toxic. Back corner now. Smokes gets dunked, or rather the Cash gets dunked by Joyo. Archie's there again, just lurking and waiting for a goal to the backboard. The next man is up 4, and right now we're seeing Redemption play incredibly reactive defense. And the pure pro action, and the bumps are coming through. Joyo can receive the ball from that bump. Only central, a little bit too wide, and the fake from Joyo sends the defender flying.
It's selfless from Oli, and it's phenomenal by Joyo. Toxic had all the boosts, but no position to use it. Again, a lead for the favorites, and even off a timeout, the series seems to be going in a very similar direction.
And this goal took a little bit longer than previous games to manage to work its way in. Touch from Archie is going to make it awkward, but Oli can get that big booming touch away in the Batmobile. For Redemption, they really need to secure a few more of their chances, I think. We've seen a couple. Here's another one from Cash. A dunk attempt, but Toxic sends it further away from the net.
Yeah, they had them in a bit of an awkward spot there, Redemption. With another great chance, but not able to take it. Patience by Joyo, not forcing himself into the play, just waiting for a clear-cut opportunity. Much more composed version of this lineup that we're struggling to produce the level we know they're capable of in other events. Here's Archie with a dunk. Oh! It's beautiful, it's 2-0.
Lovely play there. Archie on his 5th shot manages to work it in. Dunks one, up for the second. Below Cash, he's completely unable to make any convincing touch, and Archie continues the form that he was on yesterday.
Well, if you're a fan of this team, you believe that they can make the major, that they need to win the event, this is the perfect start for them. They know they're going to need to play even better if they're going to go all the way to the final and win it. Probably against Carbon Corp, let's be honest. It's not going to be easy, but if they start their day with a sweep, there's really no better way to build on that confidence.
I mean, they're on the best side of the bracket for it as well. Bear in mind that the other side has got NIP, it's got Carmine Corp, it's got Vitality. Their group, they came through the group of life. But NIP had to work their way through the group of death. It was a lot harder on NIP side, and they've ultimately fallen. You need to only beat the teams that are in front of you. By no means is this a dig GK, but it's going to be harder for a team to, come out of one side than the other. They have got Dignitas in front of them. Ultimately, a more beatable team than Vitality than Carmine Corp.
Yeah, Dignitas might want to disagree, but until they can prove it again, until they can finish ahead of Vitality again, they've done it last event, can they do it again? Well, then we can confidently put them into that second spot in Europe. It's definitely a 2-3 in some order between Vitality and Dignitas.
Carmine Corp sitting very much at the top of that one. Jack even saying himself here that, look, no one can beat Carmine Corp right now. We're not going to beat ourselves up if we can't either. It's not the end of the world if we're not able to, because they are right now a different beast entirely. Oli pinching with the beast. No boost, continue on it, and that is game 3. A win for GK. One more, they go through to face off first dig.
And don't forget our other quarterfinal to start the day. We did have a similar start, 2-0 to Vitality, then timeout NIP, 3-0 Vitality, and then finally NIP started to come back. So they were able to get 2 games eventually before losing in stunning fashion in game 6.
Oh my gosh.
Not the road that Redemption wanted to go on, but let's see if they can emulate NIP earlier, show the grit and determination necessary to even attempt, to start out of our sweep in a best of 7.
And there are a lot more defensive in that game were Redemption. In total, 9 saves to the 14 shots that GK were going to be putting on towards them. Only 4 shots in favor of Redemption, that they couldn't get any of them through. It's a bit of a nightmare for them. They need to make sure that they work their way somewhere mentally, somewhere different, where they are going to be able to come out on top versus the GK. I don't think it's impossible. I think the road is just incredibly hard.
Yeah, it is,
and no timeout.
Yeah, no, they've already called it. They did it after 2. So they've got no timeout for unless, well, we might get a GK's calling one, but I've been saying it all weekend. I want to see a team call one after winning. We're not going to get it here because another win for GK. Like
Hogan mode.
Yeah, I want to see the Hogan mode callback. Although CJ's also pointed out that he's done that. So. We're not going to see it here, though. These guys are nothing but business, and with a long day like this, many matches ahead of them. Or at least that's what they're hoping. They don't want to take it any longer than they need to.
Joyo wants to make sure that they continue as they continue as they have started, and they start as they mean to go on. First 30 seconds, instantly, is a bright red heat map in the half of Redemption, and the clear is going to just alleviate it for a second. Boost is in favor of Redemption, but a shot opposite top corner is going to change everything.
Wow, what a pass. Archie had 12 boost here, but it didn't matter. He had no momentum, no boost. But Oli's absolutely fired the ball at him, so Archie just had to flip into it with precision, and it flies into the far post top corner. Phenomenal stuff. Team play landed again. Oli has been finding his teammates with consistency today. Here's Joyo, alone in defense, but not anymore. Archie comes back to help him out.
It's not a great start for Redemption. They need something to change, and so far it looks like they need GK to change up how they're playing this game, and I don't think they're going to be alleviating any of their pressure whatsoever. This Batmobile has done an immeasurably good job for Oli. That top corner toxic.
Have you ever seen? Yeah, dude, it was really funny. People were making memes yesterday. How yesterday Oli literally was just on 0 boost the entire seat, like
playing
the entire series, and he was just running around on 0 boost.
Does get saved away.
It's not because he wanted to be on 0 boost, it's just because he sucks at managing his boosts.
Redemption are definitely panicking
But
a little bit in defense now.
I don't. It's funny, but at the same time, though, Oli technically has been their best player this weekend.
They do need to
Batmobile Oli has been the man.
Even if it is passes in defense, but Smoke's a chance. Joyo again with a good save though. They've kind of tripped up on each other in the back corner.
As I say that, he does that.
About that. Even priority there. Again, like the chaos that we're seeing, the randomness we're seeing from Oli, it's wonderful. It's exactly what this team needed.
Well, you find it when you play a ranked game and every now and then you get challenged and you're like, wait, he challenges that? You know, he goes there, and like, why have they done that? I think Oli is doing that to a level, at a pro level, that is throwing them off, where they're like, wait, he challenges that, he passes that, he does X, Y, Z that they don't necessarily expect. And then you then add in Schrodinger's Batmobile, and it could be literally any touch that comes through. It's incredibly hard to play against, and Oli is wielding that Batmobile like a hero.
Oh, whoa! Well, this time, Schrodinger's reset does connect as Oli skies it over the bar. It's just more pressure. Joyo narrowly misses the point-blank range double. Oli's shots deflected into the backboard. Plenty boost in defense here, though, for Redemption. Counter-attack will start. Oh,
Smokes!
Dodge timed out just a split second before he could use it there. He's lining up the booming touch. Trigger 1.5 seconds.
Again, I still think Oli has been their best player this weekend. He's done it in a very unique way, but he's actually been playing fairly solid. Nice. So true. It's really done a good job of setting up Archie and Joyo so far this weekend.
Yeah, it was Cassius forced into the net by Archie, and he decided to go off the inside of his own post to try and challenge this one. Didn't give himself the strongest hitbox, and it just bounces in off of him. Minute and 45. Again, they're just leaving the ball to kick off. Such a safe play. It looks dangerous to just leave the ball like that, but they've got 100 boosts on 2 players in defense. Pressure on the ball on the third. It's just safe play all around by the DK boys.
Joyo, Twinkle Toes, out in the orange half, sending any player that wants to challenge him left and right. Smokes that time was the victim. Gets faked out, only misses it by about 3 Batmobile lengths on that one. It's fine, we can't all be perfect, Oli. Joyo is now forced to do a little bit of defending, does take to the backboard. Smokes will dunk him, but Joyo takes it high enough where it's not going to be too much of an issue. Hash central, the second touch not possible. Joyo bumps one. It's now 1v1, and it does get saved away by Toxic despite that bump. His recovery is good, but they need a lot more than good in the final minute.
And again, they just can't read him. It's Oli with the assist, but Archie has been informed what to expect.
Fake.
Great fake by Oli, all eyes on him. And he is a larger distraction, isn't he, in this car? Just taking everybody's attention off of Archie, sneaks into the play and makes it 3.
Oh. Wait, what?
Wait, Oli didn't go for that kickoff. Oli didn't move at all, though. Nobody moved.
No, wait, none of them have moved. All right, and then Joyo backflipped. Wait.
Is there a...
What?
We've not seen pause typed in chat.
I mean, I don't know about that strategy. Listen, they've been leaving the ball a few times, but that...
Are we going?
Ah.
Okay.
My God. All right. I
Wait, did they just give them a goal because they thought it would be funny?
Be AFK, I suppose. Or no, they just didn't.
It's that mind game. What?
I don't know. I think it's not a strategy, that's for sure.
What did I just watch?
Still, but they are
What?
on, so they say, nah, it doesn't matter. We'll let him have one. It's all good.
I don't think they called for a pause or anything. They didn't call for a
pause.
They didn't call for a pause. Nothing. They didn't say anything was wrong. They just thought this will be funny, and then they get a goal down the other way, the other end anyway. That is the most BM kickoff I've seen in my life.
Archie just punted Cash into the net. Oli chips it over him. Well, Cash is just stuck in the net. Do it again. Let's see it. Can we get another AF kickoff? Joyo. He's done it.
It's an AF kickoff.
He's done it again. And now here they go. Oh my goodness, it's a strategy. It's a strategy.
What?
It works. They backflip by mistake, but it's actually a strat.
I can't believe that. That's a new kickoff strategy. The AF kickoff.
The AF kickoff. It works. works. It secures the game. Masterful. Absolutely masterful.
Because they've wasted a little bit of time. Cash was clever not to touch it straight away, sure. But Geeky, a brand new kickoff, the AF kickoff comes out. Semi-finals for Geeky Esports based off legendary actions.
Hilarious kickoff of all time. That's amazing. Dude, that is so crazy.
I mean, with this new technique, with this new
Dude, that's so funny. They are so confident that they won't lose, that they just couldn't pull AFK.
I think they can go the whole way.
Right. They need to get so deeply in the mind of apparently Jack in the next series where he'll be analyzing every single subset of this next series when Geeky played them in the semis. They need to AF kick off them. They have to do it.
First kickoff of the game. They've got to. They've got that would throw them off their game so much.
The AFK kickoff.
Ultimate kickoff. Wow, well, Johnny, I'm completely bamboozled by what we've just seen. Redemption, unfortunate for them. They go 0-4 in the lower quarters. They are going to be out there, not going to go to major at all. DK versus Dig
Oh, that's hilarious.
Carmine Corp take on Vitality.
El Clasico Part 4. Is this where Vitality finally win? Who would have guessed that Dig would be a two-time regional finalist? I definitely did not see that coming. Alright, so by the way, if Vitality lose and Dig win their next series, then Dig will be the 2 seed for EU. Yeah.
The Geeks got a long road ahead of them here today, but a first step was strong against Redemption. A sweep here, 4 up, 4 down, and they are through to the semifinals against Dignitas. I'm joined again by the wonderful Joyo here to talk about that matchup a little bit. Sir, you got a long road to go if you want to make it to Birmingham today. This was a big first win. I got to ask you personally, I feel like every player's a little bit differently. How do you feel like you build momentum best? Are sweeps like this helpful, or does this lull you into a false sense of security?
I mean, I don't know. We're just playing, taking it series by series. So, I don't know. We're not trying to take it too seriously, and we'll just see what happens.
I want to talk about not taking it too seriously. Talk to me about the kickoffs we saw at the end of Game 4.
Oh, the AFK kickoffs.
Yeah.
That's something we've been working on. I didn't execute it very well on the first one, but we tried it again. It was something we said we'd do if we go 3 goals up, and we did, and then I backflipped. But we might keep trying it. We'll see.
What sort of preparation goes into practicing an AFK kickoff?
Not much really. We just said we'd do it.
Okay. See how you think about it there. I gotta ask you, your semifinal here, going up against Dignitas, first time playing this team this season, maybe ever. Any extra excitement about playing Dig?
I mean, it's just another team. I don't think there's anything extra for it, but no, we're excited. Are you guys excited? Yeah, they're excited. They're excited.
It sounds like you guys are ready to go. Well, I don't want to take any more of your time. Congratulations on the win. Good luck in the semifinals.
Thank you.
All right. GK here, moving forward. They are one step closer, but this was the step we expected them to achieve here, Shogun. Wait, Shogun's not on the desk, is he?
No,
I think I am, so you can ask me if you want.
Not me. It's me. Hello.
I pulled a leaf.
How dare you? How dare you? No, I love the preparation for. What's your preparation for the AF kickoff? Just don't move, really. I suppose.
Really.
Just don't.
I love that he didn't pull it off the first time.
Yeah, and they're like, no, we have to run it back. We need to get another one. That was ultimately a great series from GK. They were the better team across the board. They barely let Redemption out of their own half, and they've had a new kickoff born from it. You could not ask any more.
I love how long they were AFK on the second one as well. They were committed. Billy just sat still. Or no, like Archie just sat still and Billy got demoed. It was actually like, oh well, I'm dead. It's just you guys for a second here.
Can't do anything about it.
we've also talked about kickoff being like the most predictable moment of Rocket League, which makes it also the least predictable moment because everyone's trying to do the same thing and you have perfect information, right? This is the one move no one's ever thought to throw, is intentionally don't do anything, you know?
It is definitely a bad idea because you've got no momentum, you're at a boost deficit, you're also at momentum deficit, and you give up possession. Usually for other strats, you're trying to win 2 out of those 3 things, but they get none of them. But it's so bad that it could be good because you're definitely up against a team who have not prepared for that to happen.
It's not even because like I feel like the biggest play there, the biggest advantage is if you convince the other team like, oh, we're going to a pause, and then they like kind of get into that, oh, what's going on, and they kind of start thinking out of the game. But you're not even in position to take advantage of your opponent being in that moment, right? Because you haven't moved, so they're taking the ball and you're not. Like,
as soon as you start moving and playing normally, they're like, oh, we're playing then, and then I've got 100 boosts. So good luck, I guess.
I want to see Oli sitting dead still in the face of a demo coming towards him after an AF kickoff, and then not moving as the person trying to demo him jumps over him, anticipating.
Straight glide over top.
That's what I want to see next. Kickoff number 1.
With this one, GK Esports closer and closer. More points on the board, 6 away from the Ninjas in Pajamas. They need to get over them if they want to win this. They're going to have to win the whole thing to get that amount of points. No tiebreakers possible in this situation. They cannot get exactly 19 points. They will either have less or more than Ninjas by the end of this event, so we'll see if the Geeks can get it done there. They're going to have to win the grand finals. They'll play against Dignitas next, but that is not our next match on the schedule. We'll give them a little bit of time to enjoy their excitement, think about how many AFK kickoffs they want to go for against apparently Jack and Violent Panda's mental genius.
Oh, they need to. They just have to.
Kickoff number 1. They've got to do it. Number 1.
God,
straight away. Just get it done. You let them know that you don't respect them.
Imagine if you like somehow scored a kickoff goal off an AFK kickoff.
It bounces into you. It hits the point of the Batmobile so perfectly that it rockets back off at 70 miles an hour and goes in their net. I can see it happening.
I cannot wait. I know you all believe me when I say this, but I can't wait to try this.
Karmine Corp versus Vitality will be the next matchup on the day, and usually this would be our grand finals, but one of these teams will miss the big game today. They meet in the semis here. World champions on one side, the strongest team to ever do it and not win it on the other. Vatira, Atal, and Drawley going to be taking on Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic.
And I feel like with this series as well as chance of Karmine Corp to firstly continue their reign here in Europe. If they do get the win, they go through to the grand final where they are currently unbeaten.
You missed the AFK kickoff.
Chance,
no, I saw it. I watched it.
That they don't lose to this team again.
It's honestly kind of smart. I'm not gonna lie.
It's big brain, dude. You're getting your opponent's head, man.
Karmine Corp open 2, it was a lot better, a lot closer. This time,
we should low-key try that. Just like one time.
Just confuse the shit.
We should try it. We should try it when like the other team is down like 2 with like 30 seconds left, so they're playing like extra aggressive, and then just like.
Nah, yeah, do it when you're. Oh, you gotta be up more 2.
They got destroyed.
I want to do it.
In the future matchup, so it's been a different story.
It's a pretty easy thing to come
they've got the performance
back from.
It just seems like their ability to create goal scoring opportunities is by far away the best in the region, and they take a lot of those opportunities.
I, for one, disagree.
Like in open number 2, we talked about Karmine Corp only
just gonna put
5 games in playoffs. 3 of those games were against Vitality in the quarterfinals. It went to Game 7. All we really remembered from that went to Game 7, 5 minutes of overtime. The thing we remember mostly from that was some big Monkey Moon mistakes, and we're like, oh, Vitality's fallen off. But that was Game 7, 5 minutes of overtime against Karmine Corp. So, you know, and then obviously the next time they won was a sweep in the grand finals where, well, no, excuse me, they lost to Dignitas in the semifinals there. So like they didn't even get to play Karmine Corp again after that. But last time these two teams played, it was close.
Yeah, and I think that's when the Vitality are going to ultimately be thinking of to an extent. Otherwise, it's just cool. We're top 2 at the moment, top 3 if you're a Dignitas fan. But otherwise, we're top 2. We can take down Karmine Corp. We just need to have the actual correct decision making, correct gameplay on the day to do it.
Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag VIT, hashtag KC, depending on how you're feeling there. We've been talking about Monkey Moon all event ever since last open here, Johnny. This is the game where he proves that that was a fluke, that was just a blip on the radar. Who you got?
I've still got KC. You know, Vitality need to beat this team before I'll predict them to beat this team, because KC just look like they're in a league of their own at the moment, and they've been the most consistent team while also being the most dominant team. When you combine those two things, you got a team that's pretty hard to beat. Vitality lacking consistency at times, but so far so good today. We'll see if they can get the job done. I don't believe it though.
Yeah, I've got KC as well. They're the best team in Europe. I'm also going to say they're probably the best team in the world now as well. So, yeah, I think Vitality, they're going to need to put on the performance of their lifetime to beat them. Do I think they can do it with Karmine Corp also slipping a smidge? Unsure, leaning towards KC.
I do think Monkey Moon's going to prove that last week was a momentary lapse in judgment, a momentary step, and he will bounce back here. Don't think it's going to matter, though. Karmine Corp, I'm confident in saying they're the best team in the world right now. I have yet to see a power ranking that has them anywhere other than #1. They are the favorites on the desk. They're the favorites in chat. Narrowly, though, the Swarm is here, and we would love to see Vitality prove them right, folks. We've got a date for the grand final set here. Who's going to be at the table? Karmine Corp on one side trying to get there again, make it 3 for 3 on the season. Let's play some rock.
So Vitality looked out to take down the Kings of Winter, but for KC, the streak of 34 series in a row on the main event looks to be maintained. CJ, let's get into game number 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Really looking forward to this semi-final. I mean, we're all predicting KC, Shogun, but it was Game 5 this event. They've taken a Game 7 overtime as well, a 5-minute Game 7 overtime in the previous event. It's not as if it has been one-sided, apart from when they do meet in the grand final, when KC do find another gear. But at this stage, well, they haven't played in a semi-final yet. Could it be Vitality's day?
Oh, this is what we find out, and this is...
Thick.
really.
Well,
There's something
what a
about
start.
when they take on a team that is equal or faster than that Vitality struggle with a lot with recently. Although Exotic, I think he's just got to commit. I don't know why he's waiting around on that one.
I think even Atto's flip, though, you can see they probably thought he was going to get an extra touch. He kind of had a little ghosted, didn't quite get contact. But, I mean, you would think Game 1 would be Vitality's to win. They have the warm-up, obviously. They looked pretty strong. I mean, the last game we saw, they were scoring 9 goals. But KC, so well drilled by Coach Ferrer, off to a hot start.
Yeah, I couldn't find any of her game names, by the way, so I have locked in New Zealand for that.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, it's fine enough. It's better than the time that we came up with the Portsmouth one time we were casting together.
Didn't catch on.
No, it really didn't. There's something about Portsmouth that just refused to have it catch on. Tell you what, though, Vitality would like to catch a bit of a break, though, in this series. They've not had much go their way against KC. It's been the boogeyman team for them. It's been the boogeyman team of the entire region. Currently completely outpaced. Atto looking for players, looking for bumps. Zen over to the corner. We do know, though, from the previous series against NIP, Vitality can play in this sort of squished up defensive position, and they can hold on quite well.
Yeah, they can also find a Zen with 100 boost out of nowhere for a counter-attack, but right now this is just KC's wheelhouse. I don't know how they do this so consistently. I mean, this offensive third pressure, they just keep on building and building, and that respect that they've earned from, well, now 67 games in a row, or 67 and 1.
Whoa.
Dragged it across. Australia's got to get the clean.
What a
The
save!
second, they're just the first split kings. You cannot beat them.
Yeah, 67 and 1, I believe, if we include qualifiers.
I mean, that was horrid defense by fucking Monkey Moon.
Qualifiers
Oh, yeah.
for them to be beaten. But hey, you know,
It's Mike Boy.
Of course it's Mike Boy.
Of course.
I'm telling you, I would be bringing him on as like a secondary coach. You know, leave him as a... Don't sign for a team full-time, Mike Boy. Just leave yourself freelance for every team against KC.
How does he do it? Well, no one else has got really within arm's reach of this side. Is Exotic, he's thrown it straight to drop.
Oh.
The bump comes through. I thought it was
Huh?
regulation.
That was a fun series.
It's not. KC's got
Yeah.
one with a bump, 3 on the board, looking
It was
strong.
nice.
Yeah, that's really careless.
Where is
from
it going,
You've got to do
Exotic?
something to put that away from being
Oh, he got bumped.
comfortable. Instead, he hits it. He's got the ball skimming on the floor, and he's also stood completely still. It's just a trifecta of things that leave you wide open to being attacked. KC are rolling in game 1. Vati,
Just
can
got
he follow it?
mental diff. Absolute mental diff at the moment, Shogun. It's, I don't know how you beat them when they're playing like this. Zen even.
I don't know, like, what it would take to have the just, like, unbelievable confidence that Casey has, but I want some of that.
Dude, Casey is just like, it just seems like they never, I'll give Casey this, it just never seems like they have a dip at all. Like, every time I've seen them play, it's just like, yeah, you guys are the best, like, we get it. Like,
They just don't have,
there's no inconsistency.
there's just no lack of confidence with them. They literally just don't have any fear when playing this game.
That was almost really bad monkey moon, but you got lucky. Bro put it right on a towel.
I know.
The middle, you know.
The confidence and just like the ability to just stick to the game plan at all times is just,
I mean, we have seen it. If you think about it realistically,
I don't know. They just never go off, well, not off script, but they never like, they never like, lose track of how they want to play. They don't have play style issues.
Monkey Boots found a bit of space. Zan back post. Could be a goal if he gets it. He tried to wedge off the corner.
It's crazy. Watch.
oh my goodness. Oh, that's a tilter. Zen thought he had it. Everyone is fully committed. They're expecting it. If it's not going to go in, it's at least going to drop onto the goal line. And so, he doesn't agree at all.
It's heartbreak. That's the 2-goal swing right there. Could be 3-2 with game on. Minute 45, but instead 3-goal lead, KC. And right now, I think they take just wrapping up this first game. Vitality certainly finding more chances and finding a lot more space. Here we go again. Drelly's just completely left alone last. Zen this time makes sure of it.
The big tell here for Vitality is where is that third man? After they've committed a challenge on the first time, are they rotating back as quickly as possible?
Vitality just has like no middleman or anything. Like they're just
midfield player.
It's either they don't have a middleman or they don't have like a third man. Like they just keep like trading off.
Behind the ball as possible, and I don't think that's going to work against KC.
They have turned up the heat a touch, however. We haven't seen the KC offensive third onslaught as we did in the first couple of minutes. So positive signs for Vitality. Seeing this last minute or so and still time left. Let's see if KC batten down the hatches or want to get one more. Knowing them, they'll probably be looking for their fifth. There's a clear from Exotic. Throws one more on. Drelly's not there. Monkey Moon
that's not good.
Let's drop down. Nice pass there. No. That's just in front. Could have been it.
Yeah, that was a really careless touch. That. Be very thankful that the teammates bailed him out. Oh, just leave it. Seems to be the option. Exotic almost scored the own goal. That is just eventually made its way in. And that
What? What just happened?
What is this? Atto throws it wide. It's bounced back off Exotic.
Sick.
1-2 pass unintentionally. Well, that one's gonna hurt. Any chance of a comeback? Squashed right there.
Do you think, though, that's the biggest sign that Vitality are respecting this team too much? At any point, if they play the ball, they just get it. But instead, they're just thinking, okay, they can do this, they can do this, they can do this. None of it actually happened. So they're just a step behind at all moments.
And all three of them in the same spot is probably more concerning there. They're just, defensively, as you said, they look, I guess, comfortable, you could say, playing tight, but that's where it gets really messy. No one commits. Easy as you like for Atso, who just gets gifted the ball, gifted a goal, 10 seconds left. Be fairly comfortable KC win, but you know there's still life in this Vitality team. They're showing the offense. Just need to tidy up down the other end.
Yeah, the copium is Vitality played a lot of defense in the last series. Oh, what a shot!
Dude.
That's just gonna ricochet off the crossbar and back down to the ground. But for KC, I mean, this is how you reestablish. Oh, Vitality, you did very well at the end of the series against the 4th best team in the region, but you're not playing as the 4th best team in the region anymore. You're against the best, and we're trying to show you why.
They're just, I feel like they're just that 5% better, but in Rocket League, that's a lot. That's a lot, and that's enough to just be
5% better. I think it's a lot more than that.
A team like Vitality, who still have the offense, it seems. I mean, the 5 shots from Zen could certainly have been 2 goals. That 2-goal swing probably was game. You know, if Zen gets that in, it's back to 1 with time on the clock instead. A 2-goal lead. was bridged, and well, not the worst start for Vitality, I'd say. They have looked worse previously in I guess early on in series against KC. Earlier on this tournament, they almost reverse swept KC. It went to Game 5 overtime. So yeah, I think they're notoriously slow starters against the blue wall.
It was, I would say, a lot worse as well on Friday in that opening game against KC. At least this one, there was like little glimpses. Okay, we see what you're trying to do here. As you said, that Zen shot goes in. Everything's a lot different, but Ato just seemed to be the difference maker. Everything was falling for him brilliantly. I really want to see Exotic a little more comfortable in this game. There was a lot of, he was not in a flow state at all. He's just got to maintain momentum, maintain the pace. A lot of heavy hitting of the brakes at the moment, and they can't afford to do that against a team that moves this well, as the goalkeeper has been wiped out, so Monkey Moon does need to win some challenges.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Exotic's been in flow state this split, to be honest, on this new lineup. I'd say he hasn't quite found his feet. He's still known for his precise striking. I mean, compared to the form that he was in last season, World Championships, you know, winning MVP. Hasn't quite found that just yet, but it's there. You know he can perform. If he did a double reset, that would have been perfect timing.
Yeah, at times it looks like he's trying to just fill in for wherever Zen and Monkey Moon are. He needs to be a part of the rotation. He needs to sort of establish that he is just as much a part of this as anyone else. That's so good. Monkey Moon would have been coming either which way. The hero's been the star man to this point. So straight down to Vatira. Drali, first time shot. Monkey Moon drops onto it. Low boost, no players. Goal for Ato.
That's where they've got to link up. It was a decent save from Monkey Moon, but he's got to find a teammate or find space. Instead, he's thrown straight at Ato. Exotic wanted to get there, but he's got no boost. Monkey Moon put his controller down. KC punish.
Yeah, the last thing you want to see Vitality for Vitality fans is Monkey Moon trying to participate in a limbo competition. Oh, but here he is again. Ato is tearing them to shreds. That one decently recovered. Drali. Over to Zen. Monkey Moon just trying to follow it. Zen had to avoid being demoed. Just always being harassed at the moment of Vitality. Every hit a little bit far away. Not quite getting the recoveries, although that is an outpace from Zen. And that's what they needed so
that's
much.
A goal. Why is this a goal?
Come from as well. Zen just scoops up corner.
Yeah.
Drali gets dusted.
Are we good, Drali?
Zen just dropped it underneath. Monkey Moon right there, front post. Nice goal out of nowhere, really. There wasn't a build-up or a moment of pressure there from Vitality. It was just a quick boost steal. Zen does the rest. That's what we know he can do, and he is still going to stick on this octane. I like seeing it. See what they can do here. Vatira, there he is. Zen dusting. Exotic into the 50. Monkey Moon's got to worry about the demo from Vatira behind. Scoops up boost, dodges the bump. Going to get the ground pinch. Perhaps the basketball dribble. No. KC clearing.
Yeah, KC will want to try and get another goal here just to ruin the momentum again of Vitality. If they can get this, you feel we'll grow into this series quite a lot. They can string together wins against this team. They did so on Friday. Drali looking for Monkey Moon's car. Oh, and now there's a breakaway. Zen flicks the ball so early. Ato tries to get to it, he can't. And Zen makes it 2-1.
Massive mistake.
That one.
Look how wide he is, third man, and Zen was right underneath, catch and flick, and he gets the goal. Just gave him too much space, and that is what you kind of feel like the weakness of KC should be when they are so aggressive, but so often they get themselves out of trouble with their mechanics. That time, Ato, who has been their best player, just made a bit of a mistake.
Oh, Vatira pre-jump, looks for the backboard. There comes Ato, slow plays it, double commit to try and stop him. Just instantly shut down around him. Here's Zen yet again. Yeah, very heavy on the first touch, but still enough of a threat with the reset to keep the ball moving. Half the game left to play. And KC are the ones chasing.
Good spot here for Vitality. Zen gets around one, reset around two. Drali commits. Forced all three, though. So at least use a little bit of boost and some resources. Means Vitality can keep pressure on. Monkey Moon dunked. He had no boost. Zen throws it forward. Drali there to catch. Straight in the lap of Zen. He's making the ball talk at the moment. Exotic keeping pressure on. Vitality, an unusual spot for them, keeping pressure, but here is Ato forcing the double. Drali waiting around. Just giving it straight to Monkey Moon.
Look how early Vitality are challenging. They are trying to pre-jump. Get whatever they can. Good first touch here from Drali. Leaves it for Vati.
Dude, it's just so perfect.
From KC.
They had Vitality. You can see Exotic. He was waiting for the Drally shot, perhaps the double.
It's just such a perfect play.
Tira drops the hammer, 2-2. Fantastic team play from KC.
It was instant. You saw the moment Drally knew he was leaving it. Now, KC look to try and grab one more and put themselves that much closer to the grand finals. There's been glimpses here, though, from Vitality. Oh, that's so messy. Straight out to Vati, who passed to, unfortunately, somebody else on the same side as him, so they can't run onto the ball. Zen looking for another outplay. Far side, Monkey Moon will have to try and chase back now. He's against Fatira. Wants that to roll up. He's got a second touch. AC starting to take over, though.
They're pushing. Atto caught out again. Here is Zen, throws it across. Vatira been so quick in the midfield. Third man is Monkey Moon, but he does have a full tank. He's been bumped out of the way, though. This is messy Vitality. Everyone front post. Zen still with 0 boost. Clears and look at him. He's hunting for the bump. Flick on. Drally no boost out of net. Makes the save. 50 seconds. Vitality really in a good spot boost-wise. See Drally on 0. Vatira the only one with 100 boost for KC. Could be a chance for the Golden Hornets. Here goes Zen. What a first touch. What a catch with the double this time. Drally waiting on the backboard.
Oh, and now both these teams looking at their best, actually, when they're on the counter-attack. That's actually very open. Oh, we'll see you over in DFH, mate.
He's absolutely got him on skates. Exotic.
Dude, honestly, like, the most impressive person this season to me has been Tao. Like, he was, you know, really good at Worlds, but, like, dude is, like, the fact that he's the third best player on his team and I still think he's probably top 5 in the world is ridiculous.
Oh, dearie me. Well, if that's going to be the way they win it, that is a highlight reel. Zen tries for the ceiling pinch. They've not got follow-up, though. All of the sting has gone out from the Hornets. Are they about to lose this in regulation, or can they send this to OT? It's just off target. They've got to go coast to coast.
Vatira ceiling, Zen awkward read, throws it middle, Monkey Moon keeping it up.
Exotic
doesn't have to boost the jump, Drally does, and he finds the ground. KC might have stolen that game. Timeout, early call. Looks like we're going to get that one confirmed. Vitality, oh gee, they were probably their game to win in the end.
Might be a quick day.
Too good.
Yeah, I mean, they really got the momentum going for themselves, but just one moment where nobody was on top of the ball. Casey got just a split second to slow play. And it's just that moment where this entire game has been played at just the highest pace possible, 6th gear, and suddenly Casey hit them with the brake check.
Man, that was... I mean, it was a good play from Atto, but that was panic from Exotic. He probably should have... I don't know why he went so wide on it, why he was so worried about a top right shot. He had so much of the net covered, and he just completely bid on the fake, bid on the shot. Atto cuts the corner, gets the go-ahead goal. Vitality with their timeout now. This is where Casio earns his dough.
So, you have got about a minute to try and figure out what's going on here. Vitality have got glimpses of what they want. It's just Casey are faster. That really is what this is boiling down to at the moment. Every time they go for the ball, they are winning it. And that is before we even get to how good their 50s are. They really have not had to rely on them so far. Vitality. Also, I mean, their way of escaping defense has been pretty much, Zen, we need you on like 60+ boost and go for an air dribble.
I was about to say that. That's the one area. I mean, offensively, we know what they can do. They look like they're in sync, Vitality, but I just think they need to be supporting each other, using each other a bit more defensively. They're kind of just relying on, you know, individual mech to get them out of trouble. We saw before that earlier shot, I think it was Monkey Moon low boost, and he kind of just threw it away. He wasn't looking for, you know, to put it on a teammate's bonnet, put it on their hood, try and find a little bit of help out of net. That's what's going to, well, the only way really to combat this KC offense. Right now, they're still, you know, you see 3 of them front post, or they're climbing over the top of each other, and when you are low boost, when you're getting pressured by the blue wall, you have to work it out together. That's where the chemistry is paramount. I think Casio will be mentioning that. See what they can do now.
I think the best way to describe it is Vitality on every play, especially low boost, are assuming KC are on top of them. Yeah. And sometimes they're just not. They're just waiting midfield. As you saw the Monkey Moon hit, it's just going straight to them. They need to, you know, not fight ghosts. They've got a difficult enough opponent already. KC are very real, and they got hands.
They got big hands. Patira now. Reset. Off the bat, he's going to go the fake again. Anyone back post? Zen and Exotic, but they've used all their boosts. And look at the demo on Monkey Moon, the only man with something in the tank. Exotic does want to keep it out of trouble. Monkey Moon double commit on that. That's gone across Zen. Just in there. Vitality under the pump.
How on earth has that 50 just immediately gone on target? Low boost for Exotic. He's just trying to shield it. First touch is quite far away, but Charlie doesn't want to just try and pounce on that. He did have his back turned. Monkey Moon has been dealt with. Gets some time. Look how quickly Atoa's read that pass. He knows exactly where Exotic is. Another shot on target. Drali pushes the corner.
One step ahead for now. Another demo comes through. Here is Drali. Nice little back corner spawn. Zan's found a good dunk. Matira's flipped forward. Bad timing for him. Shot on. Shot wide.
Now? Matira kind of screwed them by flipping forward for some reason, but...
It was actually caused by just a little bit too much confidence from
I missed that.
He already started jumping forwards before the challenge came through, and when his teammate lost it, he couldn't respond at all. So for the first time, KC got it wrong.
Hey, just you could tell Shogun as soon as he flipped, he went,
Oh my god, if Atao could shoot. That was literally perfection.
Wait, how have we not won this? We always win this.
That is the KC confidence, but it's got them a long way so far. I think you can cost yourself a goal, but you know, they get 3 or 4 down the other end because of that confidence, because of that positioning. Australia gets the 50 into the corner. Atto looking to control. They worked it out well with the pinch. Dunk comes through. Batira finds a straight on Zen. I mean, he's just got the...
Oh, no, no way.
Touches are so good. Exotic gets it around Batira to Monkey Moon. Should be a goal. Is a goal. Set up by Zen.
Just one touch did so much. And I do love that he didn't try and go straight for net. He's played the 50. He wants to try and kill that ball as much as possible. Bring the teammates in. You've got the player advantage. Vitality. I don't know what was said, but they are making the right choices after that timeout.
I mean, I said, oh, there's another one.
What a save.
What?
Wait, this is a goal.
I don't know how that's gone out, but it has down the other end, perhaps.
What the
What? Bumped it in, but did enough. He tried to get that away from net, but didn't.
What is this? What is this defense?
That top right corner.
That's a really good catch, though, from Batira.
Exotic,
I mean,
like
Zen-
that easy save there. And Zen could
Yeah.
have popped it up at least, not hit it
Well,
right.
Zen just could have just straight left it, and Exotic had a save.
Seen somebody try and catch the ball like that.
Also, he didn't have to double jump
He did
either.
it
I don't know why
perfectly.
he
Another
double jumped.
pre-jump.
Chip shot strikes again.
This is where Vitality needs to just maintain what they had at the start of this game, not get in their own
Oh, this is a goal. This has to be a goal.
Right.
Goes backboard double. Here comes Zen.
Oh, dude, Exotic is I have no room to hate after what happened at the World Championship, but genuinely, Exotic has been horrid.
For the second time this game has
Oh
completely
my
headbutted
God.
the post. 3-1. 2-goal lead for
Oh.
Vitality. As we said, Shogun, their offense, we can't question it. It's just, can they lock it down? KC, they're going to keep pushing.
And yet again, Vitality are figuring this out as we, head towards the
Monkey
midpoint of
Moon
the
is
series.
not having a
If
good
this ends
time
up
with
being another
Exotic.
close one, it's just gonna
He's probably
be,
questioning why
can
he kept
you
him.
guys
He's like, why the
start
fuck did I keep...
getting that confidence
Well,
early?
the problem is that it made 100% sense after what we watched
Win the game. They've got 2
with
goals.
Dallas.
They've got just over 2 minutes.
I don't know what
Yeah.
the fuck happened to him, but
That's it off the bump.
I mean, he was just one step ahead his end. The bump made things so easy.
But also, to be
He
fair,
was
Monkey
up
Moon
off
is
that
not
wall.
doing
He
too
knew
well
where
himself.
Batira was putting in. Monkey Moon.
he's been a lot better today than
4-1.
Yeah.
freaking Exotic, for sure.
Vatira's just over there after that bump. He's just seen where Exotic landed earlier on. Here comes Charlie.
Bump him?
First touch, but that's actually sometimes when you slow it down, that's where the most chaos is caused, and Vitality have somewhat escaped that one off the backboard. KC now going full pace. Monkey Moon, first touch, let him down. Infield, no one available. For the first time.
It's kind of crazy in a season where I say where honest to God, most teams look mid as fuck. KC are playing the highest level Rocket League probably in the history of the game. Oh, not even probably. Are.
KC can keep the pressure on. You can see Vatiro ready to go. Here he is, pounces, double commit vitality. 90 seconds. If anything, Shogun,
like at this point, they just, like if they just want something done with the ball, they just do it.
They're pushing forward.
It genuinely just amazes me how a human, like not even just one human being, a collection of human beings can have just this much, like, confidence and, like, composure to just do everything that they want to do to perfection.
Like we're getting to the point in the game where like with pro scene, any situation, no matter how not dangerous it looks, is a scoring opportunity. Like we're getting to the point to where the mechanics are just like basically you can do anything. You can score from anywhere if you have the mechanics for
This
it.
is fantastic off the timeout. Cassio getting him locked in. 30 seconds left. A 4-1 win will do them a world of good for their confidence. Drally off the ceiling. Maybe some momentum for KC. No.
What a pre-jump exotic.
Just 20 seconds. This is in their best game.
I mean, I guess that's all you can do against KC, because what the fuck is this defense?
Pre-jump top corner gets the save. Are we looking to keep KC to 1 right here?
Yeah, it's looking comfortable now. It's exactly what the doctor ordered for Vitality.
This ends a...
And this is something they can replicate. KC were nowhere near as dominant.
18-game championship Sunday win streak.
Give a special mention here to Exotic MVP
What do you mean?
of that game. And
KC had won 18 straight games on championship Sunday.
Monkey Moon, but he had 5
Oh, wow.
saves and picked up a couple of assists. I just love the way that he was really confident in pre-jumping.
I guess it was
pass plays,
eventually
his
gonna have to come
interceptions
to
on
an end, right?
K-Corp through the mid.
Honestly, if you said it didn't, I would believe you.
Just looked a bit hesitant. You know,
If you said they didn't lose a single game on championship Sunday the rest of the split, I would believe you.
Yeah, Exotic can sometimes be a tad frustrating because you know, it sometimes looks like he doesn't believe his own hype when everyone else is looking at him just going, no, you are actually incredible. Please play that way. But for KC, I think the one player I'm looking at actually is a Toe. This was the first time he was kept quiet. Every other game, he has been running the field. But this time, whenever he tried to create anything, somebody was on him every single time, and that led to him being the lowest scorer on the field.
Yeah, well, he had concussion from hitting the post a couple of times. He thought every shot was on net. Instead, it was just wide off the post. Drally had to make 5 saves, but a quiet game offensively from Karmine Core, which is very rare. Vitality looking really nice, and just keep watching those highlights. Zen's first touch, it does not matter how fast the ball's coming at him, Shogun. He controls it at the exact same speed every time. He makes that ball talk. Keeps setting them up. See if he can do the same here and tie this series.
So as good as that 4-1 was, 3-1 down in the series still doesn't sound that great. So Vitality need to go again. It's not a very good touch. And Monkey Moon won't punish it.
Oh, could have been the best case scenario. Could have been the best possible start from Vitality. Here is Atto down the other end. Goes ceiling. He knew the backboard was covered, so he just tries to change up the angle. Zen's been bumped. Vatira no boost. Atto trying to buy time for Vati to grab that opposite corner. And see Drally keeping the ball in now. This high press is building. Vatira, third man, sitting so close. Goes sideball to himself, but there's the exotic aggression. Pushing forward, clearing it downfield.
Yeah, and Casey kind of opened it up for them. Here's Monkey Moon. Oh, he's ended up missing
Monkey
it.
Moon.
Boost to immediately lap onto it. And Demo as well. So Vatira, 0 boost. Just going to try and look for some 50s.
He's done well.
Yeah, that's a pretty good 50 to get.
He's launched it downfield with 0. He's beaten 2. It's huge from Vati. Minute gone. Scoreless so far. Here's Zen now. Back corner. Reset off the ceiling. Has control. Looking for a dunk. Trying to keep close to it. Atto. Safety off the corner. Found by Drally. Exotic there to get 2. Starting enough to get Zen involved. Vatira has to go quick. Exotic. I just love that he's that aggression showing. We didn't see in those first couple of games. We mentioned it off the timeout. He's just going for it. He's backing himself.
Someone needs to be on this. Oh, that's brilliant. Straight from the blind spot of Drali. I think you can really do to react as this is where some of the mistakes here from Vitality have been. Atto from the ceiling. Is he going to roar back into this game? Set up for Drali. Zen keeps it out. Vatira has to slow this play up.
Just planted himself back post then with no boost. Now he can go himself. Reset, met by Atto. Monkey Moon, mid-100 acquired. Drali though, that's easy for him, and Exotic's been completely dunked for free. It's KC push forward. Nice pop-up as well for Vatira. He's going to throw it.
Oh my god. Like, I know, it's so gold.
Careful back post.
Everything is fine. No need to worry. That almost ricocheted straight off him. It still wouldn't have been the best own goal of the week. It wouldn't have even been close. It might have been the most impactful.
Oh boy.
Go Vatira. Oh, he's tried to slow play it. He actually almost caught Exotic out. There's the bump as well. And Monkey Moon gets through just in time. A little bit too heavy, so it did go straight to Drali. And what a catch that was. Just ran out of boost. 2 minutes 20. No goal scored. Casey looking the better for it. But they can't get it over the line.
And just defending that top corner. Here is Zen up. Met by Vatira. Huge.
Oh, it's open.
Drali's found the open net. They went. They thought Zen was fine. It was their old Vitality defense. Give it to Zen. Clear the net. But KC were ready.
Yeah, everybody pushed forward, assuming that they were about to get some offense. Vatira pre-jumped him. And this is maybe the one downside with the amount that Zen's trying to solo play out of defense. They're starting to read it now. KC have got players on him.
And that's the KC strat. Why defend in net when you can defend from midfield? Third man Vatira. So much confidence. Here he is with a reset. Great control. He's has to be a bit careful of the dunk. Almost too careful in the end. He has found an outlet downfield. Vatira can scoop this one up. With the corner shot on. Atto ready. There's the clear straight to Zen. Third
Dude,
coming in.
you want to hear something crazy?
Good enough spot. So KC can't immediately
First Killer was almost on BDS last season.
What?
Apparently, First Killer, or Monkey Moon asked First Killer to come to BDS before,
Well, good thing First Killer didn't do that. That would have gone horribly.
why?
First Killer has bad luck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he's also be playing with the GOAT of fucking Rocket League.
Yeah, and First Killer was also at one point like the best player in NA, and like still has yet to win anything.
Yeah, but he'd also be playing with the GOAT of fucking Rocket League. I think he would be in a. I'm honestly shocked he didn't take it.
Maybe it's because he would have had to learn French, or he would have had to move over.
No, he wouldn't have to learn French comms. Because Monkey Moon, they would just calm in English.
I can't imagine Raleigh, Monkey Moon, and First Killer on the team. That's so crazy. Or
Well, I don't know if
would
they'd
that
be.
before they picked up Drally?
Well, I don't know if they would have. I think they would have been Monkey Moon, Exotic, and First Killer.
They've got 15 seconds now. They don't have the ball. Now they do. Monkey Moon.
But yeah, they wouldn't have calmed in French. They would have calmed in English. Because
But I imagine the reason he didn't was probably because he didn't want to move overseas or something.
Oh, I have not finished watching the clip. Let me find out.
And completely nullify Vitality's momentum.
And it was completely deserved as well. They really put this looking closer to games 1 and 2, not obviously just from the result of them winning, but just how much offense they had on a fair few occasions. But Vitality, I mean, there were chances. They just couldn't quite grab hold of them. Drali has left the lobby, by the way. I'm hoping that is just for a card change. Maybe it's a bit of placebo. I would say, of all the players, KC are playing very well. And I'd say Drali has not been a player mentioned at all. This has mostly been Atto and Vatira.
Yeah, Vatira's looked like the fastest player on the pitch just ever.
Yeah, he just didn't want to move to Europe.
Yeah, that's what I
has
thought.
been the difference, at least in their wins. The one quiet game he had was when Vitality really took a hold of the game, but just there, that
You should have told Monkey Moon to come to NA.
And he covered the pass, got the intercept, and nearly scored down the other end, but
Yeah, I mean,
game from Atto.
it would have. benefited first killer because he would have been on. I think they would have been a lot better than Gen G was, but obviously it makes sense why he didn't go.
I don't know. Struggled to a 1-0 win. Not even struggled.
Question is, would you have been a BDS fan?
No, because first killer is not my favorite player.
Well, the Kings of Winter.
Oh, Zoe.
Oh.
I go wherever Chronic goes. It just happened that first killer, Chronic, or T.
Grand final.
I always liked first killer, and I probably would like. What's funny? It's like BDS was to me always the easiest EU team to root for. Maybe Vitality. Vitality and BDS I can root for. And then my brain can't. It's not functioning. But like I like first killer, and obviously I was really happy when we got him. But he was never my favorite player. It was always Chronic. That's why even if like Chronic ends up getting kicked, I'll just go wherever he goes.
Yeah, we just get positions like this one. Oh, it's a misread here from Exotic. I think he came in from the inside of the post.
I don't know what possible roster move we would make, but I don't think we will make a roster move. I think we'll be chilling.
He was avoiding a ghost, I think, in the end, because he's trying to fly up from the post, clipped it, and just launched himself sideways. Open net. Atto scored one of the easiest goals ever.
Just quickly going to the settings, turn transparent posts off. Apparently that is not helping.
No.
Yes. Actually, no, keep those on. Definitely keep those on. That would be way too much of a reaction as the demo comes through. Gives Atto plenty of room. Is he going to go for Exotic? No, plays it over the top of Exotic. Is that one goal enough
She
to
went for the bump there.
Vitality, or is there anything left to fight back?
I just love these plays. You can see there, Atto's going for a solo play.
Dude.
He's just killing
What?
a random person, whoever. That's the confidence.
Oh, that's Drally. Dude, I thought that was a towel. Just like,
Got nothing but found boost. Monkey Moon's out of position.
oh my
Monkey Moon's wins.
god.
And Vitality might be
This is
falling apart
stupid.
here on match point.
It should not.
Not falling apart, they're being
It should not be legal to be this good at a fucking video game.
very basic few goals as well. For all of the resets and mechanics, this is just pace. Just whack it off the backboard, get the next player.
Rocket League gonna have to start having like a skill cap.
They're fucking smurf. These motherfuckers are smurfing in RLCS. You know the people who complained about after smurfing in RLCS? Yeah, the real people we should be worried about is fucking KC over here.
Yeah, these guys are sandbagging. Get them out of here. Ban them.
Oh, he goes again.
Obviously they're cheating.
So ridiculous.
I think if anything, Monkey Man was very happy to see that one went backboard. Anything else is easier to demo.
What if Rocket League actually was to get so good that they would have to bring back the rival series just to get any...
Well, it's never gonna happen because it's open. Since the competition's open now, there is no need for a rival series because you just qualify directly for every event. Because the only reason RLRS existed was for teams to qualify into RLCS.
Yeah.
Now that you can just qualify directly through the qualifiers, it's like, or directly to each main event individually, it's...
Jesus Christ, guys. Only if Casey wasn't like fucking impeccable on defense. Except for there. Good bump.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at this from Zen. Zen just trying to help him cross the road. Come on. No, you're not allowed to be here. The ball's got to try and pass through. There's one. Need one more. A little bit of life. And all of that when Vitality just go full crowd. Just keep sending. We're on zero boost. Don't care. Cut rotation anyway.
Really unusual double commit from KC. They all had boost. It didn't look threatening, but maybe feeling a bit of the pressure. It's always tough to close out these sort of matches against one of the best teams in the world, but demo comes through. Zero's awkward. He's got no boost. Strally has to go. Does well. KC, since that 2-goal lead, might have just put the Q in the rack. It could be too early here, Shogun.
Yeah, looking a little bit like you versus Gibbs, maybe. Give it away for the final few moments.
Oh,
my goodness.
Exotic!
We'll see, but that might actually just be an open...
Exotic is happy. Zen!
What the fuck is going on?
And Zero Boost Patera has got the job done.
Oh,
Dude, why do they make Zen's neck look so fucking long in that picture? They did the same thing with Monkey Moon. They made Monkey Moon's neck look fucking ginormous.
Big mistake defensively there from Zen, and well, that's 3 costly mistakes now, really, that were very avoidable. 3 goals for KC.
Oh.
Undoing all the hard work that they're trying to maintain or trying to start down this end.
Oh, off the wall. Zen's just there a little bit too early. Glances on the wrong side of the car. And another 50. That just forces them to do all the work again.
Zen, get off the damn ball.
A big difference between what we've seen from these two
Let
teams.
your teammates not peek.
Monkey Moon is going to go low. Monkey Moon's looking to outplay everybody.
Too bad fucking Exotics and Narnia.
This one. But you see the amount of work that Vitality have had to do on occasion just to try and get the ball out their own side of the field.
It is crazy how much work they do have to do just to get the ball. And just like across midfield.
You just can't break out because they just go and they don't like get beat.
It's ridiculous. These guys.
This is what happens when you play with confidence. It's so crazy because like a lot of these teams, like it's all confidence too. Like you can't even say it's like a mechanical thing anymore. Like we've gotten to a point where like mechanics are pretty universally like just insane now.
I really don't like a team like Vitality shouldn't, can do everything a team like KC can. It literally just comes down to the confidence level. They don't play with that same confidence. And
like,
look
at this.
Calamity, and one mistake leads to a domino effect.
He's had enough. I think after he missed that touch, he said, "I've had enough." He doesn't get a touch on that. It was Drally getting the shot, but I think they thought he might have been able to land the bump. But 4-1 in game. And a 4-1 scoreline for this series. KC move on to their 1000th grand final. Could be one away from another perfect split.
Good news of Vitality.
It's so crazy to think they were one away from potentially a perfect split.
Yep.
And
they were one loss away from a perfect split.
Last season?
No, this season, or at least Championship Sunday.
Oh, well, 2. They were 2 losses away from being undefeated on Championship Sunday.
So
They're 20-2 with the 1 series left, but I mean they're 1 series away from being the first ever completely undefeated team in EU history for a split. Because technically they did lose a qualifier match last season. And then obviously Vitality lost a series during a spring regional.
So not too much to panic about, but
sometime not even like the land before worlds sort of person.
I mean, obviously last season KC was a step above everyone. And somehow, yet, I don't even think that KC even remotely compares to how good this KC is.
Oh yeah, not even close.
But right now, KC is the team to beat. There is no.
I think it's still the same thing where they just like out-structure people, but it's like it's just like it just went. It honestly got better tenfold. Like just take everything KC did last season and just multiply it by 10.
Well, the reason it got better is because as much as I love Rise. I think he is just so unbelievably disrespected as a player. But the fact is Rise can't he's a really good.
Enough.
Well, it's not even really that.
Online.
He's phenomenal at finding his teammates. He's phenomenal at creating opportunities for others and stuff. But it's like he can't really do everything himself unless you're talking about freaking Copenhagen Rise. That's a different story. But a majority of the time, Rise can't do everything he can't do it himself. His job is to set up other players, and he's phenomenal at it. But Rally can set up other players, but can also just at any moment just fucking 1v3 because he's just that good.
Yeah. Drawley was just Drawley was probably one of the only people that you could sit there and say yeah, he's totally 100% an upgrade from Rise.
Well, there's a few people you could say, but it's
well, but the possibilities of who that was
I
very
mean,
limited.
there's a few people Casey could have gone back to Itachi, and that would have been an upgrade. Like Casey, I mean,
Oh yeah.
there's like, you know, like if they were Itachi, I would say that's an upgrade. I mean, like, you know, if they got like, obviously like well, I guess, you know, if someone from Mates, like if they wanted like Seiko or something, I'd call that an upgrade, but not much. But like, really, yeah, I guess if I think about it, yeah, really the only other player they could have gone besides Charlie who I'd be like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense is Itachi.
Yeah.
But obviously, if looking how Itachi's playing right now, and,
Yeah.
you know, current Casey, I think they made the right decision. Far and away. Like, it's gonna be really rough doing my rankings, and I'm gonna literally have 3 KC players probably in the top like 6. But it's like, it's hard not to put 3 KC players in my top 6, maybe even top 5. Fuck it. There we go. I had to watch some Sam.
Damn, the next series is already about to start?
In 1 minute, indeed.
Okay, well, I gotta watch it on my phone. I need to go make myself something to eat. I have not eaten today. So, I will be back.
Alright.
Vitality versus Karmine Corp proved to be as spicy as a 4-1 match could be here. Vitality making it exciting the few times that they were able to get on the other end. Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic putting on a show. Ultimately, though, the big Titans just keep tightening here. Continuing on, I'm joined by the coach of the strongest team in the world at the moment. Fair, good to see you again, friend. I gotta ask, man, like this level of consistency is unprecedented in some ways, and like what does it take in your mind? What is the key to consistency like you guys are doing?
I think there is a couple keys to the game that we understood better than anyone else right now. But outside of that, what I think is the main point also is the fact that, I mean, even if someone matches us, you know, with the fundamentals and stuff, I don't think. I mean, there is maybe one player in Europe that can match us mechanically. You know, we have 3 players that are very solid on mechanics. They're some of the best in the world, and in addition to that, we have the best fundamentals. So yeah, it's gonna take a lot for a team to beat us.
I mean, we've seen you guys are here, you know, on the brink of another perfect split. You did this last season. I know that was a fantastic accomplishment at the time. I know that the World Championship is the goal for you guys, especially with it being in Lyon here. That's a long objective to keep in mind. How do you guys keep this daily focus to stay consistent like this when the thing you're thinking about is months away?
All of EU.
I mean, that's the thing.
To be fair,
yes,
I think he kind of has the right to.
He's not wrong, but the fact that he said it on broadcast is just crazy. Bro really said, "Hold my nuts, kiddos."
But the truth is that's how we, you know.
I just
like we take.
I'm all like,
and you know, if we play
I can't even like disagree because he's right. I don't think anybody can beat them.
We're focusing, you know, one step at a time, and right now our focus
Like I'm really interested to see LAN and see how they hold up on LAN.
I want to see what it's like we shown like we can do it.
I just want to see Energy. Energy and Falcons are the only 2 teams that I think could even like get close. They're the only 2 that can hang with KC. I don't think they'll beat them, but I think they can at least hang with them.
I think SSG is skill, not the experience.
They're way too uncomposed right now.
They have like the mechanics and all that, but they don't have
the same mistakes we did.
They have the potential in the future to be there one day, but not even close right now.
For sure, yeah. World's on the mind, but you gotta keep it
for right now.
This is what's in front of you. It makes sense here. I gotta ask, when you're a team as strong as you guys are, there's gotta be a little bit of, come on, give me some competition here, right? When you look outside of Europe, are there any teams you're like actually genuinely excited to see how your boys face off against in Birmingham?
I don't know. I don't want to sound. Yeah, I don't want to say anything, you know, too crazy. Europe has always been the strongest region. We've won worlds, you know, year in, year out. So as long as we're dominating Europe, I don't think we have to be scared about any other region. But obviously there is other teams that can challenge us. Energy can, Falcons can. There is maybe a couple of, you know, challengers as well, like Twisted Minds, like Furia, maybe some other NA teams. But to be honest, as long as we keep dominating Europe, we're confident we're gonna keep dominating the world. So yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, it's been wild watching you guys play, especially in matches like the one we just saw there. I mean, talk to me about Vitality for a second. You went to Game 7 last time against them, managed to finish that one off, that 5-minute overtime, got the win in the upper round 1 in open number 2. Here you face off against some much closer game this time around. What changed?
I mean, yeah, we played them 2 days ago, and I think we weren't playing our best at all. So I wasn't really happy with how we played. We kind of, you know, I would say got lucky, but we got the win because we were a bit more clutch, and you know, the boys are again able to outshine mechanically when it matters, which is important. You know, when we struggle, they still have, you know, another trick that's, you know, possible to show. So yeah, we generally were unhappy with how we played against Vitality 2 days ago, and we pretty much fixed our issues today. Like I'm really happy with how we played yesterday. I'm really happy with how we played today, and I was really confident we were gonna win. To be honest, like as long as we stick to what we know we can do, we're gonna be fine. To be honest, I almost think, with the way the season has been going and the way, Vitality, for example, has been dropping series left and right, and not just to us. They've been the most threatening to us, but they've also lost a lot of other series randomly at times. It makes me think they might not be the second best team in Europe right now. Dignitas is looking a bit more consistent than them, so if we face them in the finals, it might be even closer than it was these semifinals.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll see it. Dignitas is threatening. We might get to see a back-to-back Dignitas versus Karmine Corp Grand Finals. I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I do want to ask you one question about Worlds, not about Rocket League. We're coming to France for the first time. It's going to be my first time in France. I know there's going to be a lot of Rocket League fans coming to France for the first time. Is there a piece of French culture that everyone needs to try, like a food or like an experience, something like that? What do you tell all the tourists that are coming to France for the first time?
I mean, I will tell you to come see the Eiffel Tower, but it's not in Lyon, so it's not in Paris. I don't know. I've actually never been to Lyon myself, so I don't know what's the specialty there. But I'm sure you will find a lot of people happy to answer you on that. The community is pretty big, so you just have to ask.
I'm excited to experience Lyon with you for the first time, but.
Thank you.
Fun.
See you there.
Thank you so much for your time, Farah. We'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Oh, good.
Karmine Corp into the grand finals yet again. They seem to only be able to finish second, but really first at this point. They haven't lost this season. We'll see how it goes. Do they get the rematch against Dignitas, though, here? Johnny Geek is going to be trying to play spoilers.
I think they will get the rematch, as much as I would love to see AF kickoffs in the final. I think Dignitas are the real challenge. Well, I guess the case here, the real challenge. They themselves are their potentially own worst enemy if they have mistakes and bad days like Barrow was alluding to. But yeah, I think it's probably going to be Dignitas.
I mean, Shogun, the Vitality didn't look bad in this matchup. Karmine Corp just looked that much better.
I think, yeah, Vitality game one looked really bad. That's the one I would say, okay, you're not really playing up to what you can do. Then they started to turn around a little bit. I think halfway through, Casey just broke them. Like, there was a moment where Vitality just went, what do we do here? Like, nothing is working for us at all. And what is huge for me in a performance like that one? Drali wasn't the player to look at, and for me right now, Drali is the best player in the world. When you've got someone who, for me, is the best player in the world, and I'm barely even focused on him at all, because the other two players are dismantling a team like Vitality. Yeah, that's a statement if there ever was one.
I mean, we were talking about it in the green room. Vatira has consistently seemed to move into a position. He feels more and more comfortable trusting his teammates, and which means he can use all of his brilliance and mechanical genius to just break down the offense and then create a pretty easy opportunity. Not easy for you or I to score, but easy for Drali and Natal to score. And it's creating what, Johnny, I feel like is a genuinely impossible situation for any team they go up against.
Well, Farah obviously doesn't want to give too much away there, but he's definitely hinting at some things that they think they know that other teams don't know. They think that their fundamentals are better. I mean, I do believe when he's talking about that, he's talking about strategy. He's not talking about, their ability to maybe, I mean, everything else would be just mechanical, I guess. So I think they probably have got some edges, and he wouldn't say what they are, of course, because he's a professional. So it's really up to all the other teams to figure out what those things are. I know some teams have some ideas. I won't spoil, but I don't know if they're right. I just know there's a lot of talk going on about, okay, what is he doing? Maybe it's this, maybe it's that. But like he said, they also have just 3 incredibly mechanical players. He said there's only 1 player in the region that can match them. I think he's talking about Zen. And so if he thinks that Zen plus the 3 players in their team are the most mechanical players, well, it's pretty good. You've got 3 of the top 4 in your team.
Well, and what's wild is, I literally wrote in my notes on game 4, Vatira versus Zen seems to be consistently going to Vatira right now. There was multiple moments where it was a 1v1, Vadi going up against Zen, and it came out Karmine Corp's way. They are going to be in the finals here. Vitality are done for this split. We will obviously see them in Birmingham. They'll have some time to get ready for that event. Who's going to face off against Karmine Corp in the grand finals, though. That is the question remaining on everybody's mind. Dignitas made it their last split, or last open. We'll see if they can do it again here. Dignitas also, interesting to note, better seating on the line here. They were able to get the win here over and jump, leapfrog over
This
Vitality.
is big, actually, because the EU2 team will get to play against MENA 2. So right now that's Vitality. This is in round 1 of the Swiss bracket at round 1 in Swiss and at the major. EU3 will play NA4. So it's really, I mean, up for you to decide. I'm not sure if there's a favorite there between NA4, who right now looks, who is it? Could be Space Station, could be Nine Lives, could be Evo,
but it will definitely be Speed.
You think it'll be Evo? So do you want to, finish third seed EU and play against Speed, or do you want to finish second seed in EU and play either Falcons or Twisted Mind? It might be one of those cases where they're like, Dignitas are looking at this like, maybe we should play. No, they're not thinking about losing to get a better matchup. There's absolutely no way.
No, because then obviously you want to lose the first few matches of Swiss, so you get the worst teams in the back half of Swiss, right? So it's easy to do that if you're playing against MENA 2, right?
Yeah, you want the better seed as well in Swiss, because then you're going to get the better value matchup in round 1 with the new Bukos seeding. That is important to play as good a team as possible. So then your Bukos score continues to improve. But that's the major. We don't need to worry about that right now. There's zero chance that Dignitas are thinking about that. They want to win this event. They can only do that by beating GK here.
They got to go through GK. Let's see if they can do it. A huge match on GK's journey to the finals. Dignitas made it their last event. They would love to repeat it here. And I feel like that there's lots of stories on both sides for it, Shog. I mean, Dignitas coming over to the event, they're making it to the major. This is such a big deal for them. But making it to a grand finals a second time, especially if you're able to improve on the performance you had in Open number 2, continuing to cement this story that is starting to ring through the Rocket League rafters here, that Dignitas is the number 2 team in Europe, not Vitality. What a big moment this would be for them.
Yeah, and also grand finals merchant tends to go a lot better than quarterfinals merchants. So, I mean, this is going really well for them right now. They are playing well. They're playing consistently. They've, managed to pretty much assert that they are a better team than NIP until further notice. But for their opponent, GK, this is all about just win this and then go beat KC. Be the first team to beat KC in the last 2 seasons during a winter main event. It's nothing too much for them. They've just got to go and do what is almost the impossible.
I mean, it is so. There's part of me, Johnny, that thinks about that looks at this match for GK. They have to play 3 matches. They had to play Redemption, they had to play Dignitas, and then they have to play Karmine Corp. Part of me thinks this is the bigger challenge. If they're able to get through Dignitas, anything can happen in the grand finals. Weirder things have happened, right? But winning the 3 matches, getting the opportunity to play that 3rd match almost feels more difficult than winning it to me.
Vatira, if I remember correctly, did lose to Hogan Mode in the top 4. So it stands to reason that he could lose to Batmobile Oli as well. But we don't have to worry about that just yet. These guys have got a tough team in front of them. Dignitas have been brilliant. They've been for the last 2 events, the pretty clear 2nd best team. We haven't had to see them play Vitality enough yet to really say with certainty that that's the case, but they've definitely been more consistent against the rest of the field than Vitality have. So Dignitas they're a real test. I wanted also to pivot here back to Farah he's never been to Lyon before, but I'm surprised he didn't mention, and this is dead serious here, surprised he didn't mention baguettes as something that all the international community should try in France. It's obviously
he's actually
pretty known for over there. I mean, they're phenomenal. You have to.
We went over, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, they pretty much completely dominated.
It
is.
Not even comparable.
Yeah, it's genuinely a different level. So
Vitality just got completely outclassed.
Red and coffee, isn't it? Are the 2 really good ones.
I mean over here in the US, there's all grocery stores sell French bread. I'm really excited to go to the country where it's just called bread, and all of it's technically French, and see is it better there. We'll see how it goes. Chat.
Is it different though? Like, what's the French bread like in America?
It's just baguette-like.
Honestly,
it's like a loaf that has like a thicker crust.
Wave, the amount of rage baiting you could do if you just like posted a photo of a baguette and just go, can't taste the difference.
It's
Tastes like bread. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, tastes like normal bread. What are you guys thinking about over here? Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag GK for the Geeks. Hashtag DIG for Dignitas. Dignitas again, trying to make it to that grand finals again. GK trying to make the crazy run. And I mean, I love working in the job we work in because we're watching a story unfold before our very eyes here. At the end of today, we're going to know, does Karmine Corp have another perfect split under their belt? Or do A, Dignitas have the title of being the second team ever to beat Karmine Corp in a main event since the team's been formed? Or B, do GK actually take the number 4 spot from Ninja Pajamas? I mean, we're thriving here. We got stories all over the place.
It's never too obvious, never too easy in Europe. But yeah, obviously the other big story, I mean, you guys know I don't talk about this that often, but today's different. We're going to talk about it. Yeah, the AF kickoff. Will we see it? Will we see it in the first kickoff?
They will save the world.
I personally hope so.
Joyo Oli Batmobile Masterclass incoming.
It's a power move to just do it in the first kickoff of the game, just to completely throw Dignitas for a loop. Do Dignitas have a preloaded counter in mind? Do they have a strategy that they want to use if the AF kickoff comes back? I think that they might. We'll have to wait and see.
We will see the players here getting prepared to play this matchup, and they are working through back-end issues to make sure that they have a nice competitively integral environment to compete on. The digital plane, a finicky place to wage battle. We'll see how they get there. Server issues, folks. That's the fancy. Trying to say it in the fancy way. We'll see if they get there. As soon as the players are ready, though, we will get into game and we will watch the battle commence. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they bring out here. The Dignitas. I mean, this is a team that we have come to know. In my mind, I kind of see two sides to this team, Shogun. I see the two players we just saw, Violent Panda and now Appjack here. Appjack, a mechanical player, but the player that when I think about like how do I define him, he's a very cerebral player, a tactical mastermind type of individual who looks at the game from as a flow chart. And then you have the other two players who come in and say, oh, these mechanical gods who are being directed by the coach and by Appjack. That's how I think about this team.
Every time I look at Appjack and the way he plays, the word minimalist comes into my mind. It's just, right, how much do I have to use on this?
Max
I will
efficiency.
do what I have to do here, and then I'm going to rotate my way back out. And, it just never seems like he's wasting time or wasting motion with anything that he is up to. One story I do actually want to push on this one regarding this prediction. This prediction is actually big for you, chat, because out of everyone predicting this weekend, everyone has got at least one prediction wrong. Apart from you guys. You guys are perfect.
I don't know how.
At the moment. You are 7-0. Everyone else is at the very best 6-1. That 100% match ruined an awful lot of us when they played against GK. So, you get this. You get the grand finals. You got a perfect weekend.
Imagine. It's just hard to do. Hard to do. Many people have gotten to this point and failed, chat. Don't be one of them. We are moments away from getting to the game. The players are in the lobby, and we will commence the festivities here momentarily. Will it be Archie Joyo and Oli, or do Dignitas get a rematch against Karmine Corp in the finals? Let us know who you think's gonna win. The predictions in chat there. Don't get it wrong. Johnny, who you got?
Yeah, I've got Dignitas. I think they're going to prove themselves to be the maybe the closest team to KC today. That's what I'm hoping I'll see from them. But I think this could be a close series. I was impressed by GK earlier, and I think they're producing their best Rocket League in the last event, last day of the last event of the whole split. So good for them.
Shogun.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Dignitas on this one. I think GK are worthy of a major spot, but the damage was done earlier in the split, and I don't think they can recover it at this point. So this is Dignitas for me. Give me that run back in the grand finals.
I've talked about the stories that are on the line here. My favorite of those stories is the Geeks making it all the way to the major. Imagine if that happened. So to try and achieve that, I'm gonna cast a curse him here on the desk. I'm gonna pick Dignitas. I think Dignitas is gonna get the run back against Karmine Corp. Absolutely, not a doubt in my mind. Let the curse be cast out into the world. I wonder how chat felt about it. Chat, this is really important for you. Because again,
yes, they're
it's hard to go perfect.
Okay, okay.
We've pushed them in the right direction.
The curse is even stronger now. Just saying, curse is even stronger. We'll see how it does. We're still waiting on the players a little bit here to get ready. If Shogun, a player versus player matchup for our new uninitiated viewers to watch here, or like what there's so many cars moving around. Who do I pay attention to? Which players are the most important to pay attention to when they're behind the ball?
So before I do that, I'm going to instantly influence my buying for time on the desk thing. So, boop, kitty. Oh, she's ignoring. Oh.
He said, I don't want to think about Rocket League. I'm going to bring on a cat.
Yeah, I was going to bring in the cat to try and get some time going. But apparently she does not love me in the slightest.
Oh.
So, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's the first time she's ignored me like that. I feel very hard done to.
That's savage.
I'm just going to start pointing stuff at her at this point. Hi, what are you doing?
So you're not the second person this weekend who's been left hanging. First it was Nick yesterday, and now you. But your cat. Only the difference is you didn't get a freeze frame right after. We're still here reacting to that rejection.
Yeah,
he might not even have a cat. We don't even. I mean, I don't see any evidence that there's actually a cat.
At no point. But in actual answer to your question, I actually think we can take eyes off Stizzy at this point, which is kind of a nice thing to say. I'm going to go for Jorius. I want to see how he's performing on this one. I want to see if he can get some outplays going. And if he can do exactly that, then the team is in a very, very good spot. On the other side, I still don't trust this Batmobile on Oli. So hopefully that plays good.
Hey, the longer he sticks with it, the more comfortable he's going to be with it. And players, the Batmobile's in the lobby. We are ready to go. Let's get into it. Who gets the dance with Karmine Corp? For the last match in Europe. There's one more match before it. Let's get into it. Dignitas versus the Geeks for the last spot in the grand finals.
Coming into this weekend, GK said to the Rocket League overlords, you're telling me there's a chance. Take out the event, book your ticket to Birmingham. Game 1 by Progressive, Stumpy Goblin. Can they do it?
I'm very intrigued to see what kind of performance we see out of GK, because they're playing a team that has proven that they are a top 3 side in Europe after coming straight back here. And that, my friends, is the exact point I was about to make, Oli, because we are going to be witnessing a little bit of randomness. The Schrodinger's Batmobile, what's he going to do with it? The immediate answer.
Oh, my God.
A goal every 2 seconds. GK on track for 150 sausage rolls in game 1. I don't believe it.
Dude, what is going on with Steez?
Oli was the difference maker. Oli and Archie in their previous series versus Redemption. They were.
Why is he having
and that Batmobile, we joke about it, is such a
everything go wrong?
Dignitas, they are incredibly cerebral, as Waypoint was saying.
Will they? Maybe he's. What if he gets like depressed and
what to do against cars like that, against the slight randomness that it is going to bring.
It should be warmed up. GK obviously already had a series today. Dig had to wait around until the second last match to kick off their proceedings. Jorius, here he is now. I mean, they've really been impressive. I spoke about it yesterday and throughout the split. I guess I underestimated them. Oh, we can talk about GK for now.
GK's cooking.
She's hitting double taps. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I mean, Jack also had 100 boost. He didn't even leave the ground until Archie was already up for the second. I don't quite know what he was thinking. I don't know if he was going to be going up the backboard, and he found himself in net.
well, you can hope, I guess. You can hope.
Jorius might go in, and complete domination from Archie in the skies. But Sizzy wants to try and return the.
When I'm depressed, I do not want to touch the game.
Dignitas, you don't want to be already looking ahead to a KC. They've kind of proven themselves now as,
or
I dare say, the second best in Europe, particularly.
Yeah, it depends.
I guess put up against KC in the other semi-final.
I either don't want to touch the game or I play the game a religious amount. There's no in between.
Case for themselves. They've just given themselves, well, a lot of work to do right here, but it's a great start in this semi-final. They need to keep it up.
It's going to be decent pressure too coming through, making sure that they are swarming as often and as plentifully as possible. We've seen that that is something that GK wants to do versus other big teams, other like Redemptions. Again,
what's Dig doing?
On his own, no one challenging from Dig.
What is going on? What is going on? Apparently Jack just rolls through the ball off the wall, kicks it out.
Are we okay, guys?
Archie, self-proclaimed tap-in specialist. He's doing just that.
And we're still seeing on the side of Dignitas, there are two players, Jorios and Abjack, both have single-digit touches. Everyone else is on like plus 20, minimum 25 for Joyo. They have not had any control of this game, and a 3-0 scoreline certainly shows it.
How good's that plank mobile looking as well on Oli? That thing has been revolutionary this event. Here's Archie again with it.
That one's up again!
I'm gonna throw it on net.
But Dig, are we okay today?
I mean, they're playing a lot of defense, but they don't really look too urgent to get out. They're really looking half asleep at the moment. GK capitalizing.
I mean, GK have had that warm-up series versus Redemption, but you need to think that surely would have seen something. And right now, we're seeing a little bit of magic come through from GK. There's a chance. It was a lovely flick from Oli to beat that second man. Goal can't work its way through. Abjack with a complete miss. Joyo top corner. Stizzy saves it from going Binny's bound.
Archie reset. Goes left. It's actually smart play in the end. Stizzy doesn't get boost. It's a double commit. Joris is on 0. Stizzy's down the other end. Now back in net, still with 0. He's only off the ceiling, met by apparently Jack. Archie keeping the ball in. It's a really nice start here from GK. This is unexpected sort of pressure, and perhaps that first game warm-up, or are they just looking really good?
That's a horrible miss from Stizzy. No one challenging him. And we've been, saying just how well we've been impressed with Stizzy this entire time, where since that first open qualifier, he has been an incredible player. Pass from Joyo to Archie above the bar. Oli's going to be there next to challenge.
Dig are playing really bad. Like, this is like really bad.
Dig looks so slow. They're getting dusted there. Everything. Oli just sticks around. Archie puts it on his head, and he's pre-flipped and just doinked it in the net for their fourth.
Like, it looks like they just forgot how to play their game completely. They're playing slow, they're playing unaggressive. It's just like, they're getting completely outpaced. Absolutely. No doubt in my mind.
Particularly engaged in this series at all. It's going to be 5.
It's time to make one. Alright, since this game's over, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. And probably going to start making my food as well. I guess start getting... this game's over.
He's looking slow, they're all looking slow. But GK, through this Batmobile dominance, are winning everything and trying to get a 6th.
I mean, chat went for Dig, we went for Dig. I don't know if you went for GK. Did you go Dig in the end on your prediction?
Also went for Dig.
Of course he did.
Actually,
because that's
why
the logical choice.
I believe in GK.
Oh, well, I'm looking at the sheet literally now, and you did go for Dig. So don't lie to me again.
Well,
don't lie to me.
I was trying to curse them. Obviously, GK making the major, as I said in the pre-show. Apparently, Jack keeping it up. Just over a minute left. Archie working the ball forward. Double touch for him. Just buying enough time. 5 gone, though. Well, it felt like it was game over in the first 2 seconds when they scored. They haven't looked like stopping.
Not quite the 150-goal screamer that you thought might happen. It was on 5-5 at bad.
It was well and truly on to start things. 45 seconds. Can Dig get 1 goal at least?
Well,
for some momentum. There's a big mistake from Oli. Joyo, well, no, never mind. He's still floating, and they've got the counter-attack. They've got to get 6. They've got to get 6 right here. GK are rolling.
I mean, it's currently 12 shots in favour and 2 against for GK.
Hello.
It's a beat from Joyo on 2 of them. He then doesn't get credited for the goal. It's going to be a beautiful little doink from Oli to send her home. Anybody have 6-0 against Dig? Game number 1? 1 in chat if you did. I'm sure there'll be some people.
The GK predictors are looking like they're going to be eating good tonight if they keep this up. Joyo off the ceiling. Archie's pre-jumped. I mean, at this stage, all we need now is a couple more AF kickoffs, and we're on 7 goals. It's 7 goals in game 1.
And lots of incredibly intelligent people in chat as well, spamming 1. You love to see it. I am really quite confused at how this has been such a dominant game for GK. They have given no breath, no time to Dig. It's precisely what they needed to do. AF kickoff. Oh, coward. You did it when you were 3-0 up. It's 7, boys.
Give them the Brazil from an AF kickoff, surely. That is
cowardly.
I'm disappointed in Joyo in particular. I'm sure he would have.
I'm upset.
I'm going to call that. All right, hang on. Give him 1. There it is.
That's the one. 2 Brazils on the same day. Champ Sunday in Europe. Ladies and gentlemen, we love to give you it.
What an absolute treat on the final day of the Birmingham Major Split. We get the Brazil. I don't know. I'm really confused. I think that Dignitas kind of gave up pretty early into game one and said this is definitely a warm-up game, but GK have, I don't know, just come out swinging. Honestly, I'm speechless after that game.
I think that's the kind of game where theoretically you could probably break that down at some point if you look at all the numbers and you look at what ends up going on. It was 68% of ball time was spent in the Dignitas half. Typically, you look at like 55-45. It's a lot close to that mid line. 68%, nearly 70%, two-thirds of the game spent attacking the Dignitas net. A huge performance from GK. And how on earth did Dig respond to it?
4 goals for Archie, a hat trick for Oli. Joyo disappointing, can't get on the scoreboard. I think Dig just have to wipe that. That's a warm-up. That just has to be a warm-up game. I mean, that's I don't know what the more you read into it, the more they're going to tilt themselves out of that one. But yeah, conceding 7 in game 1 shows they weren't. I don't know who they warmed up or who they scrimmed before this, but it wasn't a team that they should have done.
They went to the local old people's home and thought, can you give us a game? And they thought, we're so quick. This is great. We can absolutely speed around these pensioners. And then GK get on the pitch and suddenly they're actually faster. Anyone in chat as well looking forward to the apparently Jack Dignitas comms video that's going to be released this week? Because I want to listen to that game in particular to see what on earth they were talking about.
Yeah, I'd like to hear the first 2 seconds. Let's go, boys.
Oh, we're down? Okay.
No, we're losing 150.
Excellent. That timer for 20 minutes.
Game 2, though. No timeout, and we saw that yesterday. They can turn things around without having a chat. So let's see if they
This is not going well for Dig.
This time.
I wish I bet more on GK.
I don't know what Dig are doing, but bad.
They're digging a grave.
Did it make an appearance? Same, man, same.
We've had I don't know. This is not the Dignitas that we saw yesterday. This isn't the Dig that's taking
Oh
down
my, Ollie!
the likes of NIP.
The fuck was that shot? My God.
I'm still speechless. I don't know what they're doing. This is just not the same team.
Dude.
Look at the pass
Oh
plays,
my
though.
God.
Tell you what,
They are giving
I think
Dig
it comes
no
down to not
room.
necessarily what Dignitas aren't doing, because yeah, they look slow, they look like a day's call, whatever. It is a rocket of a performance from GK. They came out the gates swinging with momentum. With a
I'm glad I never lost hope in GK.
Knock down Dignitas with. It is a phenomenal start to a
I kind of
series.
lost hope in
And
Nip,
there's
but
nothing for Dignitas to give them any semblance of
I
hope.
believe that GK can do
They're
it.
throwing haymakers. They're throwing absolute windmills at them.
Well, they also have to beat KC if they want to make the majors, so.
A team that you'd assume
Well,
coming into this would have thought they'd go
One
handle
can
in
hope.
maybe 5 or 6 games maximum, but right now, great start.
Great.
Look, if they play like they're playing right now,
Probably would have been all over that.
They may get half the game off of KC.
yeah.
And they're just utilizing this.
Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's as much of GK or as much as it is just Dig genuinely look fucking horrid right now.
There's 90 seconds in. Oh, he takes another shot. Could have found Archie way in midfield, completely unmarked. Joy with no boost against an Amjack with 100 boost. Which one are you taking?
To be fair though, this actually gives them a better matchup in the first round of the major if they lose this.
By low boost Archie, and that's been a huge part of the game style.
Because if they lose this, they play in A4. If they win this, they play Twisted Minds or Falcons.
Teams by complete surprise.
And I would not want to play either first round.
Really interesting from Stizzy compared to yesterday where he's pre-jumping, staying in the air, getting extra touches. He looks like he's playing with a team he's never played with before. He's just waiting and making sure he can go.
Oh
Apparently
my.
Jack's
Oh.
over the double. That's a nice save. Joyo still coming in. A double save from apparently Jack with low boost. Archie throwing it on. Jory is trying to keep the ball. GK
Dude,
looking
Dig
to keep
can't
pressure,
even
and
get
will be
a
able to do
second
so
on
for
the
Joyo.
fucking
He's
ball.
missed his touch. Archie's not too worried. Throws it forward with no boost.
Yeah, nice little safe touch from Archie,
Literally.
just to make sure he gets out of the way of that final defender. Only though completely
Just get
unchallenged. Gets the flip reset the challenge. Isn't then able to get anything from it.
If Archie
A
actually
catch
pre-jumped,
potentially
that's a little
starting
crazy.
for Dignitas.
Is it just in? No, it's got.
Really lead anywhere as now Jorius gets the interception back towards Joyo. A lot more life from Dignitas in game number 2, though to be completely honest, that isn't very hard. Stizzy, the carry over.
Be a bot.
Okay, Stizzy.
Dude, literally, I don't know if you if I'm the only one who noticed it after, but I swear to God, every time I watch Archie play, He champ shots literally everything. He just like hits the ball hard. He double jumps, like touches just everything.
This is the kind of team though from GK where they start.
When you say single jumps, but I swear to God, I see him double jump like like anytime he shoots the ball, he just doesn't flip. I don't think he ever flips.
Until, you know, the second set of open qualifying.
It's either a single jump or a double jump. That's it. I mean, it was absolutely goated at Worlds, but he hasn't been that great since. He's looked better today than he did before.
There's a lovely play from Stizzy, but Archie's looking just as hot. He's got a double. He's got a reach.
Okay, I say that, and fucking Archie goes and does this.
Archie has got double-digit hours in Rocket League these last 2 weeks.
Double-digit. Wow.
Double what?
Wait, that's normal.
I have
What?
double-digit hours.
Wait a second, that's not as much of a, like... I don't, like, I actually... what? Yeah. Only?
Triple digits?
It's definitely not triple digits. Honestly,
Last 2 or last week?
I don't know. You mean triple? Is Archie playing the game a lot?
Good speed from Stizzy there to stop Oli having a relative open backboard and a
Oh, that's open.
Jack with an open net and equalizer from the captain.
All right, y'all. Let's do some investigating. Does Archie get high in any leaderboards?
Jack with an easy goal 2-2 freebie for Dig. You don't want that. Importantly as well.
Is he high in anything?
5 saves. Yeah, he's had to sort of lock down the defense so they can get this offense going down the other end.
Importantly, they need to make sure that they don't just farm those saves, they need to get the shots down the other side too. Archie continuing on the challenge versus Stizzy. Abjack stays on the floor, trusts that Joyo does not have that second touch.
Oh, he should have been a goal, I reckon. I don't think apparently Jack knew that Joyo was there. Caught him in the blind spot. Stizzy no boost underneath it. There's the call off Joyo. Does he land? Stizzy awkward. Archie gets in with a 50. Apparently Jack looking to control. Blocked out by Joyo. Joyous on the scene.
Archie.
Just gonna stay below it. You don't
Is Archie top 100 in anything?
And there he's over.
I don't know.
Working the ball forward to Archie.
That's the only way I can look up his account. See what hours he has.
Stizzy back.
Or actually, wait.
Jesus Christ, Joyo. Oh my god.
I think the defenders thought so too. Where was in? I'm sure that was crossbar.
A shot from
Okay, Archie is definitely not high in anything.
That's a proper little sneaker.
I can't find Archie. What's his name? Like Archie RL?
Oh no, Jorah! Jorah, no! Dude, he had one job and he put it right on the guy. Oh my god.
He's faking it. Yeah, time for Joyo to slam it home.
Yikes.
And I'm still shocked by the fact that that finds its way in. Celebrations over in the GK camp. Dignitas are taking a timeout as they need to think about what's happened in the last 2 games.
Right, big brain. We're gonna figure out these hours. We're gonna figure out what hours Archie's on, one way or another.
He's called it himself, actually, the referee.
I don't care what you guys say, you're taking a timeout.
Take your 2 minutes, lads. This is not the team we saw yesterday, but credit to GK. I mean, a little fortunate goal from Joyo, but saying that, he still threw it on net off the ceiling. It was creative. They're on. They're fighting back, and even though
Guys, he is on 70. He is on 71 hours past 2. Archie is grinding.
Also right at the death. GK, their double saves, they were making 0 boost, jumping off the backboard.
All right.
Going for in and out saves as well. Anything they could muster.
I respect you, Archie. You're playing the game.
Goal. Instead, they managed to secure their lead. That is the kind of ambition and determination that we have seen from Dignitas in the past, and that really seems to be lacking right now. They've made the major in a series that they didn't have any part in. It happened, you know, due to other teams being knocked out of their way, but they need to make sure that they don't become too comfortable and too tired. That's not the kind of players these are.
Stumpy, I need help.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
starting
what's
to think
up?
about
What's
it.
up, brother?
I'm starting to think about it. You know, just 2 more games, and then what if?
Mate.
You know, and then what if they're a best of 7? I would need to stay in the moment.
And then we have a tiebreaker. If GK can do it. Oh, no tiebreaker.
NIP
Sorry,
lost.
yeah. It was just, NIP did lose. Oh my gosh, that was my copium. That's that gone. Cheers, producer.
But the problem is, if I'm thinking about it, at what point did GK start thinking, hang on a minute?
Winner's tilt. A phenomenon that me and Cole have discussed many times. Winner's tilt.
Well, you've never experienced winner's tilt because you have to win to get there.
All right, OCE. Anyway, winner's till is when, and again, you might not know this, when a team is doing so well because they're playing without bounds, they're thinking, cool, what can we do? Let's just go full ball, bam, bam, bam. We start winning, and then exactly as you say, oh, we're winning. Okay, let's not throw it away. Let's not be silly. Let's not do X. Let's not do Y. And that's then when you lose, because then all of a sudden you're playing differently. That, I completely agree. I worry that GK will do that. But we need to see how Dig respond to it, because they're the big question mark, realistically. GK are playing how they should. Dig are not.
Yeah, I think I just heard Archie say 4-0, boys. They're locked in. Let's see what they can do. Archie. The man throws it on. Oh, Oli's right there. He's got the drop down. Oh. Archie was a little bit more central, perhaps.
He had no boost.
Now to hook around that one. I still love these little close passes. It's just making there it is. Apparently Jack awkward. Jory controlling, flicking. Joy on net. Save just by Jorius.
Lovely save from Jorius. A nice scary flick, but Jorius now just staying in the net. Jorius sends it, Joya rather, sends it right back in the center. Jorius trusts that he can't get the shot off. Archie, a demo at the back, uses a lot of boost to do so though. Abjack up on his own, the double not able to come through for him, but Stizzy beats 2 on a challenge.
Jorio with a 50. Jorius, apparently Jack backs off though. They have just not been in sync in offense, this team. This is not, as he said, the same Dig we saw yesterday, but we have to give credit to GK. Love the way they're playing, linking up in offense, using the old school pass plays, these close touches, relying on their team. Jorius off the ceiling, Joyo right there to catch. And look at him go, working in offense as in unison, but Holy's backflipped.
Yeah, that backflip.
Dude, oh
it takes a little
my
while for the backflip
God.
to happen as well on the Batmobile. You've got so much car to go head over heels with.
It's like, ooh.
Like dropping a ruler off a table. It takes a little while for it to make a full rotation. That's not been the case though for
Oh my God!
Gosh, he's been slamming around the pitch, and
Wow.
Jack rockets the crossbar on that one.
Yeah, that was very creative from Jack. Just got too much on it. Only with 100. I think he's baited everyone in thinking he's got 0. Jory's found a demo on the Great White. And it's still straight to Dig for the offense. Here's Oli. That Batmobile is just a problem. I think seeing it on the pitch is just, it's visual impairment for Dignitas. And it's really been working so far. I love it. Trying something different. We saw Zen on the Octane. Didn't quite work out, but he was still playing some good rock. Jorius looks for the clear downfield. Has Stizzy. Does he get the free double? No. Archie right there. There is Oli using every inch of that extra hitbox to make the touch.
Easily the closest game we've had so far as Oli drops it towards the net. A little old team pinch will just send the possession straight back towards GK. Joy to the ceiling, ground pinch attempted, but instead pinches laterally towards the left side of the pitch. Abjack ceiling gets a reset, straight back down towards Oli with an interception. Halfway through the game, easily, as I said, the closest game that we have had so far in this series, but GK have squoze through twice to win.
Yeah, this could break them. If this is just a 1-0 win for GK, that's a beautiful demo. Oh, in the net! He found the demo, he had no boost, and the
This is just pitiful. Also, I love that the deaths actually, like, can be blamed for this happening.
I have no idea what I'm watching. This is like, this is really horrendous gameplay from Dig. Like, they genuinely look horrid. They are doing absolutely. I mean, they're doing nothing right.
2 men front post for GK. Apparently Jack back post. How's the shot? He's going to kick it out. Is anyone there? It's going to be Jorius, but it's offline.
2 minutes of Joy and our challenges versus Abjack. Typically, Joy being the winner of them. This time, Abjack very clearly the winner of a couple of challenges. Oli takes it.
Like, what is this challenge?
Who attempts to play faster.
It's so awful.
Questions about that. Abjack now, a nice little recovery, gets it round, but not quite a second. Joya sees one central, goes ball, goes for man. Stizzy sees that happening, gets control to the backboard. Abjack and the ball go. Jack can clear it away, but only in the
was going to say they're clearing it, Stumpy, but they're not confident enough to keep the ball. Look at these plays. They're still just whacking it away, getting dusted. This is a great chance, though. Oh, he's got 0 boost. Joyo had to help and does. Apparently, Jack looking to control. Dig trying to build some form of pressure, but they've never really had this GK lineup, you know, boostless or with any sort of sustained offense. It's pretty comfortable in net so far, unless they find a demo. They're getting caught out like this. Joyo across, but Chorius makes a nice touch. Still, Dig not having the same pressure we saw yesterday.
I mean, across the board, we're seeing that Dignitas have been on low boost, the lower third of boost by 33% for almost, you know, for longer than anybody else on GK has. They have been a lot more boost up. They've had a lot higher boost as well. A lovely chance for Archie to get it past Jorius.
Dude, Dig has been... This looks like... Now, granted, it's not even close to the same skill level, but this feels like the KC Vitality series all over again. Like, just... Dig is just, like, not able to get out of their half.
Yeah. But also, they're doing it a lot more themselves than DK's doing it. Like, they're just playing terrible. Like, genuinely awful. At least, like, Vitality, you know, they were playing decent enough that, like, you know, that they had opportunities that they created themselves. And it was just really KC, like, just being the best team in the world. DK's like, dude, it literally isn't even having to try. They're just giving goals handed to them.
This is ridiculous. Dignitas, I mean, aside from that one Stizzy solo play, all of them are offline. They are not on. Joris is not the same. Apparently, Jack isn't playing the same.
Dude, if they get swept here, that's gonna be crazy.
Is looking half as quick.
I mean, I was like, oh yeah, I was like ready to crown them EU2, you know, and this and that, but like...
This goes back to exactly what I was talking about the other day. Like, EU top 4 is just like up. It's so all over the place right now, man.
I mean, this is... Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all called it, as ever. One in chat if you called that. This is...
Pre-show?
You didn't pre-show yet. Yeah, but you didn't on the prediction sheet, mate. So that's where the real money's made.
I think we all cursed Dignitas on the predictions. Just the way I'm looking at them.
I mean...
There's a few people in chat that's points for Hatters. Type 1 if you're in trouble. No refunds. 2-0 though that game. Off the timeout, Stumpy. And you're looking at this. I'm looking at the scoreboards. I'm seeing a lot of donuts. I'm seeing a Stizzy with 104. I mean, Joris with 365 points, but he's only got 3 saves. So they're not hitting the scoreboard. They only had 4 shots between them. I don't know. Is it a mindset thing? I feel like if they're playing an NIP, a KC, a Vitality, they're putting in a better showing than this.
Yeah, they're going to need to if they're going to be taking down any of those big teams. And GK are showing that they can take down these big teams right now. They
did 12-0 today.
Yesterday, they're looking to take down Dig right now. They have 4 points.
Yeah, they did sweep Redemption.
To get through.
I'm down for it.
3 of them take the last. Does not matter. Get through to that final.
That'd be hilarious if they don't even make the major after all that.
Against a team of the most unpredictable players that we have seen in the RLCS.
I love that this roster is just as unpredictable as they were last season.
What? Who?
DK.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, last season's roster, well, at least after they picked up Joyo, the auction roster was a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so tilted. I mean, how do you miss this? Yeah, it's freaking crazy mechanical. I'll be back. I'm going up.
What happened to this Dignitas team? Is that 3 goals in this series at the start of games have happened within the first 8 seconds?
Yep.
That is a complete unraveling of Dignitas. As soon as the game starts, like, you're putting yourself into a handicap. It's nearly going to be 2, and the pressure just continues from GK.
It just looks like they didn't come into this series. They haven't approached this series with the same mindset. You've just got GK right now being absolute killer. I mean, look at this. Why have you left that, Jorius?
This is straight up one of the most baffling series I've also... How do you miss that? Actor. Big difference. I'm not a pro. If I was Stizzy and I missed that, I'd be, you know, that's pretty bad. You're out of my heart. That, honest to God, might be the nicest compliment you've ever given me.
And I think it was Stizzy then had to make a wondrous goal line save. It was half in for goodness sake. Only now wants to get this one central, can't make contact. I'm so annoyed. Dignitas right now, this is not who you are. And GK are tearing you apart. They deserve the win.
They absolutely do. They're just not linking up. I mean, the only goals they've created have been full solo plays. It hasn't even been a demo or something. It's either been a GK mistake or a 1v3. Apparently, Jack launches it forward. See if they can find some sort of chemistry that we saw on Saturday. There's the pass over to Stizzy. Throws it on. Joyo 100 boost catching. Only stealing that boost off Stizzy as well will help the GK defense. Jorius kind of just throwing it on net. And that's going to be free as you like. So apparently Jack goes corner, but see, there's no follow. Where's Stizzy looking out for the outlet pass? They're just clearing the ball straight back to GK.
So far in this series, 13 goals to 3 in favor of GK. A complete domination on the scoreboard. And we need to see Dignitas bring something back to make this competitive. Oli finds Archie, not quite enough boost. Those two have linked up to such impressive levels. Archie intercepting on Jack's speed, then can't get a free dribble down. Lovely play. Stizzy now goes to one, straight down. Jorius, where are you? Gets it on target, and Archie has to stretch. Stizzy the next man to it. But Archie, no boost, will be the next man to it. It's going to bump Jack away. Joyo the next man as well. 1-2, the reset. Jack is back.
Still, it's so slow at a defense here. You can see Stizzy throws it up. He's been dunked. Just the sort of lazy touches. They're not looking to link up at the moment. Dignitas 2:15 on the clock. Look at this. It's a free infield. No one's covering it. They're running net right now for Dignitas. Stizzy's with the ball. Apparently, Jack, all he can do is clear it. Looks for the solo himself. Does he have the support this time? Yes, Stizzy around. There's the bump. No, he's been caught
And no
again.
commit.
GK just finding easy.
Oh my god.
Under 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
Alexa, cancel.
Stunning reset with the pre-flip. And goal from that. 1 minute 50. Jorius not going to chase on the right.
Dude, y'all can't even get the fucking ball past your box. Like,
just a little bit till it pinches right back over towards Archie. Takes control. That back corner boost is going to be his as well. GK looking to work their way out. Oli takes a very trusting touch. Jorius removes one player and then takes Jack with him, and that completely stunts the attack.
This is where you expect Jorius to get to work. Has the reset, uses it, double save. Apparently Jack's like,
Jesus Christ!
Only with 0. Gets the clear. Still, when you think they're going to score, unable to find it. Just over a minute left. GK sweep. I don't think anyone would read for that. Even if you think a GK are going to win, it's in 7. It's a tight game right now. Just over a minute, Stumpy. They just need to hang on.
Jorius gets sent straight to the scrapyard. Stizzy gets a reset, uses it, but challenged nice and early by Archie. Apparently Jack's straight shot on target. I think Stizzy actually takes that a little bit away from net.
Yeah, I think he might have saved that one, but it was covered as well. Oli looking to keep behind it. That's a great touch from Stizzy. Archie, Jorius hits it. Back to apparently Jack. He doesn't go to pass. Instead goes to solo and looking a little bit wobbly in the air. Here's Jorius. Does a bump come through? No. This time met by Archie. Joyo trying to steal boost. Does so. Stizzy's got 0. Oli off the backboard with the 50. It's been all Dignitas offense, but I think they've thrown everything at it. Stizzy can he get there? Yes. Joyo almost calling game. Still 25 down the wrong end for Dig.
But the 3-man counter-attack. Dig now attempt to go for the man on Oli. Isn't quite able to. Joyo central. Jorius has Stizzy, instead takes his solo. Stizzy now with a decent amount of boost and burns absolutely all of it to go nowhere. Final 10.
Where are they? Jorius has gone back corner. 7 seconds left. GK going to steal this.
Oh my
Dignitas
god.
have scored 3 goals for this series. They've looked absolutely terrible, and it's down the wrong end. GK have swept Dignitas and are a best of 7 away from Birmingham. Unfortunately, that's against the best team in the region or perhaps the world, but what a start, and they've given themselves a chance.
Hydrogen bomb has dropped on the coughing baby, and it is not the way around that we may well have thought it was going to happen in that series. GK, a dismantling of Dignitas. They have stripped them of so much of the goodwill that they earned earlier on out of all of these qualifiers for the major. I hope that we don't just think of this performance for Dignitas so far. They're going to the major, they need to do better, but my God, words need to be had.
They just looked like a team that didn't really care about that one. And, well, when you say they've already locked in a major, I guess there's a reason why you wouldn't care, but...
Yeah, but you can't go with that. That's not the winner's mentality.
Yeah, it's 3 more points for the season.
It's
you
money.
Look at Worlds. It's obviously money, and it's a chance to have a really good old ding-dong battle against KC as a warm-up for Birmingham. But credit to GK. I mean, they came out swinging. They were throwing windmills, throwing haymakers, and kept it up for 4 games. Fantastic performance from all 3 of them.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable.
Someone said Abjack should hang him up.
I appreciate we've focused on Dignitas a lot in that because there was a lot to
Wow,
with them.
what a
GK
take.
played clinical Rocket League. It wasn't perfect, but it was exactly what they needed to do. They were dominant. Dignitas out. Grand finals going to be GK versus KC coming up next.
Yeah, they saw Zector's video and said, bet. Say less. That's how you feel.
Is it a hot take to say I don't think Abcheck is really that crazy smart of a player? I think that's kind of a hot take. That's
Twitch chat?
No, that's after he said that.
Where?
My YouTube chat?
Why don't I see it? What the fuck?
Oh, you have top chat on or live chat on?
I have live chat.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, maybe I need to. Oh, I paused the stream. That's why.
I think that that's a kind of a crazy take because I do think Abjack's still a really smart player. I just think that one series is genuinely like, I've never in my life seen a series play so like, or a team play so unbelievably like off. Like that was, I don't even know.
I think Abjack heavily relies on his teammates to be good, and when they're not good, he just plays like extra shit because of it. I don't think he's individually like gonna be a star player. Like he needs players around him that are good too.
I think he's a smart player. He just, the difference is that I think he makes similar decision making to a lot of other top players. He just doesn't have the mechanics to bail him out like those top players do.
Alright, let's see. Who's gonna win? Can Casey do it?
You know what's funny? Wait, this is the first time Oli has made a grand final since fall 2022 when he teamed with Archie against KC. Wow. And they won that regional too. Okay, well, Reynolds is different. I think I disagree with. I don't think Reynolds is that smart of a player. I think he has a game plan. He's good at like making a game plan, but I don't think that's like, I think he has a good game plan that suits his team's strengths, but I don't think he actually
we need to understand the difference between like a genius player and like just just a pro who just knows what they're doing. Like,
well, Reynolds is a very good systematic player. He creates a good system to suit his strengths, but it's not like they're just not good players.
Like you could say Monkey Moon is like a genius player, but like that doesn't mean everybody else isn't smart. They're just pros, but they're just not as smart as he is. Nah, I don't at all. The only two players I've ever called like actual geniuses at the game are Turbo and Monkey Moon, but that's because they won multiple grand finals off of the fact that they're just incredibly smart at the game.
I think there's a big difference between Abjack and Reynolds. Because Abjack's really good at like, he's the physical, non-mechanical player, but he like, but he makes a lot of good like, he makes a lot of good like plays that like I think he makes a lot of higher level plays that like actually benefit, you know, the team compared to Reynolds, who straight up I just think is a demo chaser. I don't think anyone's smart in Monkey Moon. Not that.
Yeah, no. I do like that Monkey Moon has made himself like one of the most hated players in RLCS now. He's officially at least in NA, he's officially cemented it. Like, I don't think anybody will ever be disliked more than Monkey Moon after what he did at Worlds. Like, at least Turbo came over to NA and won one for us, you know? Spread the... He shared the wealth. Which is also why I think Turbo is also... was also genius as shit, because he switched regions and still won a fucking Worlds.
Am I tripping, or did the timer just go from like 30 seconds to 4 minutes? Oop.
Are the servers still down?
Yeah, okay. That's a rip in the chat.
That makes sense why our ping was so fucking bad last night. Or the servers were so bad last night. Alright, who do I bet on? KC or GK?
I'm gonna go out on a wild take and say Casey wins this one.
That's wild, bro.
Might be a little too much.
I gotta go for my boys over at GK. Also,
GK
if I
and
go
4?
for Casey, I'm... If I
don't know,
even
rooting
bet
for
on-
Casey.
I don't even have enough points. If I bet on Casey, I'm not gonna win shit from it.
It's like I don't think Casey, or I definitely ain't rooting for Casey, but I ain't gonna be stupid about it though. By the way, after there is a genuinely realistic chance we get Vitality versus Falcons in the first round of the major. Like an actual genuine chance. I'll twist the Vitality versus Falcons at the major.
Oh wow.
If Twisted Minds outplace Falcons, then they play first round. And Vitality will.
Get them out of here. Get them.
Vitality home 0-3.
I'm fine with KC winning as long as if it means look. If it means that Vitality goes out in Swiss, KC can win. Well, assuming NRG makes grand finals at least, but you know, if I can guarantee that NRG makes grand finals and KC wins, as long as Vitality goes out 0-3, I'll happily do that. That's how much I hate Monkey Moon.
All right. So, whatchamacallit?
And
NIP.
honestly, if that happens and NRG wins, even better.
So funny enough, NIP have become the biggest KC fans on the planet.
Oh wow.
Now, what I really wish happened is that NIP would have beat Vitality, so we would have gone. Then, if GK wins, we could have gone a tiebreaker match.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Unfortunately, we don't get that. Because NIP is big dog.
Yeah, I really had higher hopes for them. I hope they do better next split, but. So basically, if GK wins this, then NIP's out.
Yeah,
right?
if GK wins this, they're going to the major instead of NIP.
Okay. Well, boys, I need y'all to win. Please. I'm no longer fans of NIP. I'm fans of y'all now. NIP sucks. Unless they do good again, then I'll be fans of them. It's kind of... I'm stuck between the two. I really like GK because I like that Oxygen roster. But...
Yeah.
Especially whenever they beat Vitality. Ooh, that was so good.
I like whatchamacallit? I like Oski a lot more than Oli, so I don't like this team as much as I liked Auction, but
I like Joyo, so that's my guy.
yeah.
Spam this crown to let Rocket League know the servers are down. Wow, so smart. These Rocket League, like, chatters are, so, like, really creative with these messages, but it's very corny. Mr. Earwax Eater. Who the fuck eats earwax? That is disgusting. What is this, Shrek? Who the fuck's eating their earwax?
Are you talking about Oli?
I don't even want to think about that.
That's a very strange way to describe Oli. Joyo?
Joyo?
What? Joyo eats earwax? That's disgusting.
Don't make me hate Joyo. Don't make me hate him. Please. Oh, that's so nasty. I like the music this season. I don't remember if it's the same one from last season, but I like it.
It just depends on it. Sometimes. Dude, some of these Twitter videos are so stupid, man. I just watched someone try to fix a 2x4 by wasting an entire 2x4 to fix the 2x4.
Yeah, I stopped going on X because I'm like, dude, every day I'm either watching someone die or someone just like absolutely do the most brain rush shit.
I don't get the that bad, but
I
dude,
get those all the time, man.
I just get the most like I get these videos that are like, dude, look at these life hacks, they're so amazing, and then they'll be like the stupidest thing you'll ever see, and I get that's like half. It's either that or like 1/3 of my stuff is that, 1/3 is political, and then like the other third's actual like stuff I care about.
Yeah, see, the problem is my X algorithm is like totally cooked because I was treating it like YouTube and just going through and watching everything.
Yeah.
So it thinks I like shit that I don't like.
If it gets sometimes if it gets too much, I'll just start like muting and like saying I don't like this, so change it up a little bit. We love tech issues.
Imagine it's the servers.
All right, time to watch some whatchamacallit, some Sam, so I can actually like have any clue who's actually good in that region.
Is Sam going on right now?
Yeah.
Who can I watch?
Look up Rocket Street Live on Twitch.
Oh, it's Rocket Street. Okay. Furia. Does that say Godfidence? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude. That's what Casey is right now.
I just want to know who's like. I just need to know who is the best, like how to properly rate the players on Secret and Furia. That's all I need to know. I want to look smart whenever I make my player rankings. I don't want to be too lost.
Why the fuck I just get another ad? I just watched one. Okay. That's fucking annoying. Rocket Street, Brazil. Oh.
I like the way that you say my name in the evening when we're far away from distractions. The song that's special about that time of night. You like how I get into the
Oh, you're no longer here. At least we got something to watch in between.
Here we got KC versus Falcons.
Alright, let's watch Rise absolutely peek out of his mind.
Yep. Oh.
Bang. Oh my god, I lied.
It looks like
I
Sam's
lied.
having problems too.
I think everyone's having problems. Guys, shoot the ball! What is this? This is some poor shooting, guys. Did you get a reset? It's a really good touch. Wow, that dude's up fast. Peek on him. Look at the man go! He's so good. Wait a second. What the heck? They did the KC to perfection.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's a goal.
Oh, wow.
Alright, I know Falcons scored 3 straight goals, so there's one. We're gonna score 2 more in a row. Badira, my brother, why'd you just steal that boost? Poor boy Atto over here is fiending for some boost. You just stole from him. I should really go fake.
Well, I guess this is a good time as any to go take a shit then.
Yeah? Amazing bump. This is unfortunate. I'm only gonna be here for a while. Don't let the furry fucking win. What? Who are you talking about? Wow, what a thing. Joe's a furry. Joe seems to be just about everything, doesn't he? Is Giga weird? Oh, well, I mean, I agree, but I also like it. He's also, like, a funny person. He has a good I like his personality. Very. That's almost a thinger. He's just, you know, your typical friggin'. I guess he's like 18 now, but 18-year-old introvert. Fortunately, I don't know if we're ever going to get to watch the match, because, you've been saying it forever. Here it comes. Dang. I go. Your boy Yan. Oh. Paul? Wait a second. I know what game. This is the game that Calm got, what, 20, like, 1 demos or something? Is that what, I'm pretty sure that's this game, isn't it? That's hilarious. We're about to just see a massacre. He has not gotten a single demo up to this point yet. He gets 21 in this game. Still none. He's hunting. I might keep count. There's one. Still only one demo up to this point. I do remember it was a very long OT, wasn't it, though? I think it was. Let me see, how long of OT was it? A Secret are playing. Alright, we're gonna watch Sam. Dang. That's so OT. AV1. That's a really good play. Their pass rate shot. Ugh. What the? Speak. That's a goal. Guys, it's back.
Chat, we did it. Give yourselves a round of applause. We survived in the grand finals. Our moment away. Not even the universe could stop EK Esports from taking on Carmine Core here. And we will have a grand final and crown a champion in open number 3 here momentarily. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series, CJ. We survived.
We're back. We were having fun in the green room, just hanging out, playing a few games. Not Rocket League games, but
we were talking a lot about like okay, so what are the story points of like GK versus KC here, and I just wrote down OMG imagine, like in big capital letters. Could you believe if that were to happen right now? But we're closer than we've ever been, Stumpy.
We are. We're so close to this dream of potentially GK going through the entire bracket when no one thought they could do it and usurping Ninjas in Pajamas to make it to the major. If they don't win here, we see NIP as a representative for Europe at the major if they manage to take down Carmine Corp. In a world, in a galaxy where that can happen, GK, they go through as a representative for Europe.
CJ, I mean, it was like 20 minutes ago. It feels like an eon ago. The GK 4-0 Dignitas with a Brazil for game 1. What are we doing?
I don't know what universe we're in that series, but it was something else. Dignitas from yesterday did not arrive. We mentioned them probably borrowing NASA's alarm clock or something. They didn't set it at all. They didn't wake up at all at any point during that series. They scored 3 goals to 13 or something like that. Stumpy, I think we were pretty gobsmacked.
Yeah, we were. I think it was a Dignitas where, and I looked at their tweets and their social media bits and bobs. They across the board seemed very disappointed. They said, yep, that wasn't us. And I'm happy they weren't like, oh, really gave it our best today, because it obviously isn't. They clearly know that they let the ball drop into their net multiple times, and that they were not happy with themselves or with their performance. So fair enough, they're going to move on. But GK, they have had a performance of a lifetime. Going through Redemption was just step 1. Step 2 was taking on Dignitas, yet to lose a game on the day.
But here's the thing. None of it matters if they don't win, CJ. They need to win here to leapfrog Ninjas, knock the Ninjas out of the Birmingham Major, and take their spot.
Yeah, it is a massive... you could say all their hard work will become undone, but at the same token, they are now in 5th spot. So if you're looking at World's points, they've put themselves in a great spot, just getting a top 2 here. But, I mean, this is a spot. It's in their own hands right now, Wave. They can do it. They can get to Birmingham.
The last time a Batmobile, by the way, was used in a final was 3 years ago in the Middle East and North Africa Winter Regional. Last time I was using an EU final was season 7. Wow. So it's been a while, but Oli out here doing the work of superheroes everywhere has gotten that vehicle into the grand finals. They're going to have to take on, though, Stumpy, the biggest villain yet. Carmine Corp does not care.
Yeah, the greatest team in the world at the moment, Carmine Corp. They have consolidated European power, and they're looking to go for the 3-peat. They beat Vitality in the first one, Dignitas in the second. A third challenger approaches, and GK, I truly don't know if they've got what it takes. I think that this very unfortunate break, it's going to cool them down somewhat. So which I don't like. Obviously, no one could have prevented it happening, but I don't like that GK are going to be a little bit, cooled down from their previous hot performances.
We'll wait to see who is more cool, who was able to stay hot during the break, folks. No one expected it, but that's what happens in competitions. Let's get into it. Carmine Corp on one side, looking for their second ever perfect.
I believe in GK.
We'll see if they can do it. It's happened very rarely here in the RLCS, but Carmine Corp have been here before. GK trying to play their way in. Well, this is like, well, I did not dream at the beginning of the day, CJ, we were going to get a story like this in the grand finals, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the start of the split as well. I wouldn't have expected GK to make a grand final, but they are peaking at the right time. And not only peaking, Stumpy, but they seem to have an ability to make the other team completely crumble as well, based on what we saw from Dig. So maybe that's the way to beat K-Corp. I don't know. You need them to not be on top of their game as well.
I think that's a massive question mark when you say completely fairly that GK have been the team that have made other teams crumble. Who do you think they learned that from? Carmine Corp, they do that exact same thing, and I'm going to be willing to bet just a little bit better. They've been more consistent with it. They have outperformed Vitality earlier on today to make them look slow and unresponsive and like they don't even want to be there. It is a phenomenal playstyle that is utterly suffocating. Carmine Corp are the best in the world at it. They have not lost yet this season because they are the best in the world at it. Yeah, it's going to be 2 clashes of the same playstyle coming together where both want to try and turn down the other as much as they can. I think GK might have just about met their match in that regard.
I don't know. We thought they had met their match with Dignitas, and it was not. Like, the sweep means something to me, CJ. I don't know if I'm exaggerating here. Like, maybe it's one of those things where like Dignitas fell apart in game 2, and then the last 2 games don't matter. But usually, teams as good as Dignitas get at least one game. They'll at least win game 3. Going out in a sweep, a 1-0 game 4 as well. It's not even like that game got out of hand. They had a chance to win game 4 the whole time. Didn't manage to make it happen. I feel like GK's got to be feeling good.
Yeah, and probably importantly, they didn't have to play their grand final in the semi-final. You know, so often you see a really close game 7 overtime series, something like that. This team gives everything. They get into the grand final, they've got nothing left. They can't, you know, reset and focus up again. But for GK, Stumpy, they played 20 minutes of pretty bruise-free Rocket League to get that win. So I think they're, you know, they should be feeling pretty fresh. That was basically a warm-up scrim for this series.
Yeah, for sure. I think that when you look at the caliber of teams that both the teams have effectively warmed up against and have since cooled down from, I think you can put them on pretty even pegging right now, like 2nd, 3rd in Europe. They're kind of trading places. Right now, I would put Vitality above them, but regardless, you know, Dig Vitality are near enough the same level. GK shut down Dignitas more than Carmine Corp set down Vitality. So I think, yeah, to me, it's still kind of lean that way of Carmine Corp, just based off the fact that they've got a little bit more of the oppressive playstyle that they're more practiced at.
Well, folks, who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag KC for Carmine Corp. Hashtag GK for GK Gaming. And we will be getting into it here momentarily. The players are loaded in, ready to go. You can see the warm-ups have concluded, so they are preparing for the match. Gentlemen, I feel like there's an obvious choice here, but we don't all gotta go for it. Stumpy, who's your pick?
Because I get to start things off, I'm going to start us off with a very normal prediction here. I'm going to go with Carmine Corp. And I know, Wave, I literally said that I was going to go GK, but I'm going Carmine Corp. I just want to really put the onus onto CJ, who said at the top of today that he thought that GK were going to go through and win and make sure they make it to the major. CJ, don't be a fraud. Eyes are on you.
Yeah, super confident in the boys for GK to get this job done. As I said, you know, I would never turn my back on the boys. Since the pre-show, I said it's going to be easy. They're going to get the job done. They don't even need a tiebreaker. They just need to win this best of 7, which is why I have predicted them. Production, put that one up right now.
Brother. Oh. Brother, you cannot do that. That's actually cowardice. That's sad and cringe of you. You need to not. You need production. Can I say that he changed it on his
It's a production issue. Pretty sure
I changed that.
Is it? Here's the thing, boys. I really want to predict GK, but I will not be the reason that they don't get the caster curse up here, right? So I predict him, and I go the one person that goes, either we all predict, okay, this works. Yeah, Carmine Corp, congratulations. You are the obvious choice to win this, so we've all predicted you to win.
Did they explain what happened?
Back as well. There's no chance you lose this the way Dignitas just
did. They explain what happened?
It was just server issues.
Can they make history? Geeks trying to take them on, trying to take away the second ever perfect split from Carmine Corp and make their way straight to the Birmingham Major. This is what you play the game for. This is the opportunity, and it's in front of you.
Make my 2K worth
trying
it.
to break their hearts. Let's play some Rocket League.
Let's believe.
You've beat your Vitalities, your Redemptions, your Dignitases, and yet all of that pales in comparison to taking on one single Carmine Corp. You've now got to go and beat the unbeatable team as we get to Game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
I think unbeatable is a bit of an understatement.
To choose the opposition for this match.
I feel like unable to even exist in the same universe is what happened.
All right, Oli, this is your chance.
All I gotta say is, what happens when a team does beat KC?
We overreact. Then we start overreacting. That's exactly what we do. That's how it's meant to be.
That team, the best team in the world. That's what it's gonna be.
Whoever beats KC is automatically my number 2.
Yeah. I feel like if there's a team that could do it, I think GK is one of them.
I'd love to see him do it. Bang! Let's go.
Hey, I mean, let's go, boys. Do it.
Carbon Carp looked vulnerable. That was a bad clear by Atto. Drally sideways in the net. Matera can't get back to help him.
I mean, this would genuinely be one of the biggest upsets in Age.
Gets a goal inside the first minute.
1-0.
I want them to beat them because I'll be very happy to. Oh my god! I'll be very happy to root for them.
Wait, Archie, go, 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 go.
Yes, Archie, the GOAT! Dude, Archie's peaking today. I don't care what anybody says. Archie has been carrying today. Oh my god.
Hey man, do not be hating on the Batmobile Oli. That dude's been cooking too.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure Archie scored like at least like 2/3 of their goals.
He's been playing really well. They've all been playing really well today.
Yeah, I'm very happy with this.
This is really a like turn compared to yesterday, because yesterday they were terrible.
Casey whiffed the ball all split. What is going on?
I mean, I guess if there's a time to peak, it's now.
Looks for the outpace.
Yeah.
Gets a decent challenge against Archie.
This is definitely what matters most. Even if they take a game off of Casey, that's still a big deal.
I think, or if they don't win the series,
Yeah?
I think if they don't win the series, it literally means nothing. If they don't win the series, it's meaningless because
Yeah.
they don't go to the major. They have to win. So,
Just once again,
Do you think they split
producing
though?
the goods.
Huh?
Both ends of the pitch.
Do you
But
think
so
they
is the whole team.
split
I mean,
if
for the
they
moment,
don't
they're
win?
quite
no,
today. They've
because
all
they're in a.
so aggressive.
There's no
Carbon
change
Carp
that they can
just
make that would
using
make
attack
sense,
for
in my opinion.
and winning by large amounts of goals. You're having to do a lot of defending.
Because no other
That
team,
Batmobile is cooking on the demo.
because no team
To their tally, then sitting back
is gonna really make a change that
winning 2-0.
opens up a
Dude, Ollie using the whole
Ollie.
width of the car.
My mind, did you just say Ollie?
Just has to push the ball forwards, get Casey into that
How do you say it?
It's Oli. There's an A in there.
ball upwards. Oli, will he dive? No, just
Okay, whatever.
turn to Joyo. Archie, well,
Okay,
I'm
whatever.
pronouncing it I'm basically saying Ollie, but like
It's just Oli. Like, you know how like
my dad, Ollie.
no, you know like oat, like an oat.
Yes.
It's literally like that, but
Ollie or Ollie. Okay,
no,
I get what
it's
you're
not
saying.
Ollie. Like oat.
I get what you're
Ollie.
saying. I'm gonna call him Ollie because I don't care, and that's easier. For me
That's
to
just not even like. That's just not even proper English. Wow, what is going on?
kill him, guys. Kill him. Shred him to pieces. Okay, okay. What happens if DK sweeps them?
Let's not get there.
They have scored half of their shots. Carbon Carp got 0 out of their 3.
I love a good
What are we
hypothetical.
witnessing?
cinema.
We're witnessing greatness. That's what we're witnessing.
2
Yes.
minutes left here.
Oh yeah, get him, Ollie.
The pessimist within me says it's still KC.
Get him.
Homie said Oli instead of Oli.
It is still
Or Ollie instead of Oli. Yeah, dude, I don't know where.
GK have to be
It's not even close to how you spell Oli.
The
It's
floodgates can open.
very clearly Oli, but you know. Listen, Biscuit is never good in English class.
Yeah, no, man. I
Oh
always
my
have
god.
beef with the English
Wait,
teacher.
no! What the fuck? That was literally an open net and he missed.
No, that for me is Vatira got dusted by Archie. That wasn't even close. Good bump. Oh, that's not a good hit. A tall from the defense.
Name your dog? That's the same of like, that's the name of like a freaking of like a store in near us. Oli's.
Now, was that a costly mistake, or was it just an inconsequential mistake when Archie missed the open net at the other end moments ago? Let's see what becomes of it. 4 players go for the kickoff. Oli comes away with the ball. Final minute approaches, and it's still 2 goals for GK. Joy looking for a third one, but he's got Vatira in his way. That's not a player you want to run into when you're looking for goals.
Double commit on the passing play. Archie was looking for bumps. GK just need to hold on for 45 more seconds. There's that low 50. Oh, Vatira gets faked, but he leaves it for a turn. What a save by Joyo. Oh, Demo's coming through. Joyo is on low boost, but he just sneaks from the back.
Yes, boys, get him.
Archie, yeah, no nonsense.
Get 'em.
Let's get rid of that thing.
It's nice to get a hard player every now and then, especially when you're stuck in defense.
What? Yeah.
Fouls off the crossbar.
How is the? How are they alive?
Because they're just that good, man. Yeah.
It's really unfortunate because Casey I can already tell Casey are starting to wake up ever so slightly. Let's just hope that we don't, that Ega doesn't let them get fully woken up. That will be not ideal.
Ooh. Let's go. Oh, dude.
GK were so disappointing all split, and now they've won 9 games in a row. Their last.
I could be tripping, but I swear it looked like Joyo's hands were shaking whenever he was drinking.
And they looked good while doing it. The last minute or so of that game was pretty scary.
Joyo would have Chad,
but
man.
the rest of the game was great. Only one mistake by Archie with the open net miss. Well, it was a close.
Now, what are the odds that Casey just comes back in 4-1s? Kind of high, but I'll have faith anyway.
Quickly, Svatiro was, on him. A similar position actually to the one that he did get. But overall, GK cannot complain. That was a great performance.
I mean, all right, I'm going to bring back the Johnny Boy belief scale. Where are we on the Johnny Boy belief?
I wish DK would have played like this, like, you know, split one or regional 1 and 2.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they've been doing all season, but
I think they might even, they're probably still the favorite.
You just called the kid with dyed hair a Chad.
Every single game that GK get,
you called him Giga Weird. I don't want to hear it.
Start to believe, not just that they, can win against teams like Dignitas, teams like Redemption, but
who
even
the fuck says Giga?
Been previously untouchable. And
fucking weirdo.
Look like they're playing a totally different game, not letting their opponents even play Rocket League. Well, GK found a way, and they do lead 1-0.
The link kickoff. Here comes the toe. He's got a bit of time. Passes it straight to Drally. Instantly challenged.
What is the definition of a Chad to you?
Wait, a towel? A towel?
Weird ass. What is the definition of a Chad? What is the definition of a Chad? I don't know because I don't care.
And how are you going to get your way through this? Joyo is winning every challenge he's a part of. Here comes Vatira. 2 players needed it. Very soft touch, but it was actually maybe the best defensive touch possible.
I just call a Chad a Chad.
It didn't go clear, but it was in the
go Archie.
So it was a safe shot, a safe clear, I should say, not allowing a shot in any kind of follow-up scenario. Joyo blocked high by Drally, but it falls to Archie. Manages to get the ball through.
He's not gonna flip there.
Actually committed pretty heavily to that play, but they've got Oli at the back, so it shouldn't be a problem. Archie's actually stayed in the KC half, landed a demo and Batsy there. Drally and Joyo battling for aerial supremacy. And now Joyo's left it unopened.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Joyo with the killer instinct.
Has anybody told them that their major chances are on the line? They're playing this
A low
like
IQ response if I've ever heard one? Not really. If I said I don't have a definition for it, then how is that low IQ?
Hey man,
It's 4 letters. It's 4 letters. I'm so. What is a Chad to you? Hold up. That's the real question.
oh my
Because
god.
if you're really that invested in the word Chad, then I gotta know what your definition is.
Dude, I'm so upset, dude. Oli almost peeked in the Batmobile.
Just made Drally pull
Wait.
the trigger just a split second before he really wanted to. That gave his last man a chance to get the goal side position and make the crucial save.
They're like, it's just crazy that literally like an hour and a half ago we were talking about this KC team being literally like perfect. And now we're watching it's just like, they look so...
No, Archie!
They just look so distraught.
Because this GK team is nothing but pure chaos. It's the same reason they went to Worlds and fucking like just came in super hot.
Holy
shit! They're just pure chaos.
They're just like, they're perfect, their system, the mechanics, the unbelievable confidence is just like, GK just like, we do not give a fuck.
Look, man, the demise of every civilization is an anarchist, and UK is turning out to be that.
Double kickoffs and fake kickoffs from GK.
They don't care for fucking Casey's system.
There's just no, like...
Are getting outplayed.
Like, that's crazy. Like, they're just... Casey genuinely looks shell-shocked.
And GK well, we're just gonna send everybody and we're gonna crush it. Or we're gonna send nobody.
This is like probably the... To be honest, this is probably the least amount of respect anyone has given Casey all season.
Well, when you have nuts the size of theirs, I don't think they're too worried about it.
There's one matchup that'll let them off for not...
Like, Casey did all this time, like, trying to, like, forcing respect from these teams, and DK just threw it out the window and said, "We do not care."
It's GK who are piling on the pressure.
It's the fucking Mike Tomlin quote, "We do not care."
The team known for aggressive Rocket League.
The big one for me is Joyo's challenges at the moment. I feel like so often he tries so much to go all-out outplay that he kind of loses the ball at the very end. He's not right now. He's going for what he can, and then when he knows the ball is about to be lost, 50, mid-air, I've got what I needed. Now everyone else can try and chase, as Oli's gonna have to try and get to it. Barely.
Dude, I can't believe that of all teams, it's GK.
It's just in. That's clinical. Only with the save.
I can't believe this.
And the open net from distance.
Of all teams.
KC think that they've got something. They finally think they're spotting an opportunity. And then they get hit with a counter punch. What a move by Oli. What a continuation by Archie.
I don't even care about the Johnny boy, believe me. Oh, it's in.
Oh, come on, guys.
We've done this before.
We have. Just survive about a minute without conceding, and
okay.
There you go.
Yeah, not on the same page there. Joyo wanted to knock it down to Archie, who went up on the wall, thinking Joyo's going to go solo. So, you know, for a moment there, not on the same page. It looked like Archie did get boxed out as well on the plane, just a little bit. They're okay for now. In fact, they're more than okay. They've almost scored again. You know, quick touches in defense, leading to long shots, continue to impress from GK.
Tell you what, everyone watching this, find yourself people in your life.
Guys.
Maybe belief in this match is starting to disappear.
No, we still believe.
I mean, Archie intentionally 50 in a mid, but it was a bit too much on it. Joyo didn't think the ball was going to come out that quickly, couldn't get up in time. And it's easy for Atto at the other end. Now there's going to be a long minute and 16 seconds for GK to hold on. Can they get the boost in the back corner? They do through Oli. He's been completely dunked on by Atto. And now KC start to spread out that offensive formation. So they try to pin them back. How open is that net? Not at all. Drally's there.
Oli slow plays. Atto goes to meet him. Nobody wanted to fully bite on that. Joe's just trying to take some 50s. Oh, back boy. Oh, is that a boost? Oh, follow. No, just completely crowded. I love the way the GK try and rotate back. It's just go for the ball. Wherever you are, direct. Attack the player currently on it from whatever angle you can get. Oh my goodness. Free goal. Almost disappeared.
Yo.
Well, that was close. Once again, KC for the second game in a row looking like they've got the stronger final minute of the game. But have they left it too late for the second game in a row? They got 20 seconds left. High pop by Drally. It's more of a heat check than anything, but the demo that follows is the real problem. Backboard is open. Oh, Archie just managed to get up and clear it.
Yeah, Archie just barely had the boost. Joyo wants the catch. He's almost got both. He just barely jumped out of the way. 3, 2.
Yes, boy. Oh, no. Thank you, Joyo.
What am I watching?
So how many times have they gone down 0-2?
Timeout KC as well.
Or no, because the Vitality series was a reverse sweep, wasn't it?
No. It was they were down 1-3.
Game in a row today. They started off the day 4-0.
So this is the first team this entire split to bring KC down
seasonal tally.
0-2.
Yeah, technically.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, wow.
That was designed for humor.
So
when we put the
so was it really Dignitas playing bad then? Like,
I don't even know anymore. I honestly don't know what I'm watching anymore. This is like
this is the Rocket League.
they're taking a time. This
is the Rocket League we've been looking for all season.
the hardest part is yet to come though, because now they have the timeout.
You know what worries me though is I feel like SSG is going to be NRG's DK. I really feel like that's what's about to happen.
We know who the top 4 now are. We just play for seeding, we play for money, we play for points, and slowly but surely, GK have made this a reality. Just that last minute needs to be a little bit more safe. But right now, that is a small complaint. They will take a nervy final minute if they're going into it 3 goals up.
Well, you know, you're onto something when you point out that the way the GK are defending is they're not just getting everybody behind the ball and taking turns going at it from goal side. It's a traditional way to defend, is to do that, just to rotate back post, take turns going. They're always looking for opportunities to cut rotation, challenge from behind, get demos from behind, challenge air dribbles from behind, just contest KC from the opposite side of the ball, and that actually takes pressure off of the goalkeepers who are behind the ball in GK's lineup. They don't have to force, they don't have to go, and that actually prevents KC from using one of their most potent weapons, the air dribble bump pass. It's something that they've been farming goals with all season. They haven't really had too many opportunities to do that in this matchup.
As we do load ourselves over to DFH. Another 5 minutes away, potentially.
Really showing that the biggest reason why no team could ever stand with KC is because they were respecting KC too much.
KC are going to drag them back into the fight pit.
They really want a chance to have just...
Which one is it going to be? Farah's had his time to get the word
not give them the respect that they've worked to earn. Oh, so close.
No. Wait.
It was
okay, we're good.
Of the direct, bot kickoff.
I love that they KC'd KC. What a goated team, man.
Dude, like they're just getting fucking pre-jumped from every which way.
It honestly feels like that timeout actually did more for DK. Like they look faster now, honestly.
It's a smart way to do it, honestly. I don't.
You know what? I take it back.
Wait, is it actually happening? So far, yes. Like,
dude, and KC called their timeout, so.
Well, yeah, this game hasn't really happened yet, so we can't really judge it.
Well, no, but I'm saying like that's all they got left.
I mean, I'm being like honest to God, DK are just like I've seen. Maybe about Chads? I don't know, man. But like,
Knighton got upset with me for calling Joyo a Chad. And then he called me low IQ because I told him I don't have a definition for it.
But like, I mean, DK are genuinely giving KC zero respect. They do not give a fuck. They will Cindy House. They will eco challenge the shit out of them, and they do not care. And it is working.
See, after you can say that, but I don't even know what the fuck a Chad is. No, I've asked. I asked Knighton, and he still has not responded. I don't have a definition for the word Chad, so I'm still gonna call him a Chad.
Drally's been forced to make an awkward touch there. Joyo was harassing him. Now Joyo's there. Drally's there. Absolute high tension midfield play in game 3.
Just phenomenal play by. I mean, this looks exactly like how whatchamacallit, how Oxygen took down the KC last season to end their perfect online run.
That's the moment. That's the tipping point for me.
Surely reverse sweep best of 7 GK. We will let you have this.
I don't know why Joyo only does good whenever he's playing like in situations like this, but I like it.
35-0 when it comes to the opening split.
Like, give that man like an easy team to beat, and apparently it's just like nah. But give him fucking undefeated KC.
From this point, who do you think's favorite? I think it's still KC, but I reckon 55% KC because we haven't had a goal yet. I'm leaning KC, but 1 goal for GK. I think it's flipped.
Stop!
Immediately.
Shut up, Johnny boy. Nobody cares.
Available for KC from this point onwards. Remember.
Fuck you. I hate you, Johnny boy.
Oli avoids getting demoed, and KC tried for this over and over again.
Oh my!
They want to demo the slow play, They just can't quite
Yes,
get them.
Archie.
Smooth mechanics.
No! Wait!
Oh my
Yes!
Dude,
Dude,
it's
I love this. This is entertainment. This is
this
entertainment.
is dude. This actually is an exciting regional for once. It's not just KC win it and everything.
Imagine they 12-0 today. I mean,
Like, dude, after the fact that they could potentially go 12-0 today after what they did yesterday is just crazy to think about.
it is funny because
Like-
when I asked you like what happens if they sweep them, I was like, that was purely. I was like, there's no way.
It's just crazy to me because, like, dude, whatchamacallit was really bad. Giga was really bad yesterday. It looked
Okay.
very bad.
Straight onto the ball. Archie cuts rotations. Also ahead of early, but
Okay, that's fine.
overall a net
Alright.
positive play.
But now it's like,
Backboard, Vatira clears. They just need a way to get this to each other.
Okay,
Drive has
alright.
been kept dead silent this entire series. Joyo's on nothing. He's done a
it's gone.
360.
It spawned right on him as he was about to
Okay,
leave it.
alright.
Great timing.
I called them on Friday. I got the entrance claim, so I'm gonna call a shot tomorrow.
yeah, but but NIP really deserve to make the major. They've been
Give me
fucking,
1200. They didn't even ask any questions.
they've
or
been
anything.
shit
It was
all
like,
season.
They asked, they verified the information, asked what the quote was, and then asked for the shop, I assume, just to put it on the piece of paper, not to actually verify, because he literally said the payment's gone through, you'll get an email about how to get the money.
All I'm saying is, Nyan,
So,
if GK win this, they will have more wins against the, or actually, you just want to see NASA land? Well,
okay.
as of right now, GK have more wins against the major teams than NIP do.
I mean,
And that's not even including if they beat KC.
it's like $400 or $500.
Now there's only 5 seconds left. Ollie's dusted out to it. Sit in the backboard. Drally's up in the air though. Joyo makes him
Okay.
make a move early and he can't get it back. Under control.
What the?
Okay.
What am I watching?
Going on, Shogun.
This is ridiculous.
Okay. Alright.
Did we not watch KC dominate the entire season up until this point?
We don't watch
Is this the
GK
same
barely
team?
do anything for the opening 2 tournaments.
They've won 11 games in a row today.
And a lot of them have
Okay,
been
thank you.
dominant.
Later.
Well, I mean, you asked how am I feeling about the pendulum of the.
Nyan, I would love to
Where's
see
the-
NAS
where's
on
the-
land
how the
too,
skills
but
tip in? I mean,
GK
they're
beating
putting GK's
KC
favorite out. They've
would
got-
honestly make my
You
day.
know, looking like the potential dark horse, the spoiler to actual front runners. But can they cross the line? I mean, we've seen it so many times in Rocket League history. A team gets so close to that final win that will qualify them for an event, or even a final win in a grand final of an event, and it becomes a little bit harder to win. Thinking to Space Station in North America, they were 3-1 up against NRG, couldn't get the 5th win that would have won the, or 4th win that would have won them the best of 7. Now GK have got one extra try against KC, but this is the important match here. They need to just go for it here, get it done. So you don't want to give KC anything. We know what KC are capable of when they get a foothold in a match.
Oh yeah, so you know I was like out of a car for like a week and a half. Well, fucking turns out that they don't even do it on an agent by agent basis. So the fuckhead who emailed me and then just went out of town, and whenever I asked him like how do I get my claim taken care of, he just never responded. Or no, he finally responded and then said, "Oh, I'm out of town." So this whole time I could have gotten my fucking claim and I could have had my car fixed.
Vatira is into Octane. What?
Oh lord.
I don't think I've ever seen Vatira play Octane in a RLCS match. I've seen it in ranked and stuff, but I don't think I've ever seen it in a match.
It looks like he has made it back in time to help out Joyo with the defensive duties. Now KC have got to be careful here. They're running the ball in front of their net. They do know what they're doing.
Oh, Drani. Oh, he slows it up. He's got more escapes. Still, that one is done well. Just get rid of it. And yeah, just to put this into context for you, overall for GK, they have got 6 regional wins across all of them. Atto has 7. Vatira has 11.
Drally's got a fair few as well. Oh, that's not a shot. that we're used to seeing from KC. That was way off. That's just absurd. I mean, we've been talking about it. It's beyond this season's record, Vatira's record as an individual, and KC's record as an org in these splits, the winter splits. Is second to none. Joyo's doubling. Off a pitch, pass down the line. That's outrageous. He had that on target as well.
That's what I was looking at. I've only just seen for the first time the Vatira Stocktane has come out. Oh, that's so awkward. Vatira skied it. Just didn't have the boost. Here comes Drali. And it lands into Vatira.
Oli again, though, just there for the clear. Archie's read the pitch. Vatira.
Your payout is on its way. Thank you, Walmart.
The attack.
Now go fuck yourself.
The defensive touches.
What? Oli, how do we even set?
Need to be so accurate.
Ah, Archie!
It's a big miss.
It doesn't matter. Joyo's here.
Joyo's the goat.
Bailed out by
Okay, we're
Joyo's
good.
recovery.
What is it going to take? Joyo's just too fast.
Guys, we
Okay,
gotta
now,
lock it.
like, now I'm really, like, I'm... Does Casey even have what it takes at this point to come back? Like...
I don't know. They can't even capitalize on the mistakes, the very nervy mistakes that they're making right now.
KC are dominating the midfield.
Dude, Oli, oh my god! Oli Spider-Man out here, fuck the Batmobile.
Good touch. Stay on Archie.
Good small boost pathing to stay relevant.
I don't think I've seen a team more determined to not play in their final thirds. GK will happily rotate back, but they won't stick around.
Yeah, he's got a point. They're really like one-manning this defense.
But they haven't got the goal.
They're literally just like, yeah, it's really funny because they're just like, I mean, they're just sending the house at everything. They will send the house at absolutely fucking everything.
The funny thing is, though, is because they're all like they're basically good enough that even if they send the house, one of them's like guaranteed to hit it, so it's just gonna work out anyway. Oh my god, dude, they are like this defense. Jesus.
Yeah, there's the warning shot. Casey been caught by that a few times in this
I'm
series,
like,
just leaving too many players
What, dude? What happened?
I literally just like, I just went in today thinking, oh yeah, it'll be a quick, you know, Vitality sweep, or a quick KC, you know, sweep. Well, boring all day. I didn't have this on my bingo board. I didn't take my freaking heart medication this morning.
Joyo!
It's in! It's in!
Joyo! Oh my!
Holy fuck!
Pre-flip challenge by Joyo. He catches his own wall pass to himself, and they're winning again.
Dude! Oh my god!
No excuses.
This is just like the most out of like fucking nowhere like day I've ever seen. I literally don't understand where this performance out of GK came from.
One of the most surprising results in Rocket League history is merely.
Oh my god, Oli, dude, these bumps are like go.
Oh, this is a goal.
Oh, they're cooked. Oh, Casey's done. Oh,
There's no way it's out missed that.
Dude, I saw Drawley miss earlier, and I was like, yeah, this is.
That's all. He's got. Oh my god, Joyo just gets a perfect touch. I mean, genuinely, Joyo right now is. I mean, really,
Dude,
all of
you
them
know
are playing.
what's crazy too? I don't know. Oh my god, man! I love it. I love it, man.
NIP is gonna miss the major.
Poor Nip.
NIP is not going to make the major.
Poor Nip. Oh my god. I feel like if anything, Vitality shouldn't be in this fucking major. Get them the fuck out of here. Let's get Nip in here. I want to see Nip. Dude, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
The perfect swip, or the perfect split.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
They're going to the major.
I can't believe it. Okay, so now, back to my hypothetical that is now fact. What happens?
This has to be straight up the most like shocking day of Rocket League of my life. Like, I don't think there's a day of Rocket League that's even close as like shocking
I
at
don't think
this.
there's ever been an upset this bad.
I mean, this is like this came out of nowhere.
Maybe Gingy. Nah, Gingy KCP wasn't even
No.
that bad.
No. That's a like a one series. You know, a team played bad and you know the other just played good enough to win. Geeky literally just went perfect today. They just went 12-0. They did not drop a game today.
Oh my god.
They just beat debatably the greatest, or not the greatest, but like the most unstoppable team in the history of Rocket League.
So, now here's the
Like-
question. I guess we have the answer to the question. What happens whenever an unstoppable force meets an immovable object?
Like we genuinely, like
Joyo will not be stopped. Joyo will. Oh my god.
What?
Joyo's the goat.
It's so funny because every like split there's that one, you know, it's like, you know, if they need like all these results to go the way that make the major, and it never happens. This is the first time in my life where it just like everything, all these stars aligned perfectly.
Oh my god.
You know, are they number one now? I don't even know.
have to be, right?
I literally don't even know anymore after. It's literally like complete.
Dude,
This,
after no. So this is my question. What do we do about Dig? Because we thought Dig was playing bad, but now I'm like,
dude, I genuinely am so like I don't
and
even know.
Vitality. Like,
I don't even know what to think about what I just watched. Like, I literally don't know how to rate anybody. I don't know how to rate Geeky. I don't know how to rate KC. I don't know how to
what
rate.
worries me now? You know what worries me now is now I feel like SSG's gonna like fucking win now.
Well, this is not an S. No. This is not like if SSG won the regional. This is if like fucking.
Open 3 regional.
This is like if current Jin G just came in and fucking like swept ultimates, swept fucking complexity, and then swept energy. Like.
You cannot take it now. You did not predict them. You're not allowed to.
Cast the curse, baby.
I don't. What did I just?
The curse worked, baby. Oh my goodness, that's insanity. As you can see,
On the
I just want to say I bet
it's
on
locked. It's
GK
locked.
and
Stop
I
it. Those are
won
the 4 teams
big.
going, and they beat as the casters astutely pointed out. They beat every
I
single
really
one
wish
of
I
these
would have
teams
bet more.
on the
I
path to
really
games.
wish I would have bet
Yeah, they
more.
ended
Oh
up
my
going
god, I wish I
through
would have bet more.
in the main bracket. 4-0.
I mean, this downright is the most shocking day of Rocket League I've ever watched.
Vitality 3-1 in their
Like,
group.
it's not even
That's the most
remotely
generation
close.
run we have ever seen, that we may well ever see. Everybody in chat, you're
I
all
really
here
hope something like
to
this happens at
witness it
LAN
as well.
at the
I'm
major. I really hope.
without words
Like,
for what we've just seen.
Dude, Joyo is apparently just like
CJ, they were
Joyo's
the
apparently just that
7th
guy,
ranked
right?
team in
Like-
Europe at the start of the day.
Yeah, they've absolutely come from the clouds, but what a time
It's so
to
funny
do it.
because
I mean,
they weren't even supposed to be at fucking Worlds, and then came to Worlds and then just started shitting on everybody.
I just like,
well, I guess apart from myself,
dude.
but 4-0,
Literally just yesterday we were like, oh yeah, the major's all but locked up. There's no
Wait,
chance.
where did you even have GK placing in the
that
regional?
fashion, they did it easy. They're looking fantastic.
Like, probably, like, top 8.
Archie's peaking.
And I think they were like they were really like mediocre the first 2 regionals. Like,
I know.
they like did nothing. They lost. Like,
It was just
I'm like, what? I don't even know
A
anymore.
wonderful day as Geek Esports
I mean-
take the title here in the end. We're joined by Joyo.
Dude.
I assume the rest of the team is around, sir.
The Chad, I don't give a fuck what you call, what you want to say, Knight, and this man is officially a fucking Chad now. I don't give a fuck.
Say hello.
Joyo is officially the Chad, and you can kiss my ass.
Hello, Archie. All right, mate.
Yeah, I'm decent, bro.
Archie, I saw in chat earlier today, someone asked, what did Archie eat for breakfast this morning? Can you fill us in?
What did I eat? I didn't eat actually. No, wait, what did I eat? Yeah, I had the rainbow cookie from Subway. DOC.
No, okay, no, you know what? No, that's a winner's breakfast.
Someone's about to
clearly.
sell out a cookie.
Dude.
Yeah, they are. That is.
You know what's crazy is to think back on fucking Oski earlier during Game 6 when he was like, looked like he wanted to fucking punch a hole in his wall, and we all just like, you know, it's one bad series, it's okay for him to be upset. And now we're at the end of the day, we're like, dude, that was the last game he played, and they missed the major.
You perceive that you would go 12-0 for your last 3 series and make the major?
Of course not. I mean, we lost 3 games to 100%, who were way worse teams than all the teams we played. So, I feel like we're.
I respect the honesty.
First, the regionals, like, we can't lose to like 100%. Teams like 100%, like, respectfully, like, they're good, obviously, but we can't lose to them. Like, to make major, we have to beat them. And obviously, like, this regional, I'll be honest, we thought we could go on Friday. Like, you know, we thought we could go 12th, 16th. It was not guaranteed, but we kind of reset everything, you know. We got some new kickoff strats that no one seems to be able to do.
The AF kickoff.
Yeah, dude, they fucking KC, man.
Yeah, Joyo trolled. It was going to be a free counter attack, but yeah, Joyo was a bit bad, so he couldn't actually use that one. Yeah. I mean, Joyo now.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say maybe you could have. Yeah, I'll give you. I was just gonna say, do you reckon he can afford a new microphone with the winnings from this one?
This is not my microphone. This is Joyo's, so blame him, bro.
But Archie, talk to me, like, confidence levels. I know you're a confident bloke, but surely you weren't expecting to go 4-0 and then 4-0 in KC, that no one could even beat them, let alone sweep them.
As soon as Uri switched to Batmobile, I'm not gonna lie, I thought we could win. Like, I don't know.
Only never fucking take the Batmobile off ever again.
If we're all low on defense, this guy can just launch the ball forward.
What are you gonna do? Now I want to play on the Batmobile on my ult. I'm about the Batmobile.
He's 50s, he don't lose 50. So, you know, we can always play low 50s. And he's just insane in the scar, bro. I don't know, like, is what it is. But like in scrims, we had some decent scrims against KC.
He's so pissed, man.
But I didn't really expect 4-0. I thought maybe like.
Oh, you know the worst part is today's his birthday too.
Well,
thank you.
Archie, thanks so much.
His birthday present was missing the major because fucking Geek just went on an unreal fucking run.
Thank goodness. How do you, Joel? I gotta ask, how do you team with that guy?
How do I team with that guy, Archie? No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, me and Archie are like, I mean, at least by the start of this season, we turned into like the most hated duo ever. And we were getting told that like we don't play the game at all, like we're washed and like Oli's carrying us.
Oh.
And then we were in it together, so you know.
Oh.
What did he say? I wasn't paying attention.
He said that they were.
I saw your tweet.
I think he was throwing shots at Zector,
saying, you know, you can't really. You're doing it in scrims. You're not bringing it on game day. Is this the GK or the GK from scrims? Like,
dude, Zector looks like an absolute dickhead now.
I can give you a timeline. So like,
dude,
Oski left. And then
dude, let me go check Zector's comment section. Let me see if he's getting bombarded yet.
We locked. Scrims went well for a bit, and then regional 1 we just folded, and then we just like got in like this like mental block for 2 regionals where we were just awful.
Let's see.
And that's why like I tweeted out frustration. People thought I was like blaming them, but it was like a team thought. Like we all felt like we weren't performing how we should, and it was frustrating all of us. It was a thought we all had. But obviously when we're doing so bad, and we're like villainized.
Okay, well, I'll be the first one to.
But
I'll be the first one to leave a comment.
We're trying to work through it, and this event, to be honest, we just took it less seriously. And I mean, the have fun meta might be back.
But you know, I was going to say as well, you know, you said that you felt a lot of hate coming towards you guys, coming towards your team. When you go to Birmingham to the major, it's obviously in the UK. You're going to have a huge amount of love from the UK crowd. You've always been beloved in front of a crowd.
That's my hometown as well. I was born in the Midlands.
Oh, mate, there you go. Right, so you're
going dude, that's
as
sick.
back as you can. Does it mean
no wonder
more
he
to you
peaked.
then, even more so that it's going to be
Bro had to go
Birmingham
shine for
where
his
you're gonna have
hometown.
that home crowd that's going to be pulling for you when you felt what it's like in London previously?
I don't know. I mean, it's just another day in the office, and I mean, we showed today that we can beat
Yeah,
anyone.
Jojo.
Because KC run like the most like
Let your
dominant
balls
run I've
hang.
seen in ages.
Tell him who's
So,
Oh my.
yeah, I mean, sky's the limit.
I feel so bad for NIP, but they did it to themselves.
Birmingham.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know any spots in Birmingham. I moved away when I was like 4 years old, so I don't know.
Yeah, good man.
Okay,
Good man.
okay,
You got to
fair
do it.
enough.
It's got to be
Fair
done.
enough.
Wait,
Fair
Archie's
enough.
tapping my shoulder. Wait, one sec. What's good?
Did he just 1 sec the main broadcast?
We'll wait.
Sorry, Archie, what are you saying? Okay, I'll continue. Sorry, what was the question?
The last question I had for you, I just want to clarify. We've been mixing up your usernames, or not usernames, the team name the whole time because we think Geek is a really strange word to say. Can you clarify once and for all, like, the name of this organization?
I don't know.
I
think it's GK.
I'm calling it GK. I'm calling it GK.
I don't even know.
GK. Sorry, it's
GK. Okay.
That's what we love to hear. It's GK, the champions of Open number 3 and the 4th team representing Europe at the Birmingham Major. Joyo, thank you so much. Give us a wave, man. Appreciate you being here, and we will see you at Birmingham.
What
folks.
a day.
What an event. What a day. Oh my goodness, look at it and enjoy it. GK Esports didn't lose a game on Championship Sunday, CJ. Eat your heart out. What a day.
That is, of all the timelines, of all the different universes we could be in, the 4040 GK, look at that, the 12-0 Champ Sunday is, I can't believe it, from a team that was bottoming out earlier on. Stumpy, what has happened?
I'm just sitting here, like,
imagine how 100% feels right now.
Just so if someone came to me and showed
I
me
can feel a little bit better knowing that they just lost to the most fucking a team who just had the most unbelievable peak performance out of fucking nowhere.
Team Carmine Corp yet again ended by Vatira's old teammate. Not just that, to then make LAN over his old teammate Oski. Every single storyline has just come together in one incredible package, and we've got our team set for Birmingham. It's going to be an absolute screamer of a LAN.
I feel so bad. I feel bad for NIP, but again, they did it to themselves, man.
The most nightmarish day.
I mean,
would not please
they just
some love. They're a wonderful
they refuse to actually make real changes to
to lose a land spot here. GK Esports though have earned it, and
I don't know.
see them.
When Itachi fucking is non-existent every series, and
I mean, just what else is there to say? What other moments are there? I can't wait for first touch this week. It's gonna be crazy, folks. We got so many teams.
No, but they need to make a
who could they change out?
There's no realistic change that makes sense.
Yeah, obviously North America, we got Mina.
Because the problem is that their best player is also the player that I think will, or the player who's been the worst is also the player who I think is like it's the most necessary. Well, not really even peak. He's just the most necessary. Because Itachi's been the worst player. But he's also the one that they need the most if they want to, like, be a very... I think he's so vital to being a successful team. Wow, that was just...
But it's not. Here we are.
Here we are, folks. If you want to watch Joyo and GK Esports play in Birmingham, scan the QR code on your screen. You could be there, folks. Watch history go down. What a miraculous run they've had. And maybe they'll make it to Raleigh as well, folks. If you want to make it to Orlando, but you can't make it over to the UK. Maybe this one's closer to you. June 28th to 29th. Got a little bit more time to plan it as well. QR code on your screen for the tickets, folks. That concludes the action we've got over here in the European side of things for the Rocket League Championship
No way,
Series.
Geek. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know. Oh my, I just...
Dude, Silver, you know what's funny? Is I said it as a hypothetical, and Buster like, let's not go that far now.
Dude, I didn't even believe it was I literally could not even, like, comprehend the idea it was possible.
Broadcasts those games all around the Rocket League category as the teams stream their gameplay. What a series, what a day. This is why
in real life,
this is why you watch,
dude,
boys. This is
it is genuinely the most absurd day of Rocket League I've ever watched.
In North America next week, I feel like we kind of got to a point globally where everyone said, all right, KC's the best team in the world, but now have the floodgates open for...
I just don't even know what to think. I don't know how to properly, like, react.
Are we gonna see a repeat of KC from last season?
Yeah, handed...
I don't know.
3 times.
I don't even know, man. I just don't even know how to react, like, properly react to what I just watched today.
They would be #1, but in the meantime,
I don't even know how to, like, be like, is KC still, like, that unbeatable team that they've been all season? Like,
North America, that's going to be a crazy weekend.
that series was just such a beatdown. It never felt close. Even if the games were close, it never felt close.
Is going to end, so you need to tune in for that.
Listen, there's a 50% chance at this point that both Carmine Corp and NRG going to Birmingham on a losing streak. Just saying. We already are halfway there. Might get the other half here in 2 weeks, folks. You're going to want to tune in, want to catch the action when North America goes down here on twitch.tv/Rocket League. That'll be happening in 2 weeks. Stay posted for social media for when those times go live. That's our show. Thank you so much for watching. Congratulations to GK. We'll see you guys at Birmingham.
I can't, like... Wow. Dude, what did they hold KC to?
I think only like 3 goals.
4 total points?
Yeah, 3 goals.
Jesus.
They didn't score a goal in the last 2 games. Dude, neither did Dig. They allowed 3 goals each, both against Dig and KC. They allowed 3 goals in the first 2 games and then didn't give up any in the end. They allowed today they allowed 9 goals. They allowed 9 goals today in 12 games.
Batmobile is back. It has been.
They allowed 9 goals in 12 games today. Oh, dude, I'm like in total shock. And I literally came in today just like, whatever, Casey's just gonna win it all. I don't really care. I'm just like, dude, the entire day I was just like, I'm kind of like ready to be done. I'm ready to day be over. I'm ready to go, you know, just do other stuff. Because I knew what the result was. And then, wow.
Yeah, we literally watched yesterday and we didn't even really like pay attention. We were just like, well.
Because yesterday was so straightforward. Like, nothing that happened yesterday really shocked me. Everything went about exactly how I expected. I mean, it makes sense, dude. Yesterday they were looking, like, against 100%. Like, they looked really bad against 100% yesterday. I mean, where is it at? Like, I mean, I guess they went to set. I mean, went at 7. It was a close series, but they did not look good. It was just like, what the heck? Yeah. Because, I mean, honestly, even them, like, I was like Generation 8. My problem was, it's just the even mere concept of KC losing was so, like, unbelievable that I honestly, like, I agreed. I didn't think DK had a chance.
I don't think anybody was wrong for thinking DK didn't have a chance. I don't think anybody was wrong.
I have not, based off all the RLCS I've watched this season, I have not been able to formulate the concept that KC could lose. They have not looked anywhere near vulnerable enough for me to be like, yeah, they're gonna lose. I could not conceptually imagine KC losing. And they just not only lost, but they got beaten down like a fucking drum. Like, I mean, like the game, like on it, like I mean, you look at these games, 1 goal game. Like, you would think this was a close series, but honest to God, I don't think it ever felt close.
Yeah, it never did. I think from the very beginning of the match, it was like very clear.
And then, I mean, KC, the perfect split. No perfect split. This is the second time they've come up with one series. This is the second time they've come up one series from short of a perfect split.
We literally went in there thinking like, oh yeah, Casey's just gonna win, and then you know Casey's gonna stay unstoppable and this that. But like, dude,
I really thought like, I've said it for a while, but I thought Casey was just far and away the best team in the world. Just bad news for NRG. I don't know. I just don't know how to like properly like evaluate what it's gonna clap energy next weekend. Dude, Gen G's going on to win the regional and make the major. What's let me see if I can find it. Erect. Yes.
god, man. What the fuck?
I wanna... Oh, down here.
What's going on over here in Sam?
I wanna find a...
I don't know why.
That says...
I don't fucking understand.
I wanna
Spanish
find
or Portuguese, whichever one they're speaking. Furia, yeah, not surprising.
Okay, here we go. Here is how Gingy can make the major. Alright. They have to win the regional, and they have to hope at least 3 of the 5 happen. Ultimates finish 8th, Complexity finishes 6th, 9 Lives finishes 4th, SSG finishes 4th, and Evo finishes 4th. Or worse for all of them. But realistically, if Gingy wins a major, there's a chance. Because how many points? Gingy was on.
Do you mean
Okay,
the regional, or do you mean the major?
No, the regional. If they win the regional, that's they have
you
to
said
have
if they
all.
win the major. I was like,
on me. My bad. To make the
I was like,
major
they
is
gotta
what I
make
meant.
the major first. They gotta
Yeah.
make the major first.
So there's a chance. There's a chance. I mean, SSG probably is.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be SSG complexity.
So they need to win.
Unless SSG comes in here and just like shits the bed, I think it should be easily theirs. I think not being there last weekend really fucked them.
Okay, as long as they make the grand finals and Energy wins or something, they're chilling. SSG will make it. So. Oh, wow. What a day. Anything interesting happening here? Furious not playing, so I don't really care. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna have to take some time to... This is definitely gonna put some, like, thinking on my mind whenever I work on whatchamacallit, I can't even remember. When I work on making making my making my power rankings and my predictions going into the major and my
What do
player
you even predict though? Like
I just don't know how much, like, to me it's just like I don't know how much this changes things. I really don't know how much to actually like properly react to today.
Yeah, do we say that Casey had a one-off, or do we say that Geek like just beat the fucking brakes?
To me, it's like I really don't know how to be like. I honest to God, I'm just like the Geek just genuinely have like just most random absurd peak in the history of Rocket League, and that there's no world they play that good ever again, and really it was just like that was all it was, or like is there something more that I don't know? It's just like. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to. Luckily, we will have a few weeks in between, after next regional or after next week and the major, so I can get everything worked out. But I, unfortunately, already almost 4 o'clock, man. Yeah, I got stuff to do. Fortunately, that was what a day. Have I gone up in salary yet? No, make me a higher salary already in Emily. Okay, but anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. I hope you all enjoyed. That was wild day. But I don't know when I'll be back. We won't be playing tonight. We won't be playing tomorrow, probably. Maybe Tuesday. We'll see. Anyway, head up.
All right,
See you, Silver.